Welcome to the National Championship Massive Watch Party. It is great to have you today. The teams are ready to take the field. It is about to go down. The Buckeyes are about to win a national championship. What a great night this is about to be. I appreciate you guys kicking it with us. All of you that are not at the game can be at the game with me. And we're here. We're going to be here for the duration of the game and a post-game show. So it's going to be a long night, but we appreciate you guys kicking it. As always, again, if you guys enjoy this content, please leave us a like, click subscribe, also click that little alert bell. It's gonna be a long night as the game goes. If you guys have questions, remember to pay it forward. Our Pay It Forward fund takes care of our military members, our police officers, our firefighters, our first responders. So send in questions as you have them throughout the game. Notre Dame is taking the field. I'm watching on YouTube TV, so try to sync this up best we can. But what a night this is about to be. Been wanting to do one of these. We've done one before, and these are always fun. They're long, and I'll probably take a little bit of a break at halftime. But I will be here analyzing the activity, getting film cut and downloaded to break down as the game goes. But again, I just appreciate you guys kicking it with us. So that being said, I'm going to get we're going to have the stat tracker going. The chat is going to be going. Again, this will be a little less flowy than a regular game where I can throw it back and forth to Nevada. But just give commentary on the fact that this is Ryan Day's moment right here. This is a huge moment. Really kind of a strange game because I don't think there's any shot we lose this game. But if the unthinkable happened and Marcus Freeman somehow would beat this team, would there be kind of a murmur for him to become the next head coach at Ohio State the way it was when Urban Meyer beat us in 2006? I don't know. But I think that our team is going to dominate tonight. Really excited about what these guys got going. They look just ferocious, and this is it. This is everything that you've worked for your whole life, and for a lot of these seniors that are great kids, this is the this is their moment. And Jack Sawyer and these leaders and rallying everybody to come back. This is what everybody came back for right here. So it's gonna be an exciting game. I think that we've got a really big talent advantage when you look across the board. It'll be interesting to see how this shakes out, who wins the toss. I hope Notre Dame gets the ball first. If we defer, I doubt they would take it because Marcus doesn't take the ball either. But it'll be interesting to watch. Like I said, this is going to be a great night. And again, I appreciate you guys kicking it with us. As always, know a lot of you guys are in here. But yeah, the emotions going off to the coin toss for a national championship. I did it, and it is it's different, man. It's a different world. And, these guys are going to be locked in. And, you got Mecca and Cody and Trey and Jack all heading out to the toss. And Archie's the honorary captain, which I love. Archie, the greatest Buckeye who's ever lived. One of the greatest humans who's ever lived. And they've got Jerome Bettis for their captain. So, yeah, this is a battle of the Titans right here. This is special. Again, this is the most winnable national championship that we've had on paper. And again, I know that people point to the Florida game, but that was Urban Meyer on the sideline. That wasn't Marcus Freeman. So that's a little bit of a different animal, in my opinion. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how this goes. There's Jerome and Marcus. The pleasantries are very brief at this, per usual. And these guys are going to be, they're getting ready to get after it. This is going to be, this is for your legacy. This is for your livelihood. And, you can't lose this game. You can't. I mean, I'm a guy that lost it twice, and it's painful forever. It looks like they're honoring Martin Luther King. Bernice King is at the coin toss. Looks like she's the honorary captain for the game. That's excellent. Happy Martin Luther King Day. Happy Inauguration Day. Actually, my father, who's in heaven, it's his birthday as well. So today's a pretty stacked up day for events. So yeah, like I said, this is going to be it's going to be a fun night. Really excited to hang out with you guys. And I'm going to be working a little bit. So if I'm not staring at the camera, I don't think I'm not seeing the super chats. We actually got our first one in. So Francis Plum, thanks for the deuce. Score prediction, I'm going to go 35-17 Ohio State. I think that we're just going to have too much, especially if they go man coverage. I don't think that their defense can hold up versus our offense, in my opinion. But we're going to find out. I could easily be wrong. So this is going to be it's going to be a good matchup, but I just, the teams that we've played leading up to this have been significantly better than what I think Notre Dame is. Obviously, I know Notre Dame beat Georgia. Georgia is a team that obviously didn't have their quarterback, so I don't know what to make of that. They just and Georgia's skill guys were really not great. I mean, I was shocked at how poor their receivers were, the drop passes, especially this time of the year. That's a killer. And you can't. The thing about this game is you have to play a clean game. Obviously you got to go for the jugular and the throat. But I look at when we lost in 07, it was like we had 5 personal fouls. We had a field goal get blocked. We roughed the punter on 4th and 22. There's dropped a touchdown. You just can't do things like that versus good teams. You do that versus Kent State and Akron, but you can't do that versus a real team. So, that's my score prediction. In the chat, put your score predictions. I'd love to hear what you guys have to say. Again, I appreciate you guys jumping on here. This will be fun. I have no idea what the turnout's going to be like, but I'm glad all of you guys that are in here. And I think that as this game gets rolling, it'll be it's going to be interesting. See how we start up. See how everything rolls right off Jump Street. So. Yeah, we will be watching this thing together, and I will be working, getting the post-game show ready. Nevada is obviously at the game with his family, so we're going to try to get him back for the post-game show. Obviously, if we win, you want to stay for the trophy celebration. You want to stay for the victory, all the feels, whatever. So, yeah, I think that's one of the things where it's going to be kind of touch and go. I don't see how we lose this game. I really don't. So looks like Notre Dame is receiving, which is great. And this is exactly what we were hoping for. Okay. Let's see how this first drive goes for the old Buckeyes. And they kick it out of the end zone. So here comes Riley Leonard. See how this goes. Oh, man, he's a good player. Good player. Not a lot of skill on the edge, though. That's the thing. Is like the difference between him and Ohio State is they don't really have guys that threaten us the way that other teams do. So. Let's see. Oh, they're all shaking hands before the game. That's cute. All right. Let's see what we got. See if we get a stop early, but they try to run it first down. And they run tight zone, and they get stuffed. Good job, JT. Yeah, JT's ready tonight, boy. Especially when you don't block him on that zone read. That's going to be ugly. They can't do that too many times. Can't do it. So, motion the tight end. Bounce it. Q run. Yep, that's going to be the night. Q run. Get 9. Make it 3rd and 2. Guys got to get off the field here. See what they can do. But that Q run is going to be critical. Something that's hurt us in the past, and something that we got to defend. And if they're going to run the quarterback, you got to hit them. You got to hit them hard. So, yeah. Again, this first drive is always a little sketchy because these guys are filling each other out a little bit. But yeah, Notre Dame's going to have a good plan. So let's see what we got. 3rd and 3. Another Q run. Yeah, this is gonna be the formula tonight. This kid's gonna have about 30 carries by the end of the night. So if we're gonna defend him, we got to get another guy in the box and get after him. And like I said, they're gonna go fast here, so they're going no huddle. They're not letting us get aligned. So pressing, playing one deep. Where's Caleb at? They're playing Caleb in the deep middle. So they've got the other 2 safeties kind of down, manned up. So he's playing free, probably so that he could be freed up to play the quarterback. Good protection, terrible throw. So yeah, that's what we want him to do. We want him to throw it. If he can throw it, we're going to be in great shape. So I hope he keeps throwing it. But yeah, they when they get behind the chains, it's not pretty in general. So if you have questions, hit up super chats. I'll be checking periodically. So here we are. We're at second and 10. Lineman pats his right butt cheek. That means they're squeezing. It's on the back who to block. Back releases. Slant. Complete. They give him a first down? Third down. Okay. Yeah, Riley Leonard is not scared. That's for sure. And they're getting rid of that ball quick. Yep. Out to the tailback. Big chunk right there. Second and 3, I believe. Yeah. So it's early, feeling it out. I can tell Notre Dame is not going to hold the ball very long in the pocket. They are getting rid of that thing fast. I don't think that they think their line can hold up versus our D line. So they are getting rid of that thing in a hurry right now. So that's the game plan. You can tell they're not going to let Jack Sawyer wreck the game like you did the other time. They're subbing. They got Kenyatta in at end for Jack, so they're already rolling some guys. Riley Leonard, another Q run, fitted up, runs right into the Tyleek. Finish him. Put it on the ground. That's it, Tyleek. Good. So, yeah, I mean, you can do that, but man, if Tyleek's going to stand you up and put you on the ground, man, there's a chance you're going to, he falls on you the wrong way, it ain't going to feel good. I mean, Tyleek he's a mammoth. Try to stretch it out. Edge, defense, excellent pursuit. Great job, Cody Simon. What an incredible play. 4th and 1. What are you doing, Marcus? What are you going to do, Marcus? 4th and 1. You're going to convert this? They adjust the front. Really good by the defense. It mixes up the blocking. Our guys pursue. Cody Simon, excellent. Sonny Styles, excellent. Kenyatta, great job. Really good work. Marcus going for it. 4th and 1, have to. 4th and 2 or less, you got to go for it. I mean, this is going to be a QB run, so they got Caleb Downs down in the box. They're shifting the front, which I love. Motion, lead blocker, they convert it. Again, I love that call by Marcus to go for it there. You need a yard. You can't punt. You can't, 4th and 1 championship, you got to go for it. And this is it's basically they motion the receiver and they have like a double lead block counter where this guy's got to run. I mean, Riley Leonard's got 30 carries tonight. They're gonna have to put him in an ice bath on the way back to the hotel. But he, he's formidable. And he's a kid that's he's tough. And this is going to be the game plan. They're going to shorten it. They're going to run it. And this kid, they're trying to make this kid the MVP of the game. You can tell already. Not much to throw for. Creates. All right, got a first down. Another one. Defense is, little suspect thus far, but again, it's still early. But this he's creative. I mean, I hate when we drop JT or Jack when we do these sim pressures, but Tyleek got held there. Of course, they don't call it because they never call it. You can see the jersey get stretched. But here we go. 1st and 10 again. 28-yard line. The 2 high safeties. They got Caleb Downs down playing kind of nickel now. Thrown in the direction of Caleb. Again, this kid cannot throw. So I would force him to throw as much as humanly possible at this point. So I think that's the thing that's going to make us a lot tougher is when this guy has to throw the ball. So what are your thoughts? Toss them in the chat. I am watching the chat right now to see if you guys have any comments. Again, we got to keep this thing rolling along. Yeah, this is a big play right here. The 2nd and 10. See if they get some yardage here. We gotta convert this a little bit because they get down that short yardage. Yeah, the little edge play. Really nice play call. 3rd and 1 now. They got out to the edge on us. So yeah, this is again the defense is gonna lock in. Again, the scheme's good. We lose the edge there. Mitchell Melton loses the edge. Yeah, this is these guys will adjust. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Good edge, good tackle. Really protecting this offensive line a lot. The left tackle is not being put in bad situations, so they know what they've got and they know where their disadvantages are. So Leonard again up the middle. Again, it's like Tebow all over again. I'm just gonna run him to death. He just got 6 yards. I mean, if they're gonna run him in the A gap, our guys have to kill him. Like, I mean, they have to really stroke him. You can't just let him run with impunity up the middle here. And again, our D line is knocking him back. Jack is knocking him back, but some of these guys got to go get this guy down, because if they're not going to blow that whistle and they're going to allow him to keep bulldozing forward, you got to hit him. Like Caleb Downs is sitting there looking at the pile. I'm like, dude, get in there and go get a shot on the guy. You can't be pile inspecting. I mean, our D line is mauling these guys up front. I mean, again, I know you guys probably don't believe that because of what's happening with them going down the field, but I mean, our D line's pushing them back, but they're just finding creases. So, I think that bodes well. But they're gonna run this quarterback into the ground tonight. This is his last game. He's probably gonna have 40 carries by the end of the night. But they know that we're vulnerable versus running quarterbacks. Everybody is. So that's going to be the issue going forward. So 2nd and 8 here. It looks like they're FS. No, they're not FSL. 2x2. Motion out to 2x2. Again, they want him to get out on the edge. We lose contain. He gets another 6 or 7 cheap yards. Again, I mean, this kid's making nice plays. Again, we cannot lose contain on this kid. So Jack's here. I don't know if they're running a stunt. Yeah, they're running a stunt, and Tyleek's late getting out. So no, that's not Cade McDonald. Cade McDonald is late getting out there. So that kills us because he loses contain. So Jack's doing his job. He's supposed to cut this guard off, and Caden's supposed to get out there. Caden's got to contain the quarterback here, but he's just late. And honestly, that's something they're probably not going to run anymore, because you can't have your 330-pound D tackle try to contain. So we got 3rd and 3. Let's get a stop here, guys. So Q-Ron could have called that from a mile away. Reaches for let's see where the spot is. He reached for the marker. This is going to be close. I mean, I'm guessing Marcus is going to go for this for sure. Versus our offense. They play this really well. We got extra hitter in the box, but even still, it's still tough because you got to tackle this guy. Kind of slips a little bit on the turf. Again, he probably shouldn't have that spat, but whatever. I get protecting your ankles. All right, so we got 4th and 1 here. See it? Fourth and 1. Q power conversion. I mean, our guys are getting mauled right now. I mean, they got to get these guys going right here. I mean, our guys are getting flat back. So again, this is the same thing that happened against Oregon. We were playing Oregon, and you're watching that game, and all of a sudden it's they scored that first drive real easy, and then we kind of took the thing over. So again, this is what Notre Dame's gonna be. They're physical. I mean, they just threw. Who's that? Caden? Yeah, Caden McDonald just got thrown out of the club. So you got to get Tyleek and Ty in there. If Caden's gonna play like that, man, you got to get the other guys in. But Notre Dame's physicals. They're physical as hell right now. Really physical. And again, I said Joe Rudolph, their line coach. He was a line coach at Ohio State. There's Riley Leonard walk-in touchdown, 7-0. Yeah, too easy. So Notre Dame's not scared. They got the ball first, and they went down there and shoved it right up our hind end. So it's time for our guys to nut up and buck up and get rolling. And that defense has got to get this figured out quick, because Notre Dame's not scared. And again, they didn't. The scary thing is they were completely one-dimensional outside of a couple of improv plays, but they, I mean, there's Caden's, and again, I think Caden McDonald's gonna be a real good player, but you got to get Tyleek and Ty Hamilton in there. You just have to. So we'll see how the try goes, and they jump it. Try's good. So, yeah, that was not what we were hoping for, but here we are. We are in the building. Yeah, so. So not the drive we wanted, but here we are. So see if the boys can spin together for this next run. It's going to be interesting. This next drive is going to be big. How you guys feeling? You guys in the chat or the commercial break? Any feedback? Adjustments on D, I think you got to get... I mean, Caden was getting rocked in there pretty good. I think you got to get another hat in the box when it's early downs because they're going to run that quarterback to death. They're going to run him to death. That is a lock at this point. So, yeah. I mean, you gotta just commit everything in the world to the box at this point, I think. So, I don't know what else to do. But now they got to come play defense with their man coverage. So, we're going to find out real quick how this thing ends up. I think we're going to score a touchdown this next drive, so I think we're going to be in good shape. All right. Good game, though. I mean, Notre Dame's, they're tough, man. I mean, they're tough hombres. So, see how this goes the rest of the way. All right. Getting some work done while I'm talking to y'all. So don't mind me. All right. Let's see. Okay. Hope you guys are having a good time. Sorry, this is a little less flowy compared to the normal show, but during commercial breaks, I'll just kind of see if you guys got any questions. Again, I'll be here for the duration, kind of giving my commentary throughout the game. But yeah, appreciate you guys being a part of this tonight. This is kind of an experiment. Obviously, I would much prefer that Nevada would be on this with me, but he's at the game, as you guys know. So we are holding it down together, which is fun. And I appreciate you guys. So this is a big drive for Ryan. See what kind of coverage we're getting. If we're getting man coverage, if we're we got to go get one in the end zone here, which I think we're going to. I think we got our we kind of got that little bit of slog out of the way, and it's going to be go time. So, all right. So touchback, just like every other kickoff now is a touchback. So, in the land of the boring kickoff. So, see what we got here. 1st and 10 from the 30-yard line. See what our boy Chip Kelly has got engineered for us. I think he's going to have he's got some stuff cooked up tonight. So this will be good, especially if we get that man coverage that we've been projecting. So I'll be really thrilled about that. Yeah, but Notre Dame looked good on that first drive, and they've heard all the rumors that this is going to be a blowout, and I don't think that they're ready to bow down yet. So, this will be good. Got another TV timeout. So. Yeah. What are you guys doing for the game? You guys watching it at home? You guys out at a bar? Watching it with your family, your friends? I'd love to hear your plans as we're here. And I'll have the kiddos come rolling down here in a little bit. So, but yeah, I think that the next drive we're going to go bear front because if they're going to run a lot of those counters and powers and that type of stuff, it's going to be we got to get in there and get that stuff shut down pretty quick, or it's going to be a long night. They're just going to run it like that on us. So, yeah. All right. Phew. All right. All right. These TV timeouts are awful in this game. I remember playing in it, and it's a whirlwind of TV timeouts constantly. So, but appreciate you guys kicking it with us. Again, this is a big drive for the offense, as you guys know. But I've got this is such an early game, and you got to remember, I played in the LSU game, and we were up 10-0 at the end of the first quarter. So we were feeling pretty great about ourselves, and did not end up the way that we dreamed it would. So, again, these games it's not who scores first, who scores the most points and wins, because both my national championships, we scored first and we didn't get the job done. So, you got to keep that kind of at the front of your mind. That it's a long game. And again, a lot of you guys watched that Oregon game in 14, and I mean, they walked down the field the first drive, and we thought that they were going to score 1,000 points on us that night. And then we ended up shutting them down pretty good. And, it's just early. There's some feeling out that has to happen. And I think that, there's this excitement that's overwhelming to you, that's tough, that you have to deal with. And when you play in these games, especially in the dome, the domes are exhausting, which I know people don't really talk about, but it's just part of playing dome football. So yeah. But yeah, looks like we're coming back from break, so we can get this thing rolling. 1st and 10 from the Notre Dame 25-yard line. Excuse me, I said the 30 earlier. I don't know what I was thinking. Let's see what we got, Ryan. Marcus going to ground and pound us to death. I think we're going to find out. So, see if we get something short going here. Nice little short completion. Just get JJ involved, maybe. Just pick up half of it. Just get 4 or 5 yards. Something nice and easy for Will. Okay, wind back draw, get Trey on the edge. Love it. Perfect first call. There's 5 yards on first down with the double tight ends into the boundary. Love it. Run right behind Donnie Jackson. Love it. Keep it coming, Ryan. Keep it coming, Ryan. Let's go, buddy. Let's see what we got here. All right. See what we got here. All right. So we got wind back handoff. I hate that call. See, I wish they would have play action that and sprinted to the field. They'll wind back handoff to trade it and get anything, but you got to see how they're going to play. So, all right, 3rd and 5. Let's convert here, see what we can get. See if these guys are running some man coverage, which it looks like they're trying to do. So, see what we got. I don't think their defense can hold up versus our skill guys. I really don't. There's our boy Ennis is in the game in motion. Cheat motion out. Like it. Good protection. Get it to JJ. Let him eat. That a boy. Love it. Great job, JJ. Great job, JJ. Let's go, boy. 1st and 10 from the 37. They're going to single him up, man. Good luck. So JJ wins. Nice clean hands catch. The strongest hands in America. About pops the ball when he caught it. So JJ's a monster, man. You got to feed him. Good protection. Nice, quick, good quick game. Don't risk anything negative happening. So we got 1st and 10 from the 37. Let's see what we got. All right. Got this kind of super wing tight end right here. He's kind of in there to protect, leak. Nice play. That's it, G. That's it, G. That's it, G. Good job, G. Scott. Good job. I've been critical of G, but he's gotten a lot better in these playoffs, man. Austin Sauerveld is out there starting over Tigra, which is interesting. So you've got Tigra's normally been the starting right guard, but it looks like that Austin got the start at right guard today with Luke. So that's it's very interesting. So yeah, we the guys are running a little bit. Donnie's out there doing a good job at left tackle so far. You got Ennis as one of the 3 receivers, which I like. I think they probably took JJ off here. So we're going to run it to Trey. Yeah, Trey's. Oh, yeah. Get Trey out on that edge. Attaboy. Attaboy, Trey. Attababy. Good stuff, Trey. First down. See, I think we're going to run all over these guys. These guys studied Penn State. Penn State ran for like 250 yards on these guys. So these guys are really susceptible to the run. And, we're running these little wind backs, and we're running some of the stuff Penn State runs here. The straight zone. We haven't run a lot of zone action in the last few weeks. It's been more gap scheme, but there's zone with Trey. Trey's fighting for every yard. Trey's not scared. I love it. Empty set here. 3 to the front side. So we're going to run Quinshawn bubble. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Get 15 yards. Great job. Great call. Went fast there. That's basically like a toss sweep. Super easy. Love it. Great job, Ryan Day. Love it. So, yeah, let's see what we got here. Quinshawn, again, our defense is they got to get rolling, but our offense is going to shred these guys tonight. I can already tell. We're getting rid of the ball quick, get it to the playmakers. Great blocking by G. Don't get a call for holding there, but great blocking otherwise. So it's 1st and 10 here. Just keep these nice little quick throws, quick little short runs. Oh, we did like a bubble. Oh god, that was terrible. Jesus Christ. I think that was supposed to be a touch pass, and they snapped it. The motion was screwed up there, and JJ caught it. I mean, that could have been a disaster. So, I mean, I think JJ came in motion too early, and he didn't get the snap because JJ's not supposed to catch that like that. I don't think he is. Or if he is, he's not. Yeah, he's not. No, he's not supposed to catch that. That was a total screw up. That could have been a disaster if JJ doesn't catch that. That would have been a fumble. So, all right, we got to get some yardage here. Will sprinting out. Nice, easy throw. Good catch by Mecca. Good job, Mecca. 3rd down. 3rd and 1 from the 16. Let's see what we got. So, marching out. There we go. Good work, boys. Good work, boys. All right, so we got it short here. We're going to convert this. 3rd and 3. What do we got? Will Howard looks great tonight. Nice and calm, nice, easy. Q run, there it is. Easy money. Fell down again. Signature move. But hey, I'm fine if he falls down because that means he can't get hit. So we got 1st and 10 running the quarterback. I love it. Great job. End of the 1st quarter. Good job, boys. We'll hold serve here and see what we can do. So feeling pretty good through the 1st quarter. Good job by the boys. Good job by the boys. I love it. This is going to be a fast game, man, because both teams are running the ball. So it's amazing the 1st quarter is already done in this thing. So yeah, it's yeah. How you guys feeling in the chat? Let me know. I'm getting some work done as we are working through the night. And I appreciate you guys being on here. Yeah, I like what Ryan's doing so far. He's keeping it nice and easy on the O-line. I love the Q run there. These guys really studied the Penn State tape. We're running more zone scheme than we did in the previous, really, 3 games. So that's something that Penn State likes to do. So we're sealing some of what was effective. Because, again, you got to remember, in football, it's not about reinventing the wheel. It's about, doing what has been proven to work. So that's the thing is you don't have to go come up with a whole new game plan and a whole new, I mean, these guys, Penn State had a good plan. Now, they made some terrible turnovers and some costly mistakes, but otherwise, I mean, they did enough to beat Notre Dame. They just didn't beat them, because they threw a pick at the end of the game. You can't have those titanic, colossal, screw ups. So, but yeah, I mean, Notre Dame, they're here to fight, and this is going to be a good one. I'm telling you, these guys are, our defense has got to figure it out, but this is going to be a short game, man. This is going to be a bet the under type game. I don't know how we're going to get to the under right now is 47. I don't know if there's going to be big plays. I think that both teams are going to try to run the ball. I think that Ohio State is susceptible, thinks that Notre Dame is susceptible to the run. And I think that, you've got your, Notre Dame's just trying to run it to keep the game short. Eric Huber, thanks for the 5 against a quick passing game. Would you time out or play man? I assume you mean play zone. I'd probably play some zone against. I mean, when they run those little slants and stuff, man, you got to play zone against that. I mean, you shut that down all day. That's the thing. Is like when you're doing it versus man. I mean, you're gonna have guys chasing the whole game, and it's just not as effective as opposed to when guys are sitting in zone. So I'd go zone there. Francis Plum talked about bear front. Yeah, I think that we got to go bear front pretty quick here. I mean, if they're gonna run the quarterback like that, you got to go. It's basically 4 down linemen. You put the safety over the tight end, but you cover up the 3 interior guys. So it really makes the blocking angles difficult when you run a bear front. The bear front is very, very tough to go against. So I think that that's something that, it changes all your blocking, and it's something that if teams aren't apt to throw the ball, then it can be really effective. Like, that's why Virginia Tech did it against us in 14, is because they wanted JT Barrett to beat us throwing. It was his second career start, and he didn't throw great versus Navy. So they're like, well, we're going to make him beat us and not Ezekiel Elliott. And it worked amazingly well. But if you can throw the ball, you'll just like nobody's going to run bear against us because we can throw with JJ because you have the rest of the guys are man to man across the board. Hang on, we'll get to the super chats in a second. All right, here we go. All right, we got it's our personnel. 2 tights, edge, counter play, Quinshawn. Nice chunky yardage on first down. Great job, Quinshawn. So 2nd and 4 from the 6. Good job, Quinshawn. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see if a defense gets to stop tonight because this is gonna be a short game, guys. I mean, this is gonna be 2 teams running the ball, and we're gonna throw it a little bit, but I mean, we don't have to because I think that Penn State showed how well you can run it on these guys. So look for the Bucks. They got to punch it in here, get this thing tied up. So G's got double motion. Play action fake, throw it to JJ. What a play call. Fake the bubble, throw it to JJ, touchdown JJ, touchdown Will Howard. Yeah, that's Chip Kelly's eating right there, boy. You see the pivot motion in the backfield to JJ. Yeah, that's so hard to go against. This is a play that we'd run a few times with this motion. Fake the handoff to Quinshawn. You have the double motion, you have all that eye candy. This wind back long play action fake. Then you've got this fake reverse looking thing with JJ, and he stops the reverse and runs it. And there's just nobody home. I mean, that is so good by Chip Kelly. I mean, again, people say Chip Kelly can't coach football. I was like, well, defend that. How do you defend that? You do the wind back draw. You fake JJ's coming on a reverse, and then he pivots back and pops out for a one man bubble with no protection. So yeah, they're all pointing at JJ. And then they're all running with the reverse, trying to get over there. And then he pivots and comes back. And once you're running over there with the idea of a reverse, you're not going to be able to stick your foot in the ground as fast as him and get to that corner, that little short end zone. So, yeah, best player in the country, man. He is a monster. What a call by Chip Kelly, man. Woo! Chip is cooking now. Cooking. God bless, is he good. Chip Kelly is a good play caller. Jesus. Now, can we get a stop is the question. Can we get a stop on defense is the real question. So Notre Dame is they're physical now. So they're going to be running this thing. That's what they want to do. And we'll see if they what they got on the agenda here. So yeah, they're going to be running this ball. So that's going to be their deal. But I think this defense is going to stiffen up here. I really do. So look at some of these rushing props. Are they going to go over 200 yards? That's kind of funny. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if they're going to go 200 plus. Looking at some of these props right now. But yeah, they're gonna hold on to that ball. I know that. So headed back to where we started from. But they gotta. I don't think they can defend our skill. I really don't. Matt Crawford, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. Don't care if they run Leonard all game. Afraid they're building something off that QB run though. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have some sort of a pop pass where they're gonna run the power and he'll stop and throw it. That's so easy to do, or just get him out on the edge. He broke contain a couple times, so he's the X factor on their offense. I mean, without him, they don't have much, but they don't really have any skill guys that scare me at all. But I see your point. Joe, appreciate you, my man. Thank you for the 5. Once our D adjuster will be good, the Leprechauns defense cannot stop our O. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I don't think anybody can stop our O right now, the way Chip's scheming it with the skill guys we have. And We just walked right down the field right there. So we answered the bell, and it was going to be important to get a stop on this drive. You get a stop on this drive, then I think it's going to start to be curtains for Notre Dame pretty quick. Eric Moeller, thanks for the 5. If you have a question, toss it in the chat. I'll try to find it. But yeah, this is I appreciate you guys being on here. Again, this is I'm trying to give you guys some live feedback of what's going on in the game. I'm trying to get some work done, get ready for post game. But I appreciate you guys. Again, this is it's been fun. I wanted to do this. I've been wanting to do a couple of these. I'll do these probably for the bigger games. But like I said, I love kicking it, trying to give some insight, some analysis to what Chip's doing. Chip is in his bag in a major way right now, and it is it's really, really impressive to see what he's doing right now, because he's terrifying when he's on, man. He really is. He does a really good job. So let's see. Cardinal, Chip. Big drive coming here, though. Really big drive coming for the boys. Kicked out of the end zone, just like every other kickoff anymore, it seems like. Yeah, but Jeremiah is so good. You enjoy him for the next 2 years, guys, because he is going to be. I don't know if we'll ever see another one of him again. But the funny thing is, like, at Ohio State is, we probably said that about Marvin and Ezekiel and every other guy that we get in here, and they all end up getting we always end up getting someone who's similar. We lose Marvin Harrison, who's probably the best receiver in school history, and then we get JJ, who's probably better than he is. So it only took 1 year to replace him. So yeah, this is going to be a big drive for Notre Dame, really big. So we'll see what these guys can muster here, because they're going to be if they don't score here, it's going to be ugly. So. Shout out to you guys that are getting in here. Any of you guys that are posting this, appreciate a lot of you guys are putting this across your feeds, so thank you for that. Appreciate that. Putting it on your Twitters and whatever, so that all adds up. So thank you. Trying to get more people in here. But yeah, I know a lot of people have superstitions. A lot of people are watching this with family. So, but you guys are my family, along with my wife and kiddos. So I think my mom is even watching. She said she's going to tune in. She tunes into all the shows too. So, hi, Mom. I hope you're watching. And if you see this, text me, because you said, you better give me a shout out. I was like, I'll give you a shout out. Kim and the kids are upstairs. Kim made some incredible steaks tonight. So, life is good. And I just am sitting here with my... People ask me if these are White Claws. These are Celsiuses. So, I am not in the bag. I know I've been in the bag in front of you guys before, but I'm not tonight. I got a long night ahead, so... I gotta keep it screwed on pretty straight tonight, guys. So as much as I would love a Mick Ultra, I'm not doing that right now, because I gotta make it to the post game show, and who knows how long that'll go for. So your boy is going to be hurting tomorrow. It's gonna be a long night, but again, I love doing it. So I'm excited to be around you guys and get your thoughts. And again, I appreciate the super chats. I will get those answered in a second. I'm just getting a couple things cut up for the post game show right now. So again, people ask, who's your editor and who's your sound guy and who's all your video, and like, you're looking at them. Whatever you say, it's all your dude. So, but I love the direction so far of the team. I think that they're locked in. The offense is clicking, and it's gonna be a good night. Now we got to get this defense cranked up a little bit. And I think that we're gonna get a stop here. I think this is gonna be, you get to that sideline, you get those adjustments made. I think that things can change really quickly. So. All right. Whew. All right. Let's see what we got here. All right. We are definitely, we're in more of an under front here. Sonny's in. So we got 3 linebackers in. No, we're still going our 3 safeties. Oh, man. Yeah. Sonny just going right in the teeth. Yeah. Make him throw, man. God bless. If he's got to throw, man, we're going to be in good shape, because he cannot throw. Make him throw every single snap that you can, because he's nervous, and he's sailing balls right now. So, and his skill guys can't win versus our guys. So, yeah. Let's go defense. Let's go defense. Good surge there on from the front, which is good. Full start, looks like. This is going to be 2nd and 15 now. Second and 15. All right. Let's go defense. It's going to stop here, baby. It's going to stop here, baby. Let's go defense. Oh, Cody. Oh, no. Oh, no. Shoot. Now, what's the flag? They hold? Did we get a holding call? What's the call? Oh, my God. We got a holding call. Oh, my God. We got a holding call. Ryan Day working the officials over, finally got us a holding call. Great job, Ryan. It's the first holding call we've had since week 4. Look at Tyleek. They were holding him on the first drive. They can't hold Tyleek. Yeah, that kid can't block him. There's no way. 2nd and 25. This is not where you guys want to be at. Oh my God, why would they run it? He's given up. You're never going to try to throw it? Jesus. They're not even going to try? That's crazy. Oh, what is it? So we got 3rd and 23, so they're going to just give this thing up. They're going to probably run it again and punt it. No. Ooh, yeah, Jack beat that tackle pretty clean. Yeah, the little short thing to the tight end ain't going to work. Nope. No shot. No, sir. So the Bucks are going to get it. Probably going to have a pretty short field here. So, yeah, I think the tidal wave is about to begin, folks. Notre Dame beat that. He beat that tackle clean, boy. Whew. Clean. Punt. Fielded at the 35. Probably going to be a TV timeout. There's a flag. What's the flag? Oh my God, what do these guys do? What is the flag, folks? It's going to be on Notre Dame, right? Holding on us? On a fair catch? So we're moving the back. We're back to the 25 now. It's fine. We'll be good. We'll go score here and get this thing rolling. I think Notre Dame's out of gas already, so they had their first drive, they had their magic, and the magic's about to be over because we're going to score here. We'll stop him again, and yeah, that penalty killed him. I tell you guys, like in these games, the penalties are, you know, a couple dumb penalties, man. You get a 15-yarder, man, and it's 2nd and 25. Like it's basically, you know, unless you get a miracle penalty to bail you out, it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a punt 99% of the time. So Excuse me. Getting some stuff cut up right now for the post game. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to start digging into these super chats in a second. I'm going to try to knock them out during commercial breaks. I just got to get a little bit of work done real quick. Appreciate you guys being on here. Again, you guys all kicking it, having a good time. Nice crowd in here, about 800 folks. So this thing will grow surely during the post game. I know a lot of people. I'm curious in the chat, what are your superstitions for a game? Some people got to watch it by themselves in the basement. Some people don't want to be around anybody. Some people want to have a party. I know a lot of people have like anxiety attacks during these games. So I'm always curious, like how do you like to watch these types of games? Because it's it's an interesting time when you're in these things, and you're trying to figure out what's the move. So yeah, they're our D line's starting to take over a little bit. We got a holding call. We got Jack winning clean. Yeah, it's gonna get rolling pretty good here. All right. All right, got the first quarter statistics. Let me throw these up on the board. Let's see if I can airdrop that to the iPad. Okay. You know what? Forget that. Cancel. See if I can just text this. Okay. All right. Let's see what we got. All right, JJ, the guy that should have been the freshman. There you go. There you go. Little jet to Mecca. A lot of green grass. Great job. Great call. Nice, easy 13 yards. Love it. Great job by the boys. Nice, easy play. Don't really have to block anybody on that. Love it. All right. Let's go, boys. Well, Howard, little linebacker, and toss this thing. Nice, easy completion. Great throw. Carnell Tate, easy money. I don't understand how people say Will Howard isn't an NFL quarterback. I think he's absolutely outstanding. This is a nice, easy throw. Same lineback that we ran earlier in the game. Great protection. Great protection. Drops that right in the bucket. I mean, it's like there's nobody even out there. They want to run man coverage. Have fun. You're gonna have 29 chasing Carnell all over the field. That's not going to be any fun for his life. That's for sure. So, yeah, I don't know if we're going to be stopped tonight, guys. I just don't think they have any answer for our offense at this point. Short of penalties, there we go. So they run blitz this there, and Trey still got back to the line though. I mean, there are two guys in the backfield, and Trey still got enough to get positive yardage. So, I mean, it's all kind of just rolling downhill at this point. I think Notre Dame's kind of on their heels, and I think that this thing's going to get ugly quick because they can't stop us. They really can't. But Marcus and Al Golden dialed up a run blitz here, kind of eat up the zone play, and we still get yardage. So I mean, that's a good sign when you still get a couple yards out of it. 2nd and 8. Little play pass, easy. Mecca turns back in. Good tackle by that kid by one. Real good tackle by him. So you got 3rd and medium-ish. So let's see what we got. 3rd and medium-ish. And I'll start getting through these super chats, guys, I promise. 3rd and 5 on the 43. So let's see what we got. Yeah, he's just going to run it. So the problem, you play man, the quarterback's going to run. You play man, the quarterback's going to run. If you can't get home, he's going to run. Easy. That's stealing at that point. Stealing. Will Howard, great play here. No spy anywhere to be found. So everyone's manned up across the board. So Will's got green grass in front of him. And, you see Travion get his hands kind of block. They have no contained player. That's literal stealing. So Will Howard is going to take the free money every single time. And it's a beautiful thing to see. Beautiful thing to see. So, yeah, Will Howard he's pretty damn good, guys. We're going to miss him severely. So, nice little out to Mecca. Again, they're in man again. They are getting bodied at this point. So, there's another first with Mecca. Mecca's eating right now. Yeah, these guys are cooking, man. These guys are in trouble. These guys want to talk all this mess about playing man, and they're bringing a safety blitz here. It gets picked up by the tight end who's releasing out. And Mecca drops the boom on the kid. So, yeah, 34 better stop talking trash and start stopping somebody, because they ain't stopping nobody right now. And our guys are feasting on these guys. Absolutely feasting. So, yeah, I think this thing's going to start rolling downhill pretty quick here for the Buckeyes. Timeout. Good timeout by Ryan. You can't take them with you. You got 3. Critical down. Let these guys catch their breath. Let these guys get locked in. Again, I like the looks. I like the body language. They don't have any answer for our offense right now. So, yeah, this is it's all going downhill at this point, folks. Yeah, I don't see how they're stopping us right now. I really don't. But yeah, I'm gonna get into some of these super chats. I see they're starting to form. We got 19 of them. So let me dig into these. Let me see where we were at. Ethical Breeze. Sack the box on 3rd and short, and I think we will be fine. What do you think? Yeah, I agree. I think they're already making adjustments to stop that running game, and wasn't nearly as potent on this next drive. Eric Huber, do you wish that we called more QB runs? For me, it just depends on who we're playing against and how bad we need it. I don't, Will Howard is the most valuable player in America. He should have been a Heisman finalist. He probably should have won the Heisman. And he's the guy that you can't risk getting hurt. So, but when you need it versus Notre Dame in the national title game, absolutely. And some of them, it's not even designed. It's just when they're off in man coverage, just go take the money. And he just did it, and you can't defend it. Like, that's why I like it, and I'm an advocate for it, is because you see Jaden Daniels and the guys who are the hardest quarterbacks in the league to defend are Mahomes, Josh Allen. They're all guys that run, and they don't have to do everything a QB run, but they do a fair amount of it. So, let me see, where are we at here? Apologize. AT. We need to sack the box. Yeah, I think that's the adjustment we made. We ran some under front we put Sonny up on the line, so that was good. Jim Curry, thanks for the deuce. Appreciate you, my friend. Gabe Gaines, thanks for the deuce. These commercial breaks, man. I know it's even worse when you're a player, because it's like every 2 minutes there's a 5-minute commercial break, because they got to make the money. These are expensive commercials. This is like the Super Bowl, basically. So these are the most expensive ads, and you got to see a lot of them. And that's why I always joke, like, you can't really get tired playing football in a game like this, because there's a commercial break every 5 minutes. So you're always taking a break. Riley's gonna be dead if he keeps it up. Yeah, it's not gonna last long if they keep trying to run him like the way they're trying to run him. You know. Let's see. Moeller finally a hold. I know. Thank God. I mean, Ryan is probably politicking for that in pregame because we never get him. Francis Plum makes for the deuce, sensing a big play from Kelly. Maybe. Oh, there's Lou. There's our boy. We can't wait for Ryan to call him out after the game. That'll be amazing. Gabe Gaines, my superstition is I'm wearing the same t-shirt during the 2014 playoffs. It definitely doesn't fit well. That's funny. But it's all good. All right. Let's get it. 2nd and 7 here. Nice little run by Quinshon. We're very physical up front right now, which I really like. I think it's good for the boys. 2nd and 7 here. It would be huge if Notre Dame could hold us to a field goal for them. But I think Ron's going to go for the jugular here and try to get this thing in the end zone. Yeah, it's our guys are cooking along, and I don't think field goals matter in this game. I think you got to go score them points in a big way. Sean Linsky, throw it to set up the run. Nevada IO. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, I agree. Keep throwing it. Keep moving it. Nice little play fake. Will, nice easy one to Mecca. The crossing routes are so hard to defend in man coverage, so Mecca is eating it right now. Justin Toller, thanks for the deuce. Thank you for doing this. Love it. Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm just trying to give some a little bit of color in between the game. Keep caught up on these super chats. I'm almost to the end. But yeah, this crossing route stuff is tough versus man, and these guys are going to get tired running all over the field chasing really fast Ohio State receivers. So, yeah. All right, go get a beer, Kirk. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for the deuce. I would love to, but it makes me too tired, and I've got a long night ahead. If we win this thing and we do the post game, see, there's Q run, easy. They don't have enough guys to defend it, so the Q run's easy money there. Yeah, this is gonna get ugly quick. Eric Huber, thanks for the deuce. I'd take Howard in Cleveland. I would too, especially as a 3rd or 4th rounder. Like, there's some stuff I saw today that says he could creep into the late first. I don't understand how guys like Shador Sanders he's the number 2 pick in the draft, and Will Howard's supposed to be like an undrafted free agent or a 5th rounder or whatever. Like, I don't know, but maybe I'm just crazy. Quinshon, bounce, physical. What a run by Quinshon. Jesus. There's another touch. Quinshon Judkins, baby. Quinshon, baby. Good job, Q. I love it. I love it. Physical. Yeah. I love it. Physical as the day is long. Anyone that doesn't like NIL better not like this team, because we got Quinshon. Now, does he get in? He stretched that knee. Oh, he's in. Easy money. Quinshon Judkins, touchdown, baby. I love it. Good for Q, baby. Good for Quinshon. Yeah, this is gonna be something else here. Whew. Yeah, I think Notre Dame's shell-shocked. Defensively, they can't hold our guys. They really can't. So it's gonna be a long night. It really is. Yeah, I agree with getting Howard in Cleveland, but yeah, this is gonna be something else, man. I'm telling you. This is funny. You look at the win probability. This is the win probably is 71% right now for Ohio State per ESPN's analytics, which that doesn't mean anything, but I just don't think they're going to stop our offense tonight. And it's, good time to own an Ohio State side, let me tell you, because our site's about to be cooking. when it comes to new business and everything else. So exciting times for us. If you guys aren't members of BuckeyeScoop.com, I'm also on there right now. On the game thread's going crazy. Again, this is it's gonna be a special night tonight. Really excited about it. Excited about what this means for the program, for Ryan Day, for these players. Obviously, we started a long way to go tonight, but I mean, this is a team that was down and out, and I remember I was texting Jack Sawyer, and I'm like, this is a chance for you guys to go do something special. So. The website is going crazy right now, which is great. All right, let's see. Jack Sawyer, what a great kid. We at 24. Okay. You guys hating these commercial breaks as much as I am? It gives me a second to get some work done, which is nice. Yeah, these guys are they're cooking right now, boy. Team of Destiny. Chance to be the greatest Ohio State team of all time. Do you think they're the greatest Ohio State team of all time? Put that in the comments as well. Let's see. Super chats. A couple more super chats. A man of Manthurian. Howard is so much better than JJ McCarthy. There's no good reason to think otherwise. That's what I keep saying. I mean, JJ McCarthy is like a top 10 pick. And I'm like, you're saying, but Will Howard can't play in the NFL? I'm like, I just don't understand what people are watching. Because again, maybe I just can't. I mean, he's efficient, moves the ball. He's a great leader, great person. He's athletic. I just don't know what he's missing, honestly. I don't know. I mean, if he had to play his whole career at Ohio State, he'd probably be the first pick in the draft. But it's my opinion. Justin Toll, thanks for the 5. Is there any reason not to have 7 in the box and at least 5 rushing? Justin T. I think you want to mix it up a little bit and play some coverage because Notre Dame's got to start throwing the ball here. So it's going to be. There's my boy Shion. Look at Shion, baby. My boy Shion Cotton in the building. I love it. Charles the Hammer, thanks for the 5. Let's go Buckeyes. Thanks, Kirk, for all you do. Appreciate you guys. Again, love you guys being on here with me. This has really been fun. All right, so we got our some backup interior guys. It looks like we got Caden McDonald in there, which is great. Edge pressure, Q run right here, going back to the well. Quick 5. Lathan came in and smoked him there. That's good. This is all they can really do because they can't throw it, and they can't get behind the chains. They can't make mistakes. Again, that 15-yard penalty absolutely destroyed them. So, when you look at things that can really hurt you in a game like this, I'm telling you that penalty was brutal. And this is a big drive for Notre Dame. They get stopped here, man, it's over. So, they I think they're shook a little bit here. They got to get back to just running it. When this kid's throwing the ball, he's very easy to go against. Again, JT's eating that kid's lunch. Is that grounding? Yeah, I mean this redshirt freshman can't touch JT. I mean, what are we talking about here? So, yeah, I mean that kid hasn't played all year, and he's going to block JT Tuimoloau, who's a first-round draft pick in the NFL. Like he's not strong enough. I mean, you can tell, and he's got a shoulder brace on. I think he tore his pec in camp, so he hasn't lifted upper body in months. So now he's got to go block JT in the championship in his first career start. Like that's not going to end well. It's going to end horrifically, actually. So, let's see what we got here. I mean, we're teeing off now pretty good. We got this 3-man kind of diamond front. This dime package. They got Arvo. Oh God, they fumbled it. Yeah, this is the wheels are falling off the bus at this point. Yeah, Marcus, this is welcome to the big show. Yeah, this is this is that's about as bad as it can get right there. So Yeah, Notre Dame's got to get out of this half without giving up another touchdown, and Ryan Day is going to be exceptionally aggressive here, trying to get another touchdown. There's Ennis. Brandon's trying to make a play, loses some yardage. Brandon's probably the only time he's going to touch the ball tonight other than fielding punts, so he's going to do all he can to try to make something happen there. But yeah, these guys are in control. It looks like they might actually be going here and not having a TV timeout. I saw Will was on the signal. So during the process of a TV timeout, there's a guy that comes out on the field. If you aren't used to the mechanics of working a game, a guy walks out on the 15-yard line, and he's got like a thing and a little timer. This is how much longer the timeout is. So when Will's going like this, that usually means that there's not a TV timeout. So they're going right to the line here, because there's already been 80 billion TV timeouts. So, but Will's 9 for 9, 81 yards or 82 yards with a touchdown so far. And that's about as good as you can do in the circumstances, especially when you're feeling them out and run the ball. But you got plenty of time here, run the ball. Again, this man coverage is really tough for these guys. So they're going to screen it to JJ, which is fine. Get a couple yards there. Again, it's just something to make them think about it, because you do that bubble and go next time where they're diving up to stop that bubble, and JJ fakes the bubble, and then he does a move and runs like you kind of run like that G Scott game where we ran that bubble and G fake blocked and he was wide open. So, but this is big for Notre Dame right here. If Notre Dame can get out of this half without allowing a touchdown, they've got a shot. If we score here, it's over. I mean, you guys know that. So, motioning JJ in the slot out wide, I like it. Makes the safety kind of come down and match him. So that's a favorable matchup. JJ in motion again. Speed option, I like it. Or not. See, I don't love speed option to the short side of the field. 34 is a punk, man. Jesus, he is a punk, man. Like, again, if I was playing right tackle against a guy, I'd go cut his knee and blow his knee out. If he's talking to my running back like that, I'd say, I'm gonna see you next time I get to come to that second level. I'll just forget what my play is, and I'll just go cut you in the kneecap real quick and see if you still like to talk or not. These guys like to wear these really low shorts, man. I would have been having a field day with that. 3rd and 7 here. It's big for Will right here. See if we can convert this. So we have not blitzed this entire game so far. That is crazy. There we go. Conversion, Ennis. Love it. Love it. That's it, BI. That's it, BI. Good job, boy. Yeah, Brandon's eating right now, boy. Yeah, this thing's going to be a blowout. I mean, they haven't blitzed this a single time. That's kind of crazy. Like right there, they run like a 4-man pressure, and we get just enough where he gets rid of the ball, and we do what we got to do. But yeah, it's Brandon's eating right here, boy. So I think Will and Chip Kelly got this thing dialed in pretty good. Pretty good. Let's see. Got Will, key run. Don't love that. It's fine. 2nd and 10, live to fight another day. Again, honestly, I'm fine if we get through this and don't score and just take it to half. We get the ball at halftime. Now, if you score here and then you get the ball at half, then this thing's over. It's a wrap. But great job. I mean, Luke Montgomery's just killing that guy. Great job by Luke. The bubble's not there. Again, if in doubt, don't. Like, that's something Jim Tressel used to always say. So here we go. The 2nd and 11. Just try to get half. Try to get 4 or 5 yards here. See what you can get done. And just got to get 4 or 5. Okay, a little pitch out to Trey. Again, that's perfect. You go get 5 yards, make it 3rd and manageable, and let's see what we got here. So we've got about 3rd and 7-ish. So let's see what we got. What personnel are we going with? Again, I appreciate the super chats, guys. I will get into these. I'm leaving my last one up on the board. Appreciate you guys being on here. Eric Huber, thanks for the deuce. I've adapted to ignore the commercials. That is really smart. Oh, we got another commercial, the 2-minute warning. Perfect. So I'll get through these super chats real quick. Jim Curry, thanks for the deuce. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for all that you do. And we've got Tim Humphrey, thanks for the deuce. Why do we not run more 4 wideouts? I don't know. It drives me crazy. OHIO, appreciate you, brother. I'm a big proponent of the 4 wideouts because I like the I like getting Ennis in the game. I think he's one of our 11 best guys, or maybe one of our 12 best guys. But he's definitely one of our best skill guys. You know, we've got 2 great running backs, the 4 receivers. Obviously, this is the last night we're going to see this team, but so that's a little sad to say. But you know, I think that we've got Ennis is a really good player. So I think that you got to do what you can to feed that kid. So it's 3rd and 7 here. OSU 44. If it's close, I wonder if Ryan would go for it, or if he'd try to pin him deep. That is an interesting question. If it's 4th and 1, I bet he goes for it. 4th and 2, 4th and 3, probably goes for it, because I mean you risk punting for basically your 50, and you know, if you kick it in the end zone, then you net 20 yards, which isn't really anything. And you know, I think that when you're going for the jugular the way that Ryan is, then it's like, you know, what are we talking about? So. Yeah, so we'll see what we get done after this TV timeout. Smith and Sawyer. Okay. Right. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 7. Let's see what our boys got. Crack another energy drink. Travis Scott is going to be at halftime. That's going to be sweet. With a Texas shirt on. Cool. Travis Scott new song debut. Talking through the protection. Obviously, this is going to be a pass. Good pro. Good throw. What a play. Can't be stopped, boys. Cannot be stopped. All right, 1st and 10, minute 30, field goal range. Let's see what we got here. Good pass protection again by the boys. Sack allowed by Donnie Jackson. Will ran out of the pocket, so I don't really credit him with that, but some people would. So 123. I mean, I think you just kind of burn this clock up and play for the field goal if you can. I'm sure Ryan might take a couple shots. So you don't do anything stupid here. I mean, you're already up 7. You get the ball at half. If you get a field goal to go up 10, I think that's huge. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, this game's flying by just because of the, you know, the fact that you've got teams we're just running the ball. Both teams are running the ball a lot. Notre Dame's going to get out of their comfort zone real quick here. So, yeah. Let's see what we got. All right. 2nd and 13. Will Hard, 12 straight completions to start the game, national championship record. That's incredible. Wow. JJ again. They want to play man on JJ, man. They're going to get killed. And they're finding that out real quick. I mean, you got a minute here, so you got plenty of time to push this thing in the end zone. Make a statement. I mean, if they're going to play man out here, it's going to be rough out in these streets, boy. Yeah, this is it's getting rough for Notre Dame here with JJ and these guys. Oh my God. Oh, I thought he caught that. That would have been crazy. There it is. Man coverage again. Run it. 11-yard line. There you go. Man coverage again. Got a minute left. 1st and 10. Hand it to Trey. Burst through the middle. Second and 4. Throw a fade to JJ out of bounds. Don't love that call. There's a flag. What's the flag here? Huh. What is the flag? Hmm. Five-yard line, get 3 cracks. You score here, it's going to be over for these boys. Over. They wanted to play man, which I think is crazy, but here they are playing man, being geniuses, you know. I wouldn't do it. I'd love to have Will Howard on the Bears. I think a lot of people are going to watch this game and say Will Howard's pretty damn good. Yeah, I can't believe how many people try to say that he isn't good. I mean, Nevadabuck and I have been saying that he should have been at the Heisman ceremony, and people like thought we were stupid, but we didn't promote him all year. I'm like, guys, let's promote him. Like, I mean, he's better than any of the guys that were there. I mean, I'd take him over Travis Howard on this, or Travis Hunter on this team. You know, the winner. He's well going to run this in. Touch, wide open, end zone, Quinshawn. Rapskis. It's a wrap, boys. No flags. 21. Look at that. Oh, yeah. It's getting ugly, boys. Ugly. Ugly. There's LeBron. Nobody loves Ohio more than LeBron. He's left Ohio twice. LeBron. Oh, my God. It's so funny. Yeah, Will Howard's parents should get a medal for the stuff that they've had to read about their kid this year. What a great player that kid is, man. I wish we had another year of him. And we get the ball at half, guys. I mean, this thing's going to get ugly. Notre Dame has no answer. I predicted 35-17. I don't know if I'd change that. I don't know Notre Dame, if they can't run the ball, they're just, they're a fish out of water, basically, But here, this linebacker that was talking all that trash. Again, when the Q runs, all of a sudden, those guys are all going to make, there's four guys trying to get Will. And, again, that's why, like, a mobile quarterback is so hard to defend. Because, they're playing man coverage. So that guy comes off of his man, and all of a sudden, Quinshon's wide open in the end zone. That's not a design play. But as soon as Will takes a couple hard steps forward, then those guys trigger. And, again, this vaunted defense, like, this isn't Georgia, this isn't Penn State, this isn't, all those teams that had no skill players and no quarterback. Like, this is, like, Will Howard is not Drew Aller. Drew Aller, I'm not going to go too hard on him because he's an Ohio kid, but he's terrible. And again, I listen to these NFL morons that tell me that Drew Aller, before that game against Notre Dame, if he comes out in the draft, he's going to be the first pick or second pick in the draft. He could be a Cleveland Brown. I'm like, well, I hope not. Because I want the Browns to win something at some point in my life, especially with that new stadium. But Will Howard's pretty damn good, and there's a lot of people are gonna be eating crow on this kid. He's 14 for 15 for 144 and 2 touchdowns. So, again, it's getting ugly, folks, real ugly. And I think that these guys are about to put the hammer down on him, and I think that, this D line's about to have a feeding frenzy, and it's about to get real ugly up in here, man. 14-point lead. We get the ball at half. They're gonna try a little bubble screen. We're gonna get there. Again, they're just trying to get to the half now. If they call that, they're not trying to score. So, they're looking at the sideline. They're probably gonna take it in the locker room, and it's Rapskis, folks, Rapskis. So that's the half. Yeah. So. Yeah, so this is new territory for Notre Dame. And again, they haven't seen anything like us, which is what we said lead up to this game. They haven't seen our skill. And again, if you want to play man-to-man versus our guys, and you're stupid, and these guys are really dumb. If they're not going to protect, and again, the hard part with us is we've got Mecca, we've got Carnell, we've got JJ. Ryan looks like the cat that ate the canary after all the crap he's been through. So good for Ryan, man. Don't mind me chugging my energy drinks. Stay away from you guys, because I'm going to keep this thing going into the postgame show tonight. So, yeah, this is going to be the longest stream in Scoop history. But yeah, get your thoughts. Get your thoughts in the chat. Love to hear what you guys are thinking. Again, it's been fun, but this is it's a massacre in the making, and Notre Dame is not feeling too hot at this point. Let me tell you. So 16. Phew. $14 for 15, 144. Trey Henderson's got 7. Carnell's got 2 catches for 39 yards. So we're going through some of the stats right now. I think I've got the halftime statistics I'm looking for them right now. I get these emails from the committee. So yeah, it's been a good night. So I'm going to dig into these super chats right now. Got a bunch of you guys that are stacking these up. Deion Jackson, thanks for the deuce. You can tell Ohio State is the better team. Yeah, I agree, brother. Appreciate you being on here as well. I appreciate you, my dude. Sandy Bob's patios. God, I could go for a burger and a beer right now. Thanks for the 5. Hypothetical for you, Kirk. First and goal from the 10. Our fully healthy offense versus our fully healthy defense. Offensive TD or defensive stop. No field goals. I think our offense would score on anybody right now, including our defense. And as much as I love our corners, I don't think that Davison and Denzel can check JJ and Emeka. So I just wear those guys out and I just feed it to JJ because I don't think Denzel or Davison could check those guys. I wouldn't want to run at our front 6 with Sonny and Cody, but that's just my opinion. So, yeah. Judo man, Fat Boy, thanks for the 5. Ennis in the slot next year is going to be money. I agree. Brandon Ennis is a bad dude, man. I mean, and I'm talking like in a very good way. He is a monster, great player, tone setter, future captain. He's an edgy kid, great kid. Love that he's a Buckeye. I love a lot of these kids. A lot of these kids that take the chances to leave home and leave Miami. And he could have been a Hurricane. He could have been a Georgia Bulldog. Could have been an Oklahoma Sooner. I remember there was a time where a couple of morons that I used to know from recruiting told me that there's no chance he's coming to Ohio State because he's going to go to Oklahoma or Georgia. Then Lincoln Riley left, and then magically he ends up here. So there were some kids that bought into this program. Again, Ohio is not the most glamorous place in the world, especially to kids that are from Miami. But, you're here to win, and you're here to get developed. So there's no place in the universe better than Ohio State at this point. David Crow, thank you for the 20. Just an exclamation point. Thanks for doing the watch party. Appreciate you, my man. If you guys like this watch party, just leave me some feedback. If you guys would want me to do these for big games, every game, maybe do a rewatch party on like a Tuesday night. I don't know. I've played this around a little bit. But again, I like giving commentary on the game. I know a lot of you guys don't like the commentators. I get a lot of Herb Street and whatever. And I think McAfee's okay. But he's kind of a clown sometimes, whatever. But, and he doesn't really know the team the way I do. So he's just kind of out there for shock value, but it'll be interesting. Travis Scott looks like he's getting ready to roll. But I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for being an Ultra member as well. I think you might've sent 2 of them, but thank you for that. Thanks, brother. Chris S, thank you for the 20. Watching from home in Tampa. I love Tampa. Great neck of the woods. My sister-in-law lives there. Thanks for the simulcast. Single game tickets more than doubled 3 hours before kickoff. That's wild. So I assume like a single, like just get in the building type ticket. So, but yeah, it's, I mean, it's part of the gig, man. People want to be there to say that they were there, and the Bucks are dominating right now so they can be in the building to see us hoist the trophy. Jim Corey, thanks for the deuce. Appreciate you, my friend. Gabe Gaines, thank you for the deuce. Looks like Notre Dame has JTT from Wish on their D-line. Yeah, they don't have anybody like our guys, man. They don't have anybody on their front. And they lost Riley Mills. I kept saying that all week. A lot of you guys love watching our show, but I was talking about, losing Riley Mills is huge. And I thought that they had a very easy road to get here. I thought that Georgia isn't as good as the old Georgia. Now, I know they won the SEC, but not having a starting quarterback kills you when you're playing real teams. And you got Notre Dame flopped around like a fish out of water at this point. And I think that that's something that we're going to take advantage of in the second half. I mean, we're up 2 touchdowns, and Notre Dame is scared to death right now. This isn't, I know it was a close game last year, but that Notre Dame team last year was better than this year's Notre Dame team. With all my heart, I believe that they had a better offensive line. They had Audric Estime, who I thought was really led the nation in rushing. I just thought that they were better. Their D line was better than what we're seeing tonight. So again, Marcus is getting taken to school by Ryan Day and Chip Kelly. Nicholas Majors, thanks for the 5. BTA about to ask, thanks Pat M. Yeah, it is what it is, man. I mean, our guys they got the Louis Vuitton belts out tonight, and it's getting ugly. Ricky Bullock, appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for the 10. Why does Herb Street keep saying Junkins? I don't know. That's why you guys are listening to me, because I know that it's Judkins, like Winona Judd. It's the Judkins. So They got President Trump on here. Today is a great day. So we got the inauguration today. It was my dad's birthday, Martin Luther King Day, and a national championship for the Buckeyes. This is as good of a day as we're ever going to have, folks. So very excited about it, and I love it. J-Wash Trucking LLC, I hope you're good, man. Thanks for the 5. Thank you for being an awesome member as well. You could tell me this moment is too big for Marcus. He couldn't even talk at the halftime interview. Well, I think he's shell-shocked. And again, he's a young coach, and he hasn't been through the hell that Ryan's been through. I mean, Ryan's lost one of these games, and Ryan, you know, when Ryan played Alabama, you know, during the COVID year, and, you know, they took Tommy Togiai from us because they said he was contract, whatever garbage. Like, he went through this as Marcus, where he looked on the other side of the field and he said, yeah, that's like that Alabama team that we played was way better than the team we played. And, you know, you needed kind of everything to go right for us to win that night. And it didn't. We didn't have the athletes on defense. Our scheme was terrible. And we had good players on defense. And we had, like, you know, Jonathan Cooper and really, really good guys. But we got schemed up and it was ugly. And we tried to play a lot of man coverage, and they got matchups that weren't good. And these guys are trying to play man coverage, and they talked a lot of trash about playing man coverage, and it ain't working. So, you know, again, but when that's the date that got you to the dance, it's hard to switch it right now. So just my opinion, but I appreciate you, J-Wash Trucking. Thank you, my dude. As always, Arpa, thanks for the 5. How much for you to chug a White Claw? I don't think I have a White Claw. I've got some good hooch, but like I said, the hardest part is, and you guys know that I like to have some beers. I mean, that's no secret, but this is gonna be a long night, guys. And I'm telling you, drinking Mick Ultra makes me sleepy. So I got a long time to go for this thing. As much as I'd love to partake, I just know that Nevada is gonna get back home in 4 hours. And I mean, hell, our post-game show could go for 4 hours after the game. So I might be up till about 4 a.m. tonight. So your boy is trying to, you know, my poor wife, Kim, knows that I slept basically for like 4 hours leading into this thing, so that I knew, because I know it's gonna be up all night. I know it's gonna be one of those nights, so I got to do the best I can. Jojo, thanks for the deuce. Jim knows the Oklahoma. Your thoughts? Jim knows the Oklahoma. I don't know. I'm not sure what that means, but I appreciate you, my man. Hopefully I'll get that one day. Dread Greaves, thanks for the 5. Chip is on fire. Yeah, he is. Love Devin Brown cheering for everyone. Imagine transferring early and missing this. Couldn't be Devin Brown. Again, like some of these guys, like and Gabe Power is a great kid from Arizona. I'm not gonna, but Jaden Ballard and, you know, even last year, you look at like Julian Fleming, and obviously Julian Fleming couldn't play here. He stunk. He couldn't play at Penn State. But like those kids that left in December, or hell, even the running back from Central Ohio that just left. I'm blanking on his name. I want to say Eric Grover Williams. He's from McKinley like 10 years ago. You know, the running back that just left. I mean, he didn't finish the playoff. I'm like, can you imagine, like, if you're Jaden Ballard and you're sitting in your dorm room in Wisconsin right now, and you're like, damn, I was on that team for 4 years. I was on that team until after the Michigan game, and then I dipped. And I was like, you know, I don't know what I'd be thinking. Because again, I don't even know if they get a ring. Like, honestly, if I was Ryan Day, I wouldn't even give those guys a championship ring, because you quit. I mean, you quit after the Michigan game, and that's fine. Like, that's life. I mean, that's the decision. You thought, hey, these guys aren't going to do anything. I'm going to dip out and get to, because Wisconsin would have been waiting for you today. You know, you didn't have to leave, but that's, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night if I knew that I quit on a national championship team. But I said to Jack Sawyer that could happen. I'm like, dude, you guys, I said after the Michigan game, like, look, I know it's really dark right now, but you guys still have the second highest odds to win this thing, and you guys have the most talented team in the country. That's the thing I kept hanging my hat on. And Nevadabuck, and again, Nevadabuck deal with all this trash where people say, oh, you guys are sunshine pumpers. Oh, you guys are always positive. You guys are always, and I'm like, well, if we didn't have the best damn team in the country, the most talented damn team in the country, then maybe I'd be a little more depressed, or, oh, golly gee whiz, how are we ever going to stand up to Oregon or Notre Dame or Texas? I'm like, we have better players than any of those teams. We have the best roster in Ohio State history, you know? Now, did we screw some stuff up? Yeah. Did we lose to Michigan? Yeah. Did we fumble and have 2 critical errors versus Oregon? Yeah. But, you know, we're a very old team. a veteran team, a tough team, and an incredibly skilled team, skilled pass rushers, skilled receivers, excellent quarterback, the best coaching staff in school history, bar none, times a billion. You know, I had people on my message board tell me that Chip Kelly, the game had passed him by, overrated, fraud. And again, you understand, like, when I make opinions, it's not because Chip Kelly's my golfing buddy, or I met Ryan Day at the country club, or I went out and had beers with Jim Knowles. I watch film, lots of film, and I watch what we do. And I'm like, okay, do we have a chance? Can we actually fix this? Are the players just bad? Is the scheme fundamentally flawed? And I was watching this and I was like, damn, we're really close. Like we're this close, you know? And I sit there and, you know, people want to jump off a bridge and I'm like, guys, like we're this close. And that Oregon game up in Oregon, you know, when Denzel got the ball thrown over his head, you know, and I'm going to try to break this down real quick. 'Cause it was one of those plays where I watched it and everybody in the world is like, we suck. Our team sucks. Kill everybody, fire everybody, crucify the entire team in the middle of the oval. Like it's like the Romans showing up in the old times. And I watched the play and I was like, holy cow, like what we called actually was really good. And it was really close to getting home. Like, I mean, Sonny Styles was an inch away from killing Dylan Gabriel. And so everyone's like, oh God, you know, Denzel sucks and we suck and we can't do anything. And I'm just like, I don't know, guys. Like I said, I watch a lot of football. I watch more tape than everyone in the history of the Ohio State beat, because again, I can't just go off what people tell me. It drives me crazy because I have a duty to you guys to do a good job. I want you guys to be well trained and know it. Like, no, so when you're talking to people like, yeah, this is why Kirk and Nevada say this, because again, it's our sources, our information, and what we study and what we know. So I'm going to break this play down real quick. So this is Denzel Burke getting burnt versus Oregon. So, you know, again, to the people that just don't know anything about football, okay, Denzel sucks. He's terrible. Send him to Alcatraz or Pelican Bay, put him in jail forever. So, you know, Denzel's up here and you know, he gets cooked. Here's Denzel. Okay. So Denzel, he gets cooked. And again, when you look at this, so we're running a simulated pressure here and it looks like we're only rushing 2 guys. So you look at this whole thing, and by the end of the thing, there's 2 guys rushing, and we're dropping 9 guys. We have 9 guys in coverage. So this looks like the dumbest thing of all time. You know, we got this 2-man rush. Denzel gets cooked up here. Touchdown. Defense sucks. Fire Jim Knowles. Fire everybody. We suck, right? So big long touchdown. Big momentum shift. Atypical, but it happened. So you watch this, and again, this is a funky front. And honestly, I really like this. Now, again, it doesn't work, but it's close. And again, that's what I talk about. Is it close? So here, you've got Lathan Ransom lined up here, and you've got Ty Hamilton here over the center. So, you know, when this guy breaks the heels of the 3 technique, they treat him like a defensive tackle. Even though he's a safety, he's a defensive tackle. And they're using him to get down here and spy. So he's got it. So what his job to do is to occupy this guard. Grab this guard, make this guard take you. And then what Ty has to do is occupy the center. So again, you know, if you occupy the guard, you occupy the center. This is the key to the whole thing is Sonny. So Sonny's got to hit this thing smoking. And the problem is Lathan does a great job here. Lathan occupies the guard. Not enough. Now Lathan needs to grab him, pull him, because they never call that. And what Ty does, Ty's the guy that screws it up, is he has to go grab this center by his shoulder pads and pull him back towards him. Pull him, because this guy will never make that call. He'll never call defensive holding. It's called once a millennium. So if he holds him here, again, because again, he's a big fat guy. He's trying to get dropped back in his zone. So if he holds him here and pulls him, Sonny is hitting this thing running a 4.5 40, 1,000 miles an hour. He's going to kill Dylan Gabriel. Like if you occupy him and he pulls him and you have this big crevice right here, he's going to kill Dylan Gabriel. So, but instead he doesn't occupy him like he's supposed to. So he screws up. And again, I'm not blaming Ty. I love Ty. I think he's a great kid, but this is, you know, so again, is this close? If this guy's out of the photo and Lathan's more physical here and he grabs him and Sonny's running 1,000 miles an hour, he'd put him in the hospital. Sonny Styles dead sprint, doesn't see him coming, thinks that he's protected, and instead it turns into, a kill shot, and Denzel gets hung out to dry and gets, beaten to death by the fan base, which again, that's fine. Again, you sign up for it when you played Ohio State, but to me, man, it's I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, that when I watched it, I was like, we're really close. Like, we have a chance to be really good. We got to fix some stuff. We got to get some different ways of getting pressure. And again, obviously the Michigan game was a total aberration where, a lot of things went wrong. And again, Will Howard getting hurt in that game and having that nerve, he wasn't the same guy. So when Will was off that game, it killed us because he's our best player. So, I don't know. Like I said, I love the direction of this team. They're going to close this thing out as national champions. They're going to be in the conversation for greatest Ohio State. In my opinion, it's the greatest Ohio State team ever. And I know people say, well, they didn't beat Michigan and they didn't do whatever, but I'm like, guys, they just ran through a gauntlet that we've never seen before. Could have rolled over and died. I think I've been saying it's the best coaching staff we've ever had, because I think Jim Knowles is excellent. I think Chip Kelly's by far the best offensive coordinator we've ever had. So, and our skill is just incredible. So, but that's just my opinion, and I'm one man, but you guys gotta feed those super chats. But again, that's what I do. When I watch the good plays, the bad plays, the plays that everybody gets upset about, are we close? Can it be fixed? Or are the players just bad? Because it's easy to say, Denzel sucks. Denzel sucks. It's terrible, and was he bad there? Yeah. Was he, is cornerback a very difficult position? Because if you get cooked, if you get cooked once, they're going to try to cook you on every play. So that's, mentally you got to be ready for it. And he had that game from hell, but then he comes back in the Rose Bowl. And again, that's why I said when we lost the first one, if we see these guys again, we're going to have a huge edge, because Denzel isn't going to get beat. He's never been beat like that. So he's not going to get beat like that again. That aberration performance, and Will Howard is going to be a psychopath, because that last play where he slid, where we should have had an extra second and had a chance to kick the game tying field goal or game winning field goal, he's never going to do that again. So, Caleb Downs isn't going to fumble an onside kick again. So you have like some of our best players making some of the dumbest mistakes ever. Like, you can't bank on that happening again. So, again, like, I watched this tape and I was like, we're really close. And even against Michigan, like, we had this terrible offensive game plan. Our defense played so damn hard and they played lights out. And I'm sitting there and I'm just like, people don't realize how good our defense is. It's like, if our offense doesn't just have the worst game plan in history, which again, I think Ryan Day was all over that one, because we weren't doing all this misdirection and all this stuff that you see that we're running here. We weren't doing that against Michigan. Like, all the stuff that's really hard to defend, we were too easy to defend. And again, we accentuated their best players by running at them over and over again. Again, it's like diving headfirst into a wood chipper when you run at Mason Graham and Kenneth Grant. That's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life, because it's like Notre Dame doesn't have anybody as good as those guys. Michigan's defense is better than Notre Dame's, in my opinion. And they're getting a tough lesson, because again, those guys were at media day talking tough about saying, oh, we're going to run man coverage and we're going to be ready for it. And I'm like, well, we're going to see. You guys might be ready for it, but you guys ain't ever seen anything like JJ now. JJ's eating, and so is Mecca. But yeah, I love Devin Brown. I'm glad that he's stuck. And again, there's a lot of these kids that are going to be out of here, like Gerd and George Fitzpatrick. There's a lot of these kids that hit the portal that stayed through the thing, because that's the right thing to do, man. Because even if you're not playing, you got to help out in practice. You got to be on scout team. You got to be on special teams. Like, to just quit is just like, it's just crazy. And again, I'm honestly not sure if they get national championship rings or not, but I'd have a vote. Like, if you quit on us after Michigan, like, do I really think you deserve a national title? No. I don't think so. Now, again, that might be me, but if I was a captain, I'd say there's no way I'd give Jaden Ballard a national title ring. There's no way. I know he's your boy, but it was real easy to quit on this team after Michigan. And again, I got receipts where I was talking to guys on the team saying, look, you guys still have better players than anybody. As long as you guys clear it up and get this thing cranked up a little bit, and it's all about getting hot. This is just like, when you watch March Madness in basketball, it's not always the overall number one seed that wins. It's the team that gets hot and plays the best. And again, we drew a team that is so vastly inferior to us that it's hilarious. I'm like, when I played, we had to play LSU, who was, Glenn Dorsey and Tyson Jackson and an NFL quarterback that signed a $50 million contract. So like they had like real players. Like Notre Dame doesn't have a single guy, or I don't know if they have a single guy that would start for us other than the one DB that was an All-American. So, whew, I mean, like I said, sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. And, we're really good, but we're also lucky because like there wasn't a team on the other side of that bracket that I was scared of. And especially like after Georgia lost their quarterback, I thought when this thing started, we'd see Georgia in this game. Georgia would be a bigger threat, but offensively, they were just atrocious. I mean, terrible skill, no quarterback. So, I don't know, but this is going to be, this could be curtains early here, folks. If we get going on this and, we get another touchdown here, this thing's going to be, start the buses up for, get them buses ready to roll back to the grotto. So, but yeah, like I said, I just have to show you that sometimes because, when I watch film, I can say, okay, this guy's just a bad player. We need to replace him. Scheme's bad, but we were that close. And, and if Sonny tattoos Dylan Gabriel on that play, then who knows how this thing switches up. So, but again, there's one more half and 30 minutes to glory. And again, this drive is so huge right now, but you can feel it. And the Buckeyes are rolling right now, and it's good. These guys deserve it, man. Big time. Big time. Whew. All right. Let's see what we got. Phone is literally detonating. Oh, false start. No way. How did they not call that false start? This is our night, man. When Donnie's leaning back in his stance like that and they're not calling that, this is our night, baby. Jesus. Wow. They didn't call that. Was the most obvious. That was the most obvious false start of all time. Oh my God. Yeah. All right, let me see where I'm at on these super chats. Sorry, this thing's scrolling. Let me see where I'm at. I apologize. About to ask ARPA. All right, Judkins. Yeah, Quinshon's. Is he going to bust it? Oh, yeah. Curtains, boys. Quinshon. Oh, no, don't get hawked, Quinshon. Down to the 5. Yeah, this thing's getting ugly now, boys. Start the bus. Quinshon for about 70 right there. So start the bus. Oh, this is Jim Knowles to Oklahoma. Your thoughts? I don't think it's going to happen. And if it does, good for him. I don't know how you could leave this team with Brent Venables, but I don't know, in my opinion. I don't know why you don't want to jump on the Brent Venables train. All right, Jay Wash Trucking, thanks for the deuce. Do you see the Clown Desmond pick Notre Dame? Yeah, of course. Desmond is the dumbest. Like ESPN, the people, like their HR department and their talent, they hire the dumbest human beings on earth. Kendrick Perkins, Desmond, like some of these guys are like, how are they employed? They got Cam Newton on there now. I'm like, Jesus Christ, guys. Like, I mean, you talk about a network that's fallen off the earth. The ESPN's they're at the bottom of the ocean in terms of talent. But it is what it is. Like I said, I'm not concerned about that. I just want these guys to keep on balling and get this thing locked up because Marcus wasn't ready for the smoke tonight, and we knew like this is going to be a tall task because he's so grossly inferior. And like I said, we didn't get to play a team like this. I would have killed to play this Notre Dame team. Oh my God. A one-dimensional offense that can't throw with no athletes and they're slow. Yeah, I was like, please sign me up for that, please. Josh Ryer's dad in the building. It's always fun. You get put right next to Will Howard's mom. You're gonna be on TV a lot. So Quinshon picking. Yeah. Boys are eating. Jim Core, if we score at the beginning of this, yeah, this is going to be over. We score here, you got 28-7. It's a wrap. AJ, thanks for the 10. You're going to be proud of our young people in the classroom, the community, most especially in 2 hours in Atlanta. He's phrasing Jim Tressel. Yeah, I mean, these guys are pretty damn good. Will Howard's pretty good. Tigra's in there now at right guard. Second and goal here. Jelani's in. Jelani's making a cameo. Go hit somebody, Jelani. There you go. Will Howard to the 1 yard line. Eating these guys up, eating them for dinner. I love it. Let's go, boys. Everybody's getting their phones out. 3rd and goal from the 1. About to punch this thing in. Andy Gird's candidate at fullback. Got the 3 tight ends in. Love that they got Jelani in here. Quinshon, touchdown, easy money. 28-7. It's a Rapskis, boys. It's a Rapskis, boys. That's right, baby. That's it, Quinshon. I love it. Yeah, like I said, this Notre Dame team just they weren't ready for it. This is why you recruit 5-stars, guys. Like you guys wonder why I love NIL. Well, Quinshon Judkins, Will Howard, like, are you watching who's carrying the mail for us tonight? Caleb Downs, you know. I mean, it's just hilarious. There's just no answer. I mean, that's a basic power play. And I like that they've got Jelani in there. That's really good because Jelani's a guy that, you know, he needs to get going a little bit. And he's going to be up against it. It'll be interesting to see how his spring goes because, you know, he's a Georgia kid. You got to get the Georgia kid in. You can't have the Georgia kid not playing in front of his hometown when he's, you know, a second-year guy. So 28-7. The route is on, and I think that it's only going to get worse from here on out. So, you know, these guys are up against it at this point, man. I'm telling you. Notre Dame is really up against it here. And Ryan Day is not going to put his foot off the gas. And yeah, but we knew that this was coming. I mean, we knew this was going to be a massacre. And I don't think Notre Dame's going to score again, honestly. I think Ryan Day is going to keep the hammer down and just let the whole thing go the best that he can. Yeah, it's crazy at this point. Hey, Buckeyes national champions. Nevadabuck and I, sunshine pumping all day, baby. Appreciate you guys being on here. I'm sure that this thing will grow pretty huge as we go. Let me get some more of these super chats done. Kim texted me. I think I might have missed one. I apologize if I ever miss one. Just put it in the chat. And one of the moderators will help me find it because we have 54 of them so far. Jim Corey, score it. Yeah, so Jim, yeah, we score. This thing's over. I mean, Marcus knows it. Everyone knows it. Ref 49, thanks for the 10. Love your game commentary. Look forward to you doing more games in the future. Nevada OHIO. Yeah, Nevada does not like to do these because he likes to watch them, which again, I totally appreciate. Again, you know, this is something that he cherishes and he, you know, watches with his family. You know, my family's upstairs watching it with my wife. I'll probably let him come in here a little bit later, but you know, this is something that I kind of wanted to do because I felt like there were a lot of people that really wanted to go to this game, but it was really ridiculously expensive, and so they decided to stay home. And I was like, well, I'm not going, so let's watch it together. Let's get together and you know, I'll sit in your living room. You put me on your iPad, and you can have the game going on your TV or put on your iPhone, whatever. And I can kind of give my thoughts as to what's going on because, you know, the thing about when you have Kirk Herbstreit and the ESPN guys is like, I just know the team better than they do. So I can talk more to kind of the granular stuff that we do. I watch more film than those guys do. And again, that's not a slight on them, but you know, Kirk Herbstreit has to follow the NFL and every other team in the nation. I just follow Ohio State. So if you guys want like a really true deep dive into what's going on with Ohio State, then I'm your guy. So, but I think like for the big games, you know, the Texas game next year, I could do it. Yeah, I'm getting to the point now where it's almost easier for me just to stay home because we do a post-game show. So I usually don't stay for the whole game. And I don't like leaving games early, but I have to if we're going to do a post-game show. And I know you guys love our post-game show. Larry Daniels 1, thanks for the 5. Will they get Emeka his yards for hit the record? I work tomorrow. One sad panda, go Bucks. I think they're going to try to. I mean, now that we're up by 3 scores, that's probably going to be a focus to see if they can get it for him. But do I think Emeka really cares? I don't know. I mean, dude, if you win a national championship, then that supersedes everything else, and it washes away the Michigan loss and all the other bludgeonings that have happened. And Ryan Day becomes the best coach in college football winning this game tonight. So, and again, I said it after the Michigan game. I was like, look, these guys have a chance to be the best team ever, because if they run this gauntlet and they play Texas and they beat Georgia or whoever, because I thought they were going to play Georgia in this game, and Georgia, I'm sure, would have been a better opponent. But without the quarterback, it all changed when Beck got hurt. So, Deplorable Basket Piper, thank you for the £6. That was really cool. I'll get some euros up in this, please. Appreciate you, my dude. Coach Flash, thank you for the 4. Love my boy DK Moore, but you picked the wrong side, kid. Well, I think a lot of these kids, they try to get cute and they go to Miami, or they go to Florida State, or they go to Bama, or they go to SC, or they go to Oregon. And I'm like, the thing about here is, like, Ohio State has consistently been great for 20 years now. So, if you want to go bet on someone else to maybe be consistently great, I don't know. Like to me, it's like, I don't know. Like, to me, I think that you gotta, and again, watching this kid try to throw is just painful at this point. I mean, Riley Leonard's getting bludgeoned, and it is painful to watch this kid throw. Eric Huber, thanks for the 5. Why would you ever leave OSU or Columbus? I hate that I moved an hour and a half away. I mean, if you live in Ohio, I mean, Ohio's got a lot of great cities. I like Columbus because, in my old life when I used to work, do some certain gigs, I had to travel a lot. So it was nice having a nice airport here. But I love Ohio. I think, I lived all over the country when I was in the NFL, and I think Ohio's a beautiful state. It's got great people, great schools, a great football, a lot of good pro sports. So I don't know. I'm very biased. I could live anywhere I want, and I love to live in Columbus, Ohio. It's a great city. Deplorable Basket or Piper, thanks for the 6. Hello from Austria. I love it. No possible way to watch the game over there, so thanks for being my eyes. OH Pros. Dude, I appreciate you, man. We're global, baby. So yeah, it's 3rd and 8 here. Heating them up. We're not really rushing, but we're spying them, and they're trying, and we just got them to short. And I mean, I'm thinking Marcus has to probably go for this here. Is he gonna punt this? I mean, I think he's got to go. I mean, they're down 3 scores, man. You don't have time to waste at this point. And Ohio State's gonna start running that ball, and no way is he punting this. No way is he punting this. Jesus criminy. Wow, he's punting this. Wow. They need 2 yards, and they're on their side of the field. Like, yeah. I mean, this is I'm saying good for the old boys, the old Irish boys. Oh, it's a fake. Oh, they dropped it. Holy cow. That was dumb. Come on, Marcus. Come on, Marcus. Jesus, Marcus. Wow. I mean, they just dropped it. That's crazy. Wow. Wow. This one for a fake punt, and they dropped it. Well, way to give us all the momentum. I mean, I would just keep the offense out there. I mean, Jesus, Marcus. That was a really cool play. We did like a little motion in counter. We had Trey kind of motioning all over the field, running a counter play. Yeah, I mean, we're feasting now, boys and girls that are tuned in here. Trey's eating. This is really good. Really good. Really, really good. So yeah, I mean, it's over, guys. Howard sucks. Knowles sucks. Fire day. Yeah, that's about where we were. About where we were. Jim Knowles is suffocating these guys right now, man. Offense is clicking. Will Howard Q run right there for the first. Yeah, this is just getting silly at this point, guys. Getting silly. They don't really have an answer for us right now. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I think this is the best Ohio State team in history now. Been saying it. There's Trey. Trey gonna get that edge. Big stiff arm. Flops forward for about 4. Great job by Trey. And the boys running hard. 2nd and 7. We had the 19. Cooking this thing on in. Yeah, I mean, this game's weird. This is like the Oregon game where it's like they scored on that first drive, and then since then they haven't hit a drop since. I mean, it's been crazy. Little sprint out. There's a holding call somewhere. It's going to come back no matter where it is. To Mecca. Just get down, Mecca. Get down. Don't get hurt. Don't get hurt. Blow the whistle, guys. Yeah, I hate when they stand these guys up and there's 6 guys and they're just not blowing the whistle loud enough, I guess. So. Got a holding call, back us up to the 29. So Josh Fryer got one. So, hey, got his name. Got to say his name on TV. So good for him. Trying to get some work done for tonight. Appreciate you guys being on here. Yeah, Josh got a little handsy there, which is fine. Good for him. Yeah, this is it's a big show tonight. Big show. Appreciate all you guys being on here. Love you guys to death. Again, appreciate all you guys do for the scoop. You guys that aren't members of BuckeyeScoop.com, dude, if you guys want to do something huge, if you guys want to, again, I don't need a thank you, but I know you guys are really happy that I'm doing this. Give our podcast a follow on Apple Podcasts. That's an easy way to thank us because we've been trying to grow that, and it's been lagging behind everything else that I've been begging and pleading for you guys to follow it on your iPhone, but super easy to do. Again, you just get right on your podcast app. It's this purple app right here. So, again, you can see that little purple app. It's kind of a little right there, and you just click on it, and then you type in Buckeye Scoop. So you type in Buckeye Scoop, and you go right to our show right here. So you can click. All you got to do is click the little follow up top, and again, that's all you need to do. So I appreciate you so much. If you do automatic downloads, you'll have the freshest episode in your phone ready to go every morning. So yeah, big throw. Oh man, that was really close for Cornell. 4th and 16. Probably going to kick the field goal, get Jaden Felding out here, see how he does. This is the first stop Notre Dame's had all day. So we'll see if Jaden can knock one through for us. Again, they're confused in the coverage. The safety's kind of mixed up. Again, the protection is incredible. No pressure at all. Again, these guys don't have any good pass rushers, so it's been pretty simple up front. But yeah, I just appreciate you guys so much, and appreciate all that you guys do for this show, because again, this is it's a labor of love. My wife and kids are upstairs watching the game, but I wanted to do this for you guys and make sure that this would be a good time and you guys would enjoy it. So there's 31, good for Jaden Fielding. Ryan Day cooking along, up 24. Game's over at this point. And again, this is a team, when you look at the recruiting, they had 1 5-star guy, and, Kingston, KVA Viasu, also, whatever his name is, the linebacker, turned us down to go to Notre Dame, and he gets to get a good look at what his teammates could have been. And again, that's part of life, and Gerby Lambert, their left tackle, who's a real good player, he decided to go to Notre Dame, and that's fine. I mean, you guys got to understand, when I committed to Ohio State, I wanted to play with great players, but especially great skill guys. I wanted to play with the Santonio Holmes and the superstar running backs and the good quarterbacks, and because it makes your life easier as a lineman. So some of these guys go to a place like Notre Dame, it's like Notre Dame doesn't put wide receivers in the NFL. Not like we do. I mean, nobody puts them in like we do, but it's something. Iowa Buckeye, I appreciate you reminding me that Jim Knowles stinks. I love you, dude. You watch this all the time. Jim Curry, thank you for the 10. I appreciate you, my friend. Jim Curry, thanks for the deuce. Thank you. Sean Rawlings, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all that you do and for being such a great friend. You guys, the two Seans, Steely, Kimmy, Devin's at the game, Keem, I don't know if you're in here. I appreciate all you guys. You guys are ride or dies. You guys are on here every night. Love you guys to death. So thank you. Jim, thanks for the news. Score right here. We win, right, Kirk? Yeah, it's over. You guys can go order the hats right now. Go get on. You go to Buckeye Scoop. Use our Fanatics link to order your gear. We get a little bit of credit for that. So if you guys do that, that'd be great. Appreciate you guys as always. I'll post that link in the chat actually. Eric Huber, thanks for the deuce. All over but the crying. Nevada OH, Nevada from far away. But I just yeah. I mean, again, the skill is incredible, and it's something that's it's just amazing. Sorry, just put that up. Sorry, I'm trying to get through these. Alex M, do not pull the starters. Needs 65-7 score for Lou Holtz. Yeah, I mean, at this point, like it's just don't get anybody hurt. Because it's at this point, it's not just to get guys hurt. Obviously, the season's over for Ohio State, but some of these older guys, draft prep, and I think there's a lot of value to get some of these young guys in. Now, not yet. Wait till we're a little bit deeper in the fourth, maybe get a score or two more. But get some of these young guys out there. Let them say that they played in the national championship, and get some of these old walk-ons out there too. Some of these great kids, and I just think that it's so important to get some of those young guys out there. So hey, this is what it's like. And again, that's the beauty of this with the transfer portal. Our two transfer portal tackles, Ethan Onianwa from Rice and Philip Daniels, they got to play scout team versus Jack Sawyer and JT. So they got to practice. They're at the game. So they get to experience this and see, and they don't get rings because they're not officially part of the team in terms of getting a ring, but they're there now. So they get to see this, experience it. They'll get the hat, the t-shirt. So, it's just, it is what it is. And all these freshmen that graduated early, Tavian St. Clair, the linemen that are down there early, this is something that you dream of experiencing. This is something that, frankly, if this rule was in place 20 years ago, I would have been in Arizona for the Miami Hurricanes game, because back then you couldn't graduate early and you couldn't travel with the team, but that's changed, which is awesome. And these kids get to experience something. They should still be in high school, and they're at the national championship game on the sideline in their Ohio State gear. So again, this is all great. Notre Dame already looks defeated. And again, this is why I'm glad you guys are members of the Scoop family, because we've been talking about how good this team was, how talented they were. And Nevada and I took a lot of crap from a lot of people for saying how good they were when they lost to Michigan, when they lost to, Oregon. Hey, these guys were a team on a mission, and we never lost faith. Cause again, I watched the film. So, again, if it's broken, I'll let you know. I mean, trust me, we're not here to just blindly praise guys that can't play or coaches that can't coach or programs broke. But I was like, we're pretty strong. We just, we gotta, things gotta break the right way, and you gotta play clean. And we've been clean tonight. No turnovers. Marcus has said that huge screw up on the fake punt where the guy dropped it. So, we've dodged everything. So again, they're showing the first drive, 18 plays, 75 yards, and a touchdown. Since then, they've had 12 plays for 31 yards. And they've just been absolutely, destroyed, so here they actually got a first down for one. So we have a lot of backups in right now, a lot, which is good. I mean, again, you get some of these, we're up by 24 and 7 minutes to go in the third, roll these guys a little bit, get some of these young guys in there. So, Doug Coleman, thanks for the 10. Thanks for giving us an alternative to Herb Street. Yeah. Like I said, I'm whatever. I don't care about Kirk Herbstreit at all. And I know a lot of people don't like him because he doesn't, he says a lot of really weird stuff about Ohio State, and he likes to bag on the fans, but then bail out Ryan, like defend Ryan. And I don't know, I don't think you get anywhere by being overly critical of the fans. I can be critical of people that bailed on the team, because there are a lot of people that bailed on this team, and I just didn't, because I've been around teams. I've been a player on the team. I've been a player on teams that have lost, devastating games, and the players don't quit. They can't quit. They got to roll over and play the next day. But The fans come and go sometimes, but again, this is going to be an amazing year. Good stack up, great run blitz called by Jim Knowles there. Great run blitz. Got Lathan up in the mix. They ran a kind of a linebacker safety blitz. Obviously projecting that they're going to run it in the middle. They shot the gap and stuffed it. So that was a great call by Jim Knowles. Oh, Jim Knowles is a really good DC, so he's going to be needing a raise here pretty quick. Eric Moeller, thanks for the 10. Dan and I are both members. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for everything, the commitment, the faith, and the honesty. One more than forever. Yeah, I mean, I just love what we do. We've got a great crew with Nevadabuck and Bill Greene. There's Sonny getting a sack. That a baby. Good on Sonny. Again, that's a lot of what I just showed at halftime of that Oregon game, where Sonny, he ran through there and we didn't get it done, and there he gets a sack. And Sonny's going to be a captain next year. He'll be a preseason All-American next year. Him and Caleb with Caden McDonald up the middle is going to be really formidable. Edric Houston, we got some really good players. So there, Cody Simon is the guy that kind of eats that up, eats up that guard, and then that back's got to come on and get Sonny. And Sonny's 6'5" and 230, and so Matt Masuki, thanks for the 5. Call me crazy, but Howard kind of reminds me of a tall Brock Purdy. People think he's not an NFL guy or nuts. I mean, I think he's better than Brock Purdy, honestly. Like he's not going to last till the 7th round. I mean, Brock Purdy was the last pick of the draft. I think Will's bigger. I think he's faster. And again, it all comes down to, does he go to the right situation? And it's like that with every quarterback. Like the Chicago Bears, when they had a defensive coordinator as their head coach and terrible weather, like Caleb Williams looked terrible this year, and he was the most sure thing ever. So Jane Daniels went to a veteran team, good coaches, and there's Davison getting handsy. You can almost set your watch to him getting a DPI. So there's his penalty for the game. So it'll be interesting to see if he comes back next year, if he declares. But I like the Purdy comparison, but Purdy went to a team with McCaffrey and Trent Williams and Debo and Kyle Shanahan, an offensive guru. So that obviously helped his cause. Fox Body Blues, thanks for the 5. BTA Beltas. Yeah, it's pretty bad tonight, boys, but that's where we're rolling at. Troop Dog, thanks for the deuce. Call Nevada on your phone. I don't know how the reception would be, and he probably wouldn't answer it because it's probably loud as can be there, as you can imagine, but he's having a high old time, I'm sure, right now. Chris Hops, thanks for the 5. Let's knock these dudes out of next year's playoff. I mean, when you have these catastrophic games, sometimes it does affect the preseason polls. Notre Dame will be better next year. I think it just depends on who they, I think they're going to rock with quarterback, so that'll be interesting, but they don't have the athletes to run with us. And this is about as predictable could be. Mark DeWort, thanks for the 10. Please do a Scoop family party in Columbus in the near future. We're going to get that set up. At the absolute latest will be the spring game Saturday, like we did last year, which was a huge success. So we'll do that for sure. Let's see. Stag Junior time, Kirk or not? Pretty close. I think it's pretty close, guys. I mean, this thing's going to be rolling through pretty quick, and I think that we're going to be running the ball a lot to get this. I mean, we're almost to the 4th quarter, and we're up 24. So the Bucks are cooking right now. Hey Glow, thanks for the 10. Our Buckeye joy is complete tonight with the return of the national championship splendor. Kirk, we love you. Such a memorable season together. Thank you for the podcast. I really appreciate that. Again, we podcast 7 days a week. We might take a couple days off during the year, or a couple Saturdays or Sundays or Fridays off, but we try to make it every night. I know a lot of you guys look forward to this show, so it's going to be a fun one tonight, man, because when Nevada gets on, it'll be late, but it'll be memorable. And so I'll be cranking along, breaking stuff down as best I can. Exhibition Greg, thanks for the deuce. Thanks for being an Ultra member as well. Thank you, Kirk, for all that you do, my brother. I appreciate you, my man. Again, this is it's fun when it works out like this, but we're here, win or loss. We show up after the Michigan games, the bad losses, the great wins. You guys want to know and deserve to know what's going on. So we're here for it. Looks like they're going to get in the end zone here. Yeah, they scored. So it is now 31-14. Notre Dame catches a long touchdown, some bad tackling. The Great House kid scores it. So again, it is what it is. These guys, they have some players too, but I think that our offense is going to keep on cranking along, which is good. So yeah, Jermaine Matthews missed his tackle. and so he's not quite ready to go yet. But we are rolling. Okay. Okay. Let's see. All right. All right, so I'm sure we're gonna get one of our 6,000 commercials pretty quick here. All right, commercial break. I will be right back. Let's see, do we get any other ones? Exhibition Greg. Okay, we're at 65. You guys have any questions? Fire them up on the super chats, and I will be back in 2 seconds. And we back, baby. Appreciate you guys being on here. You got any questions? Get them fired up in the super chats. Gonna hit some quick little round of work to get ready for the post game show. Nevada will be on eventually. I'll probably just keep this thing rolling. This thing was special, man. I mean, this is a special team, special crew, great kids. Really excited about what they've got accomplished here. And again, good begets good. That's the thing about with Ryan and what he's accomplished tonight, man. Is you're going to end up, kids are going to want to come here. This is a premier program in the country, and as a fan base, we get to enjoy it. So, these kids are going to be champions for the rest of their lives. And again, that wipes away Michigan. It wipes away not winning the Big Ten. It's the trump card, you guys play euchre. I mean, it's the left bar. It's the one that tops everything that there is, and that's what this natty is. And again, I'm just happy for these kids because there's some great. I mean, Jack Sawyer is as good of a kid as there is, and Donnie Jackson. I mean, these guys all deserve it. I'm just happy as can be for them. And they've had a rough road, but again, I always tell guys like these rough roads make it. They make these moments really, really sweet. I mean, these guys have had an incredible run. Obviously, they're gonna wrap this thing up. They're gonna win the natty, and it's just it's incredible. There's RJ Day on the sideline. Got the towel. I love it. He didn't steal a towel this time. I forget what game it was where he jacked that kid's towel. I think it was the Missouri game last year. It's kind of funny. So there's RJ down on the field, and these guys are they're 3 minutes in the third and a fourth quarter away from glory. So Mecca calls fair punt. Good on that. Just again, this is just keep it clean the rest of the game. Keep it clean. 2 hands on the ball. Just do your thing. I mean, just again, you don't have to be stupid here. You don't have to take chances. Still be aggressive. Still throw it, but you want to keep that clock ticking down as fast as you can. If you get into the fourth quarter on this drive, that's great. Make Notre Dame drive the field, be conservative, just smart football at this point. That's all that it really takes. So got another super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. All right, we got Gabe Gaines. Thanks for the deuce. What was the Notre Dame score on the defensive subs? Yeah, I mean, I saw Jermaine Matthews out there. I mean, we had a lot of subs out there, which is fine. You know, I mean, you want to get some of those young guys out there, so we'll do it. Doug Tipton, thanks to this game's not over. Kirk, don't jinx us. I mean, here's the deal. If Notre Dame comes back in this thing and they beat us, then you can hold that against me for the rest of my life. I promise. If they score 24 points on our defense and we don't score another point, then you can hold it against me. So if it was a 7-point game, I'd be a little bit more cautious. But I mean, we're boat racing. I mean, we're up 16 right now, and Notre Dame hasn't been able to do anything basically on offense. And the betting lines are all closed. The money lines are all closed down. So it is what it is, man. Like I said, I knew this would probably be tough on Marcus because, Marcus doesn't have a very talented, I mean, they're not a super talented team. And we're the most talented team, maybe if not in college history, surely in Ohio State history. And that's per Urban. Or Urban and Jim Tressel said it. They've never seen a team this deep and talented. So, that's not just me being, whatever, trying to sell subscriptions to my website. It's just, I look at the depth, and there are the two running backs we have are the best. We've never had two guys that are both that good, Quinshon and Trey. So give me 1 second. Right. Garrett Wilson. One second, folks. Apologize. How you guys doing in the chat? Appreciate you guys as always being on here every night. This is a great show. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you guys like these live streams, just let me know. Put it in the comments, and how can we make it better? Obviously, in my dream scenario, I would be able to show the game tape and diagram on it, but we'd get flagged for copyright immediately, obviously. So that's why you guys are stuck with the ESPN box score. But hey, you guys get a little bit of an idea of what's going on play by play, and I can kind of drop some knowledge for you guys as this thing is going. 1 second. Okay. All right, 1st and 10. Will Howard takes a snap. Play action pass to Emeka. I think that they are going to try to get Emeka this record. And they did like a little buck sweep play pass, which is beautiful. So really good looking stuff. Like I love the play action game that we do when we do those little horizontal runs because they're hard to defend. Ryan Day, 3rd highest winning percentage in the country. Good on him. I love it. Ryan deserves this so much, man. I'm so happy for him. Here's Will. Q run. Nice, easy conversion. Get it to 3rd and 1. I'd run the same play. Just do it again. Again, when you run the quarterback, you have an extra hat. You have it's very difficult to defend. I think teams know that. So you got to do what you got to do with this kind of stuff. 1 second. All right, so we got looks like we're doing the Philly push. There you go. Push Will forward. Great job by Trey. God, I don't want to live in that world because that looked like that hurt like hell for Will. I wish we had like a backup quarterback we could do that with. So yeah, there's JT. Again, 16-point game. Try to get a score on this to cement it, but our guys we're still going for it. Here comes Austin in the middle of the drive. We're taking Tigra out for Austin. That's kind of crazy. I don't know why. Or Tigra must have screwed up, so Justin pulled him. Justin Fry's on the sideline ripping into Tigra. Hey, Notre Dame does not. They're trying to figure out how to line up here. Again, we've got a pretty condensed formation. Run, middle. Trey's like a submarine, man. He just dives in and gets 4 yards even when there's nothing there. So great job by Trey Henderson. Per usual. Gonna miss that kid because he is a force of nature out there on the field. 2nd down, about 27 seconds on the clock. So probably probably run it here again and get it into the fourth quarter. This might be a good shot to do a little play action pass, but again, you want to get this thing into the fourth quarter, get that clock motoring down. So we'll see. 2nd and 8. Yeah, play fake, pressure, screen. They covered it up. Yeah, so 3rd and 8 here. Oh no. Did they call PI? No, they called PI. No. Did they call it defensive personal foul, roughing the quarter? They called roughing the passer. No. What an idiot. Come on, Marcus. Tell him not to hit the quarterback. Bozo. Did he hit the guy late? Did he hit him low? Who is it, 9? Yeah, dude, that's roughing, you idiot. I mean, I love 9s gonna act like that's not, I mean, that's just being stupid. I mean, don't talk to me about Notre Dame having to have intelligent players to get into school when you do some stupid stuff like that. Yeah, you're dumb, number 9. You're really dumb. The ball's out of his hand and you take 2 steps and shove our quarterback in the ground. That's Roman Oben's kid. That's the kid that played tackle for the Browns. What a dumb penalty. Well, there you go. It's handed over. Handoff here. This will get us out of the quarter. Trey gets about 3 or 4, so it'll be 2nd and 7 at the start of the fourth quarter. We're going to take the quarter. They get the 4s up in the air. Let's go, boys. 1 period away from your destiny. I don't know what Riley Leonard has all over his face. I know he's eye black on the side of his face, but yeah, 9, way to kill. I mean, there was a small little tiny microscopic glimmer of hope, but you know, that kid being a moron ruined it right there. Major. I mean, you can't rough the quarterback. So yeah, well, like I said, this is just like the Oregon game. Like Notre Dame scored on that first drive and they looked formidable, and go back and rewind this. I said, I was like, you know, our defense will settle in, and they're locked in now, boys. They are locked in, and it is, they're not fun to go against when they're locked in. So, yeah, again, I appreciate you guys being on here. We got a couple more super chats. Let's see. Gabe Gaines, thank you for the deuce. Was that ND score on the defensive subs? Yes. Okay. I read that one already. Apologize, guys. Jared Brandon, thanks for the 20. Appreciate you, brother, being on here. And thanks for being an awesome member. Winning the Natty will be glorious. Then the cherry on top will be the cheaters up north. Notice of allegations being public. That's coming soon. Thanks to Nevada, plus the support for enhancing our football seasons. OHIO, I appreciate you, brother. You're on here all the time. You're a Hall of Famer. Thank you for always being on here. And thank you to all of our regulars that are on here and all the newbies. Again, this has been a fun season, and we've tried to guide the ship as best we could. And I think it's been pretty successful. Tim C, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you, my friend. No question on there. So if you have a question, try to toss that in the chat and I'll have someone send it to me. Joseph Gartner, thanks for the 10. I had my first son in December. Congratulations. No better feeling in the world than becoming a parent. And listen to Nevada New every morning while he's crushing milk dogs. Thanks for the show. I love the positivity. Go Bucks. Joseph, I appreciate you, my man. Good luck with parenthood. I have 3 sons with my wife, Kim, and it's an amazing experience, amazing time. There's nothing better than having your children. So again, he got born into a great year. I mean, he's got to come out in his first couple months of being on this earth to get a national title. And, you know, it's a special feeling. Like I said, it's fun. And like I said, I'm happy for this team and this program and for these players. And you know, you guys always laugh. I put on some cologne because I always like to smell a good one, even when I'm sitting by myself in my office doing this show. But you know, it's gonna be a ride, man. You know, and we'll see what we cook up here. We'll see if we get another touchdown on the board to keep this train rolling along. But just excited for the guys, man. This is big. I mean, Ryan Day. A lot of the vultures will be gone permanently that have been circling Ryan Day. And there's some really dumb people in the media, and there's some lunatics that are just awful human beings. They're the scum of the earth, and they don't really deserve to be Ohio State fans, honestly. So I mean, hopefully I wish that there was a way I could just delete them from existence, because the stuff, you know, some of these people and what they say and what they do, they think that it's just words and whatever, but you know, it affects people and it affects kids, and I don't know, like it's just, yeah, they're idiots, and they'll be right back on Ryan Day's jockstrap now, and they'll be riding the train again and jumping on the bandwagon again, and it's just, you know, This is stupid. It's better just to just steady the course and never leave. Because that's like I always tell you guys, like the day after we lose to Michigan or to Oregon or to Virginia Tech, like I wear Ohio State stuff the next day. Now, granted, now it's Buckeye Scoop stuff, but it's still Buckeyes. I always wear my Ohio State, and I wear Ohio State. These one pair of Ohio State shirts, I have like 10 pairs and wear them all the time. So just happy for them, man. Like I said, these guys got to lock this thing down and get this last touchdown. But I thought this would be too big for Marcus. It was too big for Marcus, and he was outgunned too. So not only did he not execute the fake punt, but his kids took dumb penalties and they couldn't run with our guys. So it all added up to a catastrophe, and the injuries caught up to them too. They're not as good as they were, and they're not as good as they were last year. I said that when I was studying them. Like their offensive line isn't anywhere near as good as when they had Joe Alt, who was the 6th pick in the draft at left tackle. And that was last year we needed the last score, and Kyle McCord stunk, and we got rid of him, and we got Will Howard, and it all worked out for us. So Deion Jackson, thanks for the 5. Seems like we're taking the foot off the pedal. I want to blow out. Well, here comes Emeka on an end around. So you might be getting there, and Emeka's he's on the loose in the open field, and oh shoot, no, he did not just fumble it. No, is he down? They're saying Notre Dame ball. Ooh boy. Emeka, I hope you're down, buddy. Oh boy, I hope you're down, buddy. Was that Kingston? That might have been Kingston that recovered that. They punched that out. Oh, that's a fumble. That's Notre Dame ball. Let's go, defense. Let's go. That's a fumble. Notre Dame ball. It's a hell of a punch out by 34. Mecca didn't have it high and tight. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go. Yeah, that's a fumble all day. What a play by that linebacker. Our defense has got this. Don't sweat it, guys. Don't sweat it. Let's go, defense. Get them off the field. Let's go, defense. Oh, that's a fumble. I don't know what they're reviewing, but I guess they have to double check this. Yeah. Oh, all right. I got Dion. I appreciate you, Dion, my dog. Thanks for being on here, my bro. Appreciate you, my man, for always being on here. Yeah, it's Notre Dame ball. All right. 16-point game. They got to score. They scored 2 touchdowns, 2-point conversions. We're fine. But there's the turnover. Can't have those. So we got the crew back. Now we got the crew out. We got JT and Jack, and we're not messing around anymore. We got the full defense out there. So, they're going to try a little vertical sweep here. Lockdown. Caleb Downs, best player in the country, easily. If we ever promoted the kid, he'd have won the Thorpe Award, which, again, that's just pure lack of promotion for that kid. Fantastic player. All right, leak. Second down, 2nd and 9. Leonard sprinting out, losing contain, stopping for a second. Nothing. Jack is all over that. Great job by Sawyer there, my boy. Good job, Jack. Good job, boy. Keep going. All right, we got it to third and long. So this is money time for JT and Jack. Tyleek's coming off. Probably gonna run some rush man package type stuff. So let's go, boys. Let's go. 3rd and long. Jack can ice this thing. He's been cold. All right, got a 3 down front. Where we're bringing the pressure from. Lorenzo Salles Jr. coming. Nope, not bringing him here. Brought Davison. Corner blitz. Hand in the face. Oh, completion. Long one. Down the field. Long completion. All right. Let's go, boys. Cody Simon beat there. Again, that's tough. Nice placement by Riley Leonard. These guys do not want to get into a passing contest with us. They're holding Jack like crazy there. Of course, we never get a call because why would we? Right tackles hold the crap out. Did they call it? Did they? Oh no, they're calling on us. Oh, they get Davison again. Davison's getting his defensive holding, so that'll be an automatic first down. Well, make it interesting. I mean, you guys know we're from Ohio. We can't just blow it all the way out. Got to make it interesting. So there's just not much time left for these guys to do anything. First and 10, defense is clobbering them. There you go. Where are we at on the field? The 43. All right, let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. 2nd and 14. They lost 4. Let's see what we got, boys. Keep it short. Keep it short. Keep it short. Keep it short. Q run. Couple yards. Obviously, it's 4 down, so they're going to be going for it here. They try to get a chunk there. Got 3rd and 12. See what we got here. Pedro Lucario, thanks for the deuce. Why does he have to do the most? Just go down? I don't know. He's probably trying to score, I'm sure. Again, I can't yell to Mecca. He's a great kid. So, 3rd and 12 here. They're probably going to try to get half of it. Try to get 6 or 7 yards here. Throws it. There you go. Okay, so they got about 6 or 7. So, 4th and 5 for the season right here. So, let's see what these Buckeyes got. 4th and 5 for the season. All right. Caught it, converted it down to the 20. He's down. No, not out. Clock's running. 31-15. We get some pressure here, guys. Our D line is just absolutely exhausted right now. They're barely getting off the ball. So I don't know if you need to sub them or what it is, but they're barely getting off the ball at this point. It's hard to take out Jack and JT, but they're not getting off the ball at all right now. You probably got to get them out. It's hard to put Caden and Kenyatta in when you get your 2 studs, but they can't move. If I'm Ryan, I might even think about calling a timeout here. They've already used 1, maybe not with 2. All right, they got Kenyatta in there. There you go. Kenyatta and Mitchell Melton are in. Good. Ty Lake's in there. 2nd and 4. More juice in the pass rush. Dropping it. Another flag. What do we get? Another PI. It's getting interesting when I take all these penalties. This is what I talked about the whole time. Defensive holding, another automatic first down. So 5 yards. I mean, I don't see that. I think that's good. I mean, maybe a little early, but that looks like pretty good coverage, unless it was somewhere else. Okay, that was Caleb. Okay, I was like, that wasn't on Denzel. Denzel played that perfectly. So Caleb got the hold. Okay, ESPN, let's do a little better here and show me the hold. So is there a crossing route that comes through? Or was it Davison? All right. We are down 1st and goal here. Q run, the most predictable thing ever. Great play by Kenyatta. Smashed their offensive lineman back. That was good. Leonard's hurt. You got a big old turf monster on there. Yeah, no, it looks like Jordan Hancock's the guy. It's not Caleb. Jordan Hancock throws the guy on the ground. So they incorrectly identified him. Second and goal. It's getting condensed down there pretty good. So we got Lathan up top on the tight end. They're going to go there? Yep. Right away. Wow, they didn't call that. They let him play there. I mean, Lathan was pretty handsy there, but they did not call it. That was the matchup they wanted with that tight end. So. All right. Third and goal here. Let's keep them out, boys. Third and goal. Nothing. Perfect by Jordan Hancock. What a great player he is. We're going to miss that kid. Fourth and goal, boys, for the season. Let's see it. Fourth and goal. Marcus going for it. You kicking a field goal? I guess I get this. 18. Cut it to 2 scores. I mean, I don't know. They missed this? Oh my God, he doinked it. Oh my God, run it. Oh my God, he doinked it. Oh my God. Oh my God. He doinked it. What in the world? Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. So you know Ryan Day is living right, folks. I mean, that kicker's pretty good. He just doinked it off the upright. Chip shot. Oh, that's the dagger right there, folks. I mean, you can't miss that. I mean, you don't have enough time. 9:24 left. You know, again, you got to tell these guys, hang on to the ball. 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 Period. Wow. Doinked it off the upright. So, yeah. The Bucks, baby. The Bucks are rolling now, boys and girls. So, this is a pretty special night. I'm loving it right now. So, you guys getting excited? I'm getting pretty excited right now. This is going to be a magical night for the program, a great night for Ryan Day, a great night for the kids. You know, I mean, this is a nice screw you to Michigan. Because Michigan people can always say, oh, we won a national title last year. Well, we superseded you, and yours is going to get taken away. So, what a night, man. God bless. I'm just happy as can be. So, I'm just happy for these guys and these players. This is an amazing, amazing night. Amazing night. And it is, they're going to have a good time tonight. They deserve it. What warriors they've been. I'm just happy for these guys. A lot of stories here, man. Donnie Jackson moving out to tackle. Caleb Downs picking here. I mean, we had a lot of stuff go right. You know, Will Howard coming here. You know, Ryan Day deciding to get rid of Kyle McCord. Again, at the time might have been controversial, but you know, it's like I tell people, like when Ryan does something at the quarterback position, I just trust him. You know, it's kind of like if Warren Buffett is buying a stock, like you kind of trust him. Like he kind of knows what he's doing. He's done pretty good at it. Like when Ryan's picking a quarterback or not picking a quarterback, you got to remember he could have kept Kyle and had Kyle be the guy this year. And I don't think that we're anywhere near as good on offense with Kyle as we are with Will. I mean, Will's a better leader. He's tougher. He's a better athlete. But frankly, I think he's a better thrower. I mean, his touch has been magnificent tonight. You know, doesn't turn the ball over. Again, 18 for 19 for 170 5, which again, you're still don't know who's asking you to do 2 touchdowns. You're obviously Quinshon's been excellent with 8 for 88 and 2 touchdowns. Mecca's got, what's Mecca got? 64. He's got 8 receptions for 64. So he's got the reception record. I think he needs like 30 yards to get the other one. So there's Dick Saban out on the middle of the field. I'm a big Ohio State fan, making sure he's in all blue. With a $300,000 donation, good for him. But yeah, it's a good time to be a Buckeye. Let me tell you. Let's see what we got here. All right. It's 1st and 10 here, 20-yard line. After the missed field goal, get the wing tight end down to the short side of the field. We're going to run this here for no gain. Quinshon gets bottled up, but hey, the clock is all that matters at this point. So, you run the ball 3 times, burn the clock down. You're going to get a couple minutes off the clock, 2-3 minutes off the clock, and then you're going to hand it back to them at worst with 6 minutes to go. And they're not a quick strike attack. So there's Mecca. I would bet a lot of money they're going to try to get Mecca this record. He needs 30 yards. Again, it's just part of the game, man. It's tough. There's Jeter, who went from being the hero, beating Penn State, to being the GOAT. And again, I don't think that field goal would have mattered because it's just how this team's built. But Notre Dame's going to go heavy run here. There's Will Howard right up the gut. Q run, right on cue, easy money. So yeah, these guys are gonna they're gonna do some damage here. So I think that they want to ice this game down best they can. Be smart, be conservative, run the clock. Just do what they know how to do. And that's the cool thing about when you watch these guys. They've got a lot of momentum, a lot of mojo, and this has been a fun team to watch. Will Howard, 51 rushing yards on top of his completion percentage being sparkling, 16 for 19. So this line's been really good. There's Cornell, this little wraparound play. Keep pounding it with Quinshon. He's the hammer. Like I said, we haven't had a double, two tailbacks like these 2 guys ever. So we're gonna miss Quinshon, we're gonna miss Trey. But again, that's why the portal's great. We got our next kid from West Virginia is here, Donaldson. So he's a good player. James Peoples is gonna have to step up, but there's gonna be we're gonna be leaning heavily on our receivers next year with JJ and those guys, and we got a great tight end with Claire. So Julian Sin's gonna have a lot to live up to with this. So under 7.5 now, 375 yards for Ohio State to 213 for Notre Dame. Brandon Innes in motion, little toss out, great blocking by Brandon. Good physical running from Quinshon. He's got 2 hands on the ball, which I love. 3rd down here coming up. So let's see if we can convert this. If not, no reason to be stupid. You can always punt it here. Obviously, they're going to get a Mecca. I think they're going to try to get to a Mecca if they can, but they're bringing Trey in. Wouldn't be surprised if they ran it here. There's no reason not to. Just keep the clock rolling, get it down under 6 before you give it back. You're at midfield. You don't want to do anything stupid here, obviously. If you don't convert it, you can punt it. I could see Q run here. A little sprint out play. Shoot. God, we had it. Will missed it. Crap. You got to punt this here. Got to punt it. Punt it down, make him go. Punt it down, make him go. Got to do it. All right, 4th and 3. We're going to punt it down. Is Notre Dame going to go after this? I don't know if they want to. They had the one kid ran into the punter twice. I don't know if they want that smoke. No, the punter got rid of it quick. You don't want to risk anything here. Returner's back. Coverage is good. All right, he's down. You got to be inside the 25-yard line. So, yeah. We're getting a commercial break here. They're showing the Benz Dome, the Goodyear blimp, Spirit of Akron, buzzing around down there. So, yeah, 100 years of the Goodyear blimp. Congrats. Shout out Akron. We got any more supers? A couple more super chats are coming in. Jim Curry, that's game right there. Kirk Barton, yeah, it is. I mean, thanks for the deuce. Thanks for hanging with me. We're almost to 3 hours now, so we're at a commercial break, little TV timeout. So I'm gonna get a little bit of work done here. Great night for the Buckeyes. Great night for the squad. Great night for everybody. Jeez, what a good night. Yeah. 1,000 of you guys in here right now. So it is a good good little run right here. I appreciate you guys. Oh. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very active post game, I'm predicting. So I'm really excited to see what the numbers look like. We already got 1,000 of you guys in here, so it's this will smash everybody else, which is always fun to do. Again, I appreciate you guys kicking off with me whole game. We've been here. Tried to limit my breaks, so I limited my consumption. I know some of you guys are trying to get me to have a couple beers, but got to make it through this post game. This post game is going to be a wild one as we clinch another national championship. Kind of start looking forward to next year's team, which I think will also be excellent. So, we just got to keep fighting the good fight, doing what we can do, because this is going to be a great night for the Buckeyes. I imagine Nevada will try to get on at some point. So, but yeah, I'm going to start doing start to also wear these game watch parties. I know they're not all going to be as big as the national championship, but it gives you guys something to watch during the other games. Because again, I don't mind doing these, and if you guys like them, I think that they're worth doing. So there's Ryan getting the guys juiced up, likely pregame. So yeah, the lights were too bright for Notre Dame tonight, and Ryan Day gets his shining moment, which he's deserved and earned, and just happy for the guy because he's a guy that's he's been through a lot, and he's a young coach, and now he's going to join the ranks of Jim Tressel and Urban Meyer as a national championship coach. And again, that's the power of Ohio State. Is you guys got to understand, like, these guys, they hit a different level. I guess Urban won a couple at Florida, but in terms of being a 1A coach, like, they hit a different level when they come to Ohio State, and that's something that's really cool for Ryan and his family. And like I said, he deserves this. I mean, he's been through a lot, and being a coach at Ohio State is not for the faint of heart. So it's going to be really fun to see these guys do what they do. Again, if you guys want the best coverage in the game, if you guys enjoy the show, BuckeyeScoop.com is where we live the rest of the time. So we've got a very, very strong message board. I got some heat coming on Leonard. That's a really good throw by that kid. Really good throw. So good work by him. Ticking down to under 6 to go. So the clock is their enemy in a major way. They got to go really quick, fast here. All right. So they're taking their sweet time. This is kind of surprising. They better get rolling pretty quick here if they're going to try to get this thing. They're about 60 yards out, 5:37 to go on the clock. Stopped Riley Leonard. Great pass protection on the edges. Finds his tight end in the middle of the field. He's rumbling down to the 30-yard line. So they're not dead. And we better cover that guy. He's their best. He's by far their best receiver. They're a big tight end. So we better figure that out pretty quick here. Can we hold these guys out of the end zone is the question. So I think that these guys got to go for it here. Not much time. Defense, there's JT. JT getting a sack on the redshirt freshman tackle. JT might be down. He's grabbing his ankle. You okay, JT? But JT is a warrior, guys. I mean, he doesn't even have, I don't know if he has a special tape job, but here he is overpowering the left tackle on one leg, basically. So, yeah, JT is really that guy at this point. He really is. So He's getting the crap held out of him. You can see the jersey getting stretched. They never call it, because why would they? These moron officials. When you see the jersey getting stretched like that, man, it's like, it's so obvious. But yeah, but JT, yeah, he's down, man. He's got to, really at this point, I know he's trying to be tough, man. You got to put Caden Curry in, just because I'm trying to protect the kid from himself because he's such a warrior that he wants to play. And those Polynesians are different, dude. Those guys, they're like X-Men. They heal fast and they're tough and they're barbaric strong. Like I played with Polynesians in the NFL and they're guys, they're not strong because they go to the gym and take creatine. They're strong because that's just naturally how they're bred. Strongest guys I played with were Polynesians. Right? They're the freakiest, craziest athletes. And I played with a guy in San Francisco named Isaac Sopagoa, and he would drink like 20 cans of either Coke or I can't remember if it was Coke or Diet Coke. He drank pop all day, and he'd walk around wearing an NBA throwback jersey, and then he'd go dumbbell bench like 200-pound dumbbells, like they were 20s. And I was like, what lab did they make you in? And I would go against him in practice. He's a defensive tackle, strongest human being I've ever blocked. He was like running into like a semi truck, so yeah, he was a brute, man. Good player, real good player. So yeah, I just happy for these guys, man. These guys are they're about to do it. They're doing what everyone dreams of doing, and a lot of people counted these guys out, and they're just cranking away, and good for them, man. They deserve this. So, but yeah, we got less than 5 minutes to go from a national title, guys. We've had a nice run here, over 1,000 people. This will go right into the postgame show, so we'll be taking your questions in the postgame show. I think we've got a couple more super chats. 4.0 creator, thank you for being an ultra next to the 5. A hat trick for Quinshon. Do you think they're trying to convince him to stay a Buckeye? Well, that's probably going to push him out the door, honestly. I think that Quinshon is he's ready to go. Now, I think that he's a talented back. I just think that this is a year where the running back class is really strong. But do you want to risk coming back and losing it? If he came back, he'd be a Heisman favorite, I would think, because we'd feature him like crazy. But I think that the plan was 1 year, and he's got a lot of mileage on the tires. But this year has really helped Trey. I think Trey's going to end up being probably a second-round pick. I'd take him at the end of the first round if I was the Kansas City Chiefs and put him next to Mahomes because he's such a good pass blocker. But it really helped Trey. And I think if Quinshon came back and was the lead dog, it wouldn't hurt him. But I fully expect him to declare for the draft. But if he can't, but again, with NIL now, it's a whole different ball of wax because these kids can make. He'd make a couple million if he stayed. So it's not like he's gonna, go broke and be starving to death like it was back in the day. David Penteric, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you, my dude. I'm calling it defense scores here. That would be a nice exclamation point. It looks like GT is out, so they get Kenyatta in there, Ty Hamilton, Caden McDonald. They got our 3 safeties back deep. Caleb's kind of in the middle of the field doing his little rover thing. Sonny is flat-footed, not coming. Little bubble screen out here. Great tackle by Denzel. Great job, Denzel. And he kept him in bounds. It's a little bonus effect. So, yeah, ESPN has this as 99.6 to return. Yeah, JT can just stay out for the rest of the game. He's done enough. He playing with a pretty severe ankle injury, and he is playing really well. Got a sack in the game. Jack is trying to get home, throwing it deep here. What a catch. Jesus. Wow. What a catch. Wow. Now they got to go for 2. So this is going to be interesting. What a catch. All right, boys, we got to salt this thing down. We got 4 minutes. This is a drill that you do. You do 4-minute drill. Now it's a 10-point lead. They got to hit a 2-pointer here and then hit another touchdown on 2-pointer. So that ain't happening, folks. As much as people want to freak out at this point, you got to hang on to the ball and just ice this thing down. Here comes a 2-pointer. We stop this here, it's game. So let's see what we got, boys. Two-pointer right here. Come on, Bucks. I'd be thinking Q run here. I'd spread them out and run the quarterback because that's been really effective. And, so they're going under center here. Oh, God, what a stupid call. They're going to throw it wide open. What a play. Wow. All right, folks. They've got 3 timeouts. They're going to kick this thing deep. 8-point game. Here we go. The luck of the Irish. 8-point game. And that was a hell of a throw and catch. 8-point game. Can't be easy. We're from Ohio, guys. You guys know that. They don't give us any easy ones around here. We're fine. All right. Kick this thing off. Gonna have to play some defense too now. This is the offense, so you gotta get creative, be smart. Again, this is a really good 2-point play. Really good. I'm just completely uncovered, lost him. Caleb Downs is upset. Obviously, somebody screwed the pooch there, so yeah. Nice scarf, douchebag. The linebacker lounge. These guys got their scarves on. Give me a break. Go paint your nails. There's Lou. He's going to be sad here in about 4 minutes. They're not going to onside it. If Marcus onsides this, he's a moron. Kick it deep and play defense, dude. He squibbed it. Get 2 hands on the ball, Trey. Do not put this ball on the ground. Do not put the ball on the ground. Kid, do not get a shoving. Don't get a dumb penalty. All right. Let's go, boys. Slice this thing out. 4-minute drill. 4-minute drill. We got TV timeout. I bet we got a TV timeout. No, we're going. We're going. We see Will Howard go like this, folks. You just learned something today. We're going. Everyone's pointing to the field. So there's no TV timeout for the first time in history. Every other time there's a change of possession, there's a TV time. All right. So we got 1st and 10, 4:10 to go. About like the 20-yard line, I think, is where Travion fielded that. So, yeah. Still in good shape, folks. In really good shape. There's Quinshawn. Get about 3 or 4. Take that all day. There we go. Keep it cranking, boys. Keep it cranking. Keep that clock a-ticking. Marcus is not taking his timeouts yet, which is probably smart. See what these guys can get done without the timeouts. So got about 3.5 to go. So there's Carson making the calls, pointing it out. 2nd and 7. Just got to get a piece here. Keep the clock running. Don't do things stupid. I'd run Will Howard here. And we run Will Howard, and he breaks the edge and gets a 1st down. There you go. What did I say? Run the quarterback. It's impossible to stop. That's why you get Will Howard. That's why you get rid of a guy like Kyle McCord, who runs a 5.8 40. And again, this was designed to go to the right. He ran that all the way around the backside, and Donnie did a great job on the backside hinge. And that backside hinge is normally a nothing block, but they were so cognizant of where they thought it was going to go that they overplayed it, and Will ran that out the back door. That is so fantastic. And Donnie did a great job. Kind of got a little lucky there, just because that's the old Q power play that we ran a million times with Urban, and it's the same as the power play that we ran with Trussell. But that backside hinge is usually you're not usually expecting the ball to go all the way back there, unless they just grossly overplay everything. So that's a backbreaker getting that 1st down. So this clock's going to keep cranking along. You see the coaches telling him to hold on to the ball. Will Howard, excellent. Again, that's why you get rid of Kyle McCord. You got to get a guy in there that's a winner and a leader. And Ryan Day did not think that Kyle was that, so he went out and got Will. And that's the backbreaker, man. 12 carries for 59 yards, 5 a carry, including huge conversions, those are the backbreakers. 8-point game here. Nothing stupid. It's down under 3, man. You're 3 minutes away from a national title. Keep your hands on the ball. They're flipping everything. You got 18 seconds. Keep running that clock. I don't like that. You leave 10 seconds on the clock. Like, to me, when you snap it with 17 seconds left on the play clock, like bleed it down to 2 seconds and then snap it. So again, the grand scheme of things, that probably doesn't matter, but I wouldn't even give him any shot, So here, we've got 3 tight ends in the game. You've got Gert as the lead blocker. That was just completely screwed up, AFK from the beginning. That was disastrous. So, did we call timeout here? No, Marcus called timeout. Okay, so 2:40, 2nd and 10. This next play is going to be absolutely huge. That was a pretty horrific call, and execution, but yeah, I don't know. Like again, I think Patrick. I'm not blaming Patrick Gert because he's a great kid, but do you really want him in the game at that moment in time over Trey or Quinchon? Because when he's, when you put him next to the quarterback, that it's a Q run. You're not going to hand it to him. So Will Howard's girlfriend getting some screen time. Shocker of shocks. But yeah, keep Quinchon in the game for the love of God. Now Quinchon's not in the game, so it's back to hope we got Trey out here. But I mean, not having Trey or Quinchon in on that last play was insane. So here we got it's just gonna be the Q run spectacular, I guess, at this point. So there's Will out here. We need the O-line to get a push. All right, we got Trey out here. Second and 10. Shifting around there. They're loading up for Bear. Q run again. And lost a yard. So it's 3rd and 11 now. They're loading up for Bear here, boys and girls. So loading up for Bear. 3rd and 11 here. I mean, if you run it, they can burn that timeout. This is, Trey's going to take a guy on the backfield. I don't like it. I don't like running behind Bennett Christian, who's barely played in the game. I don't know. I'd get him out on the edge, and I don't like taking JJ out. I mean, JJ's not in on this play, which is crazy to me. There's a Sawyer clan in the stands. So yeah, this is the game right here, man. This is 3rd and 11, and do you stay conservative and run it? I think you probably have to. Give them a 2-minute drive to try to tie it, but you could try to throw it here, I guess. But what do you guys do in the chat? Let me know. I mean, the biggest thing is if you don't like it, just eat it. If you're Will Howard and you don't like it, do not throw anything that can be intercepted. Oh, taking the shot. JJ. Oh, God, it's over. You got the Brahma Bull down to the 10-yard line. Ryan Day's balls are as big as Jupiter right now. Takes the shot to JJ on 3rd and 10 to ice the game. Hey, man, Christian Gray just got taken to the red room, it looks like. So Christian Gray is in the red room getting beat to death by JJ Smith, it looks like. So, yeah, sorry, Charlie. Game over. Nice playing. Yeah. That's why you recruit Jeremiah Smith, baby, because he is a mammoth. There's Sheon Cotton, Buckeye legend Sheon Cotton sitting next to LeBron. There's Ryan Day knowing that the game is officially iced. You're just running the ball here. I mean, they can't stop the clock. So see that guy at the 250. That's the TV timeout thing. So Notre Dame fans are about to be very sad pandas because the Buckeyes just won the national championship, folks. And we did it together. All of the Scoop family was here for the entire game. And Notre Dame said, we are going to play man because we are going to play man. And Ryan Day said, okay, you can play man. I'm going to throw it to 4. Will Howard, who is in the very short list of greatest quarterbacks in Ohio State history, drops a dime. So yeah, ball game. Told you. Hate to be right all the time, but damn, it sucks. It's hard on me sometimes, guys, when I say, look, people called us sunshine pumpers. People said we didn't know what we were talking about. And we just kicked everybody's ass in the entire country and won a national title. So happy for Ryan Day. Happy for the program. Happy for everybody, because this is a really special moment in the program. So 2 minutes left. They got one timeout. we're going to run it, 3 times basically. That they'll be able to stop it for that first one, but we'll be able to grind it down at the very minimal, kick the field goal, go up 11, nice and easy. At the best, go knock a touchdown in and just get this thing done. So, I just love where we're at this point. This is a special time, and I'm happy for these guys. So this is it's good stuff, man. Jesus Christ. Whew. Yeah, it's first and goal from the 9. So they have to score, they're not going to get a first down here. So at a minimum, they're going to score something. First and goal from the 9-yard line. So that's it, baby. The Buckeyes are the national champions, baby. What a great night. Glad you guys are here for it. Got 1,100 people in here now. Again, the TV timeout is grinding along, so it's a special night. Like I said, this is going to be really good for the program. This will help in recruiting, NIL. We've done fantastic in NIL, and you see it all over the field. JJ Smith was a guy that was a recruit. There, huge NIL deal. Will Howard, Quinshawn, Caleb Downs, the guys that have really stepped up and been fantastic tonight, NIL guys. So it's what I tell people when they say they don't like NIL. I'm like, well, I love it because I want to win. And all those years of all the cheating and all the other garbage, it's just yeah. Oh, it's so good for these guys, man. Loaded up goal line stance, 3 tight ends and a fullback in. So this is going to be a handoff, and I think 85 false start because he's a fucking idiot. Jesus Christ, dude. The one thing you don't need to do here is false start. Just watch the ball, dude. But it is what it is. It's not going to mean anything. But yeah, it's just, these guys, God bless, man. So Notre Dame fought back, though. They didn't roll over and die. They got in the end zone, and this was a gritty win for this team. And, they just flipped the formation. Carson Hinsman running the show. Fantastic. A kid that was jettisoned, basically, and became the leader of the offensive line as the center. They're loading up here, and we're not going to get much yardage here. Notre Dame's going to burn their last timeout, I'm sure. Or not. I don't know why they're not calling a timeout. Okay, they just called it. There you go. Final timeout. So mathematically, let's go. So 40 seconds are on the shot clock. So we got 153. So the next play we'll be able to run it for 3 seconds plus 40. So you'll get down to 110 left in the game. Then you do it again. So you'll get it down to about 20-ish seconds. And then if you don't get a conversion, you kick the field goal. And then you're on to the next. So yeah, it's incredible, man. It is incredible. There you go. First down. Let's go. Jim Corey, thanks for the 10. Scoop had it first. So Ohio State national champions. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks, Kirk, Nevada. Funky. Love you guys. Long live Ohio State. Go Bucks. Nevada OHIO. Appreciate you, my dude. Dion, what's up, brother? Thanks for the 5. The whole second half of the play calling has been questionable. This should have been a blowout. Is sportsmanship worth possibly going to? I don't think we were trying to be good sports. I think we just didn't execute well, and Notre Dame changed some things and played better than they did in the first half. But we didn't. The biggest thing is you just don't want to do anything stupid. You just don't want to do anything dumb at this point. So that's why you got Will Howard taking quarterback sneaks here so that you're just burning the clock. You're getting 3 seconds off the clock. I would guess we're going to melt the clock down to 1 second here and call timeout. So Ryan's right next to the official, and he's going to say, I want a timeout at 1 second. So he'll get down to 1. He's going to take it. or yeah, I mean, there's no reason to snap the ball here. Take it. And he's going to do the same. He's going to run that QB. He's going to do a play that we call center it. So what Will Howard's going to do on this next play is they're going to do what they call center it. You always ask your field goal kicker, where do you want the ball at? So when you run center it, it's basically, it looks like a QB sneak, but Will's going to run over to the center of the field and fall down. Try to take as much time as you can off the clock, because you're going to have 40 seconds plus the 3 or 4 seconds of the play. So you're going to have like 44 seconds, and then you're going to have to kick it back to him. You kick the field goal. So it goes 34 to 23, and that's it. So, again, I think that they don't want to run Trey or Quinshon. They don't want to risk any type of fumble here. So, there's Jeremiah Smith, the guy that probably should have been the national freshman of the year, but we don't promote our guys at all. So he was the runner up to some guy from Texas and some guy from wherever, some guy from South Carolina, which is hilarious because he might be the best freshman ever. So yeah, it's funny. Like you look at what these guys are doing, and it's incredible. And again, like getting JJ out of South Florida from Brett Getz in the South Florida Express is great. So this is interesting. So you got Benny Christian split out up top. He's gonna motion in. There's no way they're gonna leave him out here. There's JJ. I would think they're gonna center it here. No, yeah, Q follow play here. Yeah, and again, it's just get down as fast as possible. Get down, burn this thing down to 1 second again. Call the timeout, kick the field goal, and then you got to kick it off and play special teams. So, that's part of the gig. You got to get it. And Marcus has got to get the recovery team, or the you're gonna squib kick this thing. Like I said, you need Jaden Fielding to knock this thing through the uprights, which he can do easy. It's a nice easy kick. But it's 4th and goal here, so you kick this field goal and it's game over. So Jaden Fielding has a chance to truly ice it. Again, this is a nice easy kick for him. He makes these all day in practice. This is what he's been looking forward to his whole life. And again, this isn't a huge pressure kick, because this isn't to tie or win the game. This is just to ice it. Even if we miss it, they still got to drive 90 yards on us, which isn't going to happen. So I appreciate you, Dion, for being on here with us. And Johnny D, thanks for the 5. Who should we fire first after the game? Chip Kelly or Jim Knowles? I don't know. Fire them both at the same time before they can get their rings. They should both be canned for us winning the national championship, having a great defense and a great scheme. And this is hard to do, guys. I mean, I lost 3 of these and they sucked. Now I didn't get to play Notre Dame. I had to play real teams, but when we played Notre Dame, we smashed them because they never have good athletes because they're too slow. So we didn't play our best game tonight in the second half, but the first half we were unconscious. So that's all that matters. I mean, you gotta play the full 60 minutes, and we were better during that portion of the game. So it worked out great. All right, so you got Jaden is lined up here, right hash. We've got the tackle over here. They're going to try to load this thing up and block it, obviously. So let's see if 9 tries to jump it, which I'm sure he's trying to time it and jump it, which he's not allowed to do. I mean, you're not allowed to hit the long snapper, which they just did. So that should be a penalty. But Jaden Fielding just iced the game. Good for him. As a much maligned kicker who just iced the whole thing. So they're going to celebrate accordingly. Because now it is an 11-point game with 26 seconds to go. So it is basically impossible. I mean, I would almost kick this ball out of bounds and just I mean, I don't want to be crazy, but you got to get it out of the end zone. You can't give these guys a shot to return it and have a quick score. But yeah, Jaden Fielding, great execution. Yeah, that guy's not allowed to jump over the long snapper, but of course the umpire is out to lunch and doesn't call that. You can't touch the long snapper. So there it is. Ryan Day, national championship winning coach. Great day for Buckeye Scoop. Will Howard, thrilled. These guys won't have gold pants, but they're going to have the big ring, and that supersedes any other thing that they could ever have. So To me, it's the best team in Ohio State history. Running this gauntlet of the playoffs is going to be any Ohio State team that wins this long playoff is going to be in the very rare era of the best team in history, because they're just, this is so hard to do. It requires a lot of skill, a lot of depth, a lot of luck. And by luck, I mean, you have to stay healthy. Like, no matter how good you are as a team, you have to stay healthy throughout something like this. So, so Notre Dame, let's go through the end zone. 26 seconds left. Get the Rushman package out here, play some coverage, and get ready to party, Ohio State, because we're about to be national champions, which, again, this is the moment Ryan Day's dreamed of, the moment these kids have dreamed of, Jack Sawyer, JT, this fan base. This is why they all came here. So, again, I appreciate you, my dude. All right, let's see what we got here. MT Brian, thank you for the 5. I don't care what the final scores are. All that matters is winning the national championship. Thanks for doing this tonight. Kirk, you and Nevada are the best in the business. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for always being on here as well. Thanks for kicking it with me tonight. Jack Sawyer going for the sack. Oh my God, they called a screen. What are you guys doing? The clock's not going to stop. Jesus Christ, what are they doing? It's ball game, folks. Ball game. I mean, you better go. What are they doing? What are they doing? Jesus criminy, man. Ball game. Oh my God, they snapped it. Well, it's ball game now. That's it. I'd grab that football. Good for Ryan, man. He got green Gatorade. Wow. National champions, baby. Good for these guys. Good for these guys, man. You got all the kids that didn't play. They got the little billboards. There's Marcus getting a big hug. Sorry, Marcus. Maybe next time. But yeah, these team of destiny, folks. Told you guys. Said after Michigan, these guys have a chance to win it all. And this supersedes everything. People said, oh, Michigan and Big Ten. Nobody cares. Dude, you won the national title. Like I said, I would have traded all my gold pants, all my Big Ten titles for the Natty. And these guys just won the Natty. So congrats to Ryan Day and Will Howard. What can I say? It's a great time to have the #1 Ohio State podcast, because this is going to be a really good run for us. But yeah, I just thrilled for these guys, thrilled for the program. What a great night. Again, this is magical. This is what these kids dreamed of. I unfortunately got to see the other color confetti, which sucked the 2 times I played, but I'm just happy for these kids, and I'm happy for the program. They deserve it. They're all getting their t-shirts on and their hats, and yeah, it is a good night to be a Buckeye. So again, to all the people that called us sunshine pumpers, I hope that you guys enjoy that we're right all the time. The Domus is exhausting sometimes, to destroy the narratives and the stupidity of some of the people that claim to be media people or people that know about Ohio State. We eviscerate them. That's why you guys tune into us, because you guys want to know what's really going on. And it's great vindication for us, because again, the sunshine bumper thing was hilarious, but hey, it sucks being right all the time. It really does. It's a gift and a curse, man. But like I said, I'm happy for Ryan. The vultures that have been circling him are never going to come back. And, again, I had all these, I had people, Ryan is fired. And again, there's practicalities to getting fired. If there was some guy out there that was some monster coaching candidate, then maybe. But Ryan was the guy that again, with his coaching staff, with Chip Kelly and with Jim Knowles and with, these guys that they got, I'm just like, well, I don't know how we're going to get a better staff. Not to mention the roster that we've built. We got to get ready to go next year, and we're going to have a bunch of new faces and new places. And, but there's Jack Sawyer, who's been through it all, and captain, and beat, a kid who's been beaten to death by, the fan base for not being as good as Joey Bosa, but he won us a national title like Joey did. And, I think Jack could easily be a late 1st round pick if he runs well. And, what a memory for these guys. Like I said, I'm just happy for Ryan. There's Jack tackling Ryan, his first commitment. And again, good for him, man. Like I said, these guys deserve this, and they've earned it. And it's something for the rest of their lives, man. They get to be national champions. So it's Hey, it's an amazing feeling. Like I'm gonna have to make do with my Buckeye tree, but this is pretty cool. It's good for Will Howard. Again, Ryan had to significantly upgrade the quarterback position, and the McCords are in shambles right now, I'm sure, because they knew that they could never do this, so we had to go out and get a quarterback that could, which is great. Like I said, I think Will's he's a legend. He's a guy that's going to be completely underappreciated until he's gone because he was so good this year. And then when you need it the most, he drops that dime to JJ with all the pressure in the world, drops the dime and ends the game and nails. And again, that's tough. I mean, man coverage, best player, and you got to put it on the money. And he did, and it's a wrap. So the Buckeyes won the national championship. So I'm going to get through some of these super chats. Appreciate you guys as always. Eric Moeller, thank you for the 100. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being on here all night. Thy honor defend, baby. Yeah, it's about right. The honor is getting defended right now. You see the guys together. And again, this is a surreal moment for these players, not only because they won the national championship, but they also this is the last time they're going to be together as a team. They're never going to be a team again, and that's something that when you get to go out in a moment like this, it's a lot more I guess gratifying. Again, I had great teams that we didn't get it done, and we didn't get this moment. We actually get the opposite. We get the other. We get to see the orange and blue confetti flying in the air, and that sucks. But again, this is something where these guys they like I said, when we beat Texas, I was like, we're in. It's over. I didn't think Notre Dame would be much of a threat, and they really weren't most of the game. They came back a little bit at the end, but there was never really a doubt in this game. James Ball Jr., thank you for the 5. We won the first 14 playoff. Now, the first 12-team playoff. Go Bucks and OH. Yeah, I appreciate you. I'm not sure if you are, my eyes are bad, if you are a serviceman. It looks like you have the uniform on, but if you are, I appreciate your service, my friend, as always. So this is going to morph right into the post-game show now until Nevada gets home. So I want to make sure that my phone is ready to go to see if he, I gotta make sure I have my phone on. My phone is just exploding right now with text messages. So that's always fun. How many missed calls do I have? Like 10. Yeah, my phone is going crazy right now. So turn off my standby. See if he's gonna make it. He may or may not make it tonight. We'll see. I mean, obviously you want to see. There's Lyle Sawyer, my boy. Lyle's a great kid. There's Jack, obviously got a giant bloody nose booger that he needs to get picked out. I'm sure that thing's like the size of a that's like a moon. That's one of the biggest boogers I've ever seen. But good thing they've got this shot where it's going right up his nose. My dude. I love Jack. So yeah. This JT. JT's a warrior, man. I mean, JT's ankle was screwed up, and that kid made it work and got it done. And it's a special time right now, man. Real special. Happy for these guys. Like I said, like Jack is a kid that's been he's been maligned throughout his career for not being as productive as people have wanted, and he's got the big ring, Yeah. So yeah, it's yeah. All right. But I appreciate you, James. Thanks to my man. Charles the Hammer. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, Kirk. Thank you, Buckeye Scoop. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being on here, as always. 4.0 creator. Thank you for being ultra. Thanks to the Deuce. CC said first team ever to lose to Michigan and won it all. Yeah, I mean it's weird that with these playoffs, these guys have a shot to do that. We had a shot versus when we lost to Georgia, we had a shot to do it. Obviously we lost to miss that field goal, but now it's like, with the playoffs. I mean, we're going to be in the playoffs every year for the rest of eternity. So we're going to have a shot. And again, it just comes down to who gets hot and who's lucky. Again, you have to have some luck in these games where you have to try to be healthy. And there is skill to that. Mickey Marotti is a guy who's the best strength coach in the history of the game, and the way we manage these players and there's some bad luck sometimes when guys get hurt. But there's also, managing the reps and managing everything else, where you just have to just keep cranking the whole way, man. There's Ryan trying to get rid of his headset. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna throw it into the crowd. That's great. And then they all tackle him because they know that the green Gatorade's coming for him. There's Fryer and Hinsman. I love it. Looks like the Hulk. He got the Gatorade dunk. He deserves it though. There's President Ted Carter, Nina Day. Yeah, it's awesome. Good for those guys, man. Happy for them. Yeah, we are the first team to lose to Michigan but win the Natty. But I mean, people ask me, like, would you rather beat Michigan and not win the Natty, or win the? I was like, I'd rather win the Natty. I don't care about. I mean, beating Michigan is amazing. Obviously, it's a huge part to your legacy. But who's going to say anything negative about Jack Sawyer's legacy because he never beat Michigan, but he won the national title in his last game? So I don't know. Like, I mean, you ask me, I've got 6 pairs of gold pants. I trade them all for that big ring, which I never was able to get. But again, I'm happy because I cover this program for a living, and Will Howard dropped a dime on JJ, and I mean, they should build a statue of Will Howard outside the stadium because he rips this shot right there, right in the basket. And and credit to Chip Kelly and those guys. And people that think Will Howard can't play in the NFL, like, do you guys watch the NFL? Like, do you watch the guy the Browns have at quarterback, Deshaun Watson? That's a $300 million NFL quarterback. You're telling me Will Howard can't play though? Come on, guys, let's get serious. MT3 Brian, thanks for the 10. I love that Ryan changed the narrative through these playoffs. Big game Ryan, the Buckeye dynasty is rolling. Yeah, I mean, the beautiful part about this is that NIL donations are going to go up. More kids are going to want to transfer here. More kids want to be a part of greatness. So that's part of the beauty of it. Is these guys are going to be rolling, and it's just fun. Mark Bundy, thanks for the deuce. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for being on here with us. Let's see. Nate Connor, thank you for the 5. Will Howard with the post-game Tressel quote. I'm so glad God gave me the opportunity to be a Buckeye. Buckeye Nation will love him forever. OH, yeah, he's gonna be a legend now. I mean, he already is a legend, but he came here for 1 year, won the big ring. Great person, great kid, great everything. So I mean, I don't know what else you need. But it's this is a moment in time where you're gonna watch these guys get to lift the gold trophy, and Ryan Day joins the ranks of Urban Meyer and Jim Tressel, and he locks in. He is the best coach in college football, bar none, at this point. And he's got 6 years left on his deal that'll probably get reworked. And Jim Knowles is gonna need more money. Chip Kelly's gonna need more money, and but this university is gonna make a fortune off this. You got when you have these moments where you've got you see the Big Ten's won back-to-back national champions, so the SEC is officially exterminated at this point. The SEC is in shambles, and the Big Ten is on fire. So, hey, man, it's as my boy Devin always would say, 2024, 2025 natty lock. And that's kind of where we are right now. But yeah, Will Howard he's a gem at this point. So yeah, you guys have questions. Nevada will be joining us in a little bit. Let's see, my mom's texting me, missing you too. Russ Steller, thanks for the 5. How crazy. Have the worst loss in program history to win the natty. I love it. And again, that's the beauty of these playoffs is like, that was a game that if we play those guys 100 times, that's the one time that they won. The other 99 times we win. So, I don't know what to say. Like I said, that the amount of talent that we had on the field versus Michigan was crazy that we lost that game. But, Michigan can sit all they want and say, oh, we won and we have some sort of superficial victory over you guys. But like, they didn't get the big ring's all that matters, man. Winning the national championship's what matters. Like, I mean, nobody cares about the regular season because when you win the Super Bowl or you win the national championship, everything else is forgotten about. All the previous bad losses in Ryan Day's career are forgotten about because this moment in time is going to be something that'll catapult this program to an even higher place. Because again, when you're Mark Pantoni and you're shopping for kids and transfer portal, I mean, how many kids are regretting like David Sanders Jr.? Do you think he's really happy that he's sitting in Knoxville, Tennessee right now, and he just watched the team that begged him to come? He could be on that field right now. He would have been an early enrollee, practicing with the team. But these kids turn it down, and I'm like, guys, like Ohio State is only going to get stronger in this new era of NIL because of NIL, the SEC has never been weaker because when they were paying players for all those years and we wouldn't do it, then we would just say, golly gee shucks, we can't outright pay guys. But with us, it's like, dude, like we've got a big budget. We're really, really accurate with the guys we go after, and we hit so many home runs this year that it's sickening. I mean, and even like with Seth McLaughlin and Josh Simmons, 2 All-American linemen not playing, like nobody really noticed because our offensive line room was developed and stocked and played just exceptionally well. So, it is a wonderful time right now to be a Buckeye. Jim Corey, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you, my man. Scoop had it first. Natty Locks, thanks Kirk in Nevada. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I mean, we said all year this team is really damn good, and talked to Jim Tressel and talked to a lot of really good sources, and they said this is the most talented team we've ever had. So like when Jim Tressel says this ain't like this is some some also ran some whatever, and they're about to hand this trophy to Ryan Day, and and the funniest thing is they're handing him this trophy right in front of Lou Holtz, the guy that dogged him out and said that we weren't tough and we weren't good, and that Will Howard is likely going to be the MVP. He's the first guy getting interviewed here, but these guys, this is when you want to soak up, man. You want to soak up being on the field and on the stage, and it's just different for these guys, man. It changes their lives forever. It's awesome. Iowa Buck, thanks for the deuce. JJ Smith is worth every penny. So happy. Yeah, he's a monster, man. He's a different cat. Will Howard is offensive player of the game, 17 for 21, 231 with 57 rushing yards and 2 touchdowns. And some of those rushing yards were huge conversions. Obviously dropped the dime to JJ. We're going to miss Will Howard, folks. I'm just telling you, like, he is a special human being. Legend of every sense. And again, that's why we got rid of Kyle McCord, because Kyle doesn't have any of the attributes this kid had. And it paid off in spades. Again, when the lights were the brightest, Will Howard was the best. Sandy Bob's Patio Burger and Beer, thanks for the deuce. Has anyone done a welfare check on the McCords? You better. I mean, there aren't 2 people in the world that were rooting harder for Notre Dame than Kyle and Derek McCord. So go check them out. I mean, because it's funny because those guys, Ohio State's guys, all rooted for Kyle when he was playing, versus Tulane and all the other teams that Syracuse played, Rice and all the crappy teams that they played against in the ACC. And I'm just being, Boston College and whoever. And he put up all those numbers. Like, nobody cares. Like, when the lights were bright, it didn't work. But for Will Howard, he turned up in a big way. So I love it, and I'm happy for him. And I don't know how Will Howard isn't a 1st-round pick at this point, honestly, because he does everything right. And I look at some of these quarterbacks, and I don't know, like, if people want to spend a top 3 pick on Shedeur Sanders or a second or 3rd-round pick on Will Howard, I'm taking Will Howard easily over some of those other guys. Belton's husband, thanks for the 5. They don't hang the team up north wins in the stadium. Yep. But 2024 will hang in the stadium forever. That's true. And I talked to David Patterson, and David Patterson is my brother. He's one of my best friends. He was captain in 06. And I talked to him today for a little bit. We talked about the game, and he's a guy that I love, and really one of my best friends from the team. And I'm like, we beat Michigan every year we played them. We won the Big Ten in 05, 06, 07. And we don't have reunions for those teams. Like, we didn't have a 10-year reunion for the 06 team that lost to Florida, or the 07 team that lost to LSU. And again, I'm fine with that. I don't care. Like I said, to me, I actually love that, because if you don't win a national title, then you don't get a reunion, which again, good. I'm good with it. Love it. Like I said, I'm not complaining about it, because that standard is so different from everywhere else. Everywhere else, if you win a Big Ten title, if you're at any other school in the country, they probably celebrate it and whatever. But here, where it means the most, it's natty or bust. And again, I just love it so much. And they're interviewing Ryan now. Obviously, he's going to get to touch this gold trophy. He's probably going to collapse and die after the season that he's had, because he looks exhausted, man. And the crazy thing is like, these guys are going to start spring practice in 3 or 4 weeks, and they got to go on the road recruiting before the second signing day, and they got the transfer portal coming up. So it is it's wild, man. But I'm happy as hell for Ryan Day. I think this is great. He gets the vultures that have been circling him are all gone forever after winning this thing. So he's the best coach in college football. I'm happy for everything that he's doing right now. And like I said, it's awesome. Good for him, man. Yeah, you're right, Belton's husband. They do not hang those in the Woody Hayes. Chow Mein, excuse me. On that JJ play, I was smacking my wife on the arm saying there's no safety over JJ. She has no idea what I was talking about. Well, she's learning. I mean, obviously, if they're not going to help any defensive back in man coverage versus JJ Smith, you got to take a shot at it. And, again, you have to, when you're playing and calling a defense, you kind of have to figure out, do you want to kind of sell out and hope that they run it and try to burn the clock? And if they do that and you're on the flip, if you're Chip and Ryan, do you want to risk throwing it and potentially, if it's incomplete somehow, do you want to risk it not being completed and the clock stops? So there you go. Ryan's lifting the trophy. The confetti's exploding. All these kids that showed up, they're getting their moment. Again, it's awesome. Like, I'm just happy for, JT2 Malo is such a warrior, and Ryan gets to grab the trophy and hold it. And so it's really, really cool. These guys all get their moment to lift it and hold it, and Jack Sawyer gets to get it. So good for him, man. And these guys all want to touch that gold, and Mecca, they're just like it's a Stanley Cup. So they might want to sanitize that thing a little bit when they're done, because some of these guys, I don't know who they've been kissing on, but it's all good. Yoder, what's up, brother? Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for the 10. Congrats, guys. Enjoy it. Yoder, always a class act and one of the funniest human beings on earth. Appreciate you, brother. Let's catch up soon. Thank you for always being a great friend and a great resource and one of the smartest guys in the entire media game. I appreciate you, my dude. Schaefer Healthcare, thanks for the 100. Did anyone else shed a tear? What a season. What a turnaround. Kirk, I can't thank you, Nevada, enough for the joy you bring me as a die-hard fan. I can't always listen live. I'm a busy small business owner, but I always listen even if it's the next morning. Go Bucks. Well, I appreciate you, my man. And again, if you have a small business to plug, don't feel shy. I mean, if there's somewhere, I don't know where you guys are located with Schaefer Healthcare, but if you're local, I don't know what you do. Again, it's like any of you guys that have businesses, plug them. Like, please, by all means, plug them. Again, I just appreciate you guys so very much for always being on here. I might have shed a tear, but I'm so dehydrated from sitting here and not drinking any fluid because I don't want to have to go to the bathroom over and over again on the stream. But otherwise, I probably would have. But like I said, I'm just happy for these guys because again, I've been on the other side of it and it sucks. So for these guys to put the ball over the finish line, over the goal line and win it, just an amazing experience and an amazing deal for these guys. And so I'm just happy for them. I mean, these guys deserve all this, and what an amazing time for all these kids. So the boundary, thanks for the 5. Let's go. Won it first twice. Yeah, we won 2 playoffs now, so that's pretty special. And like I said, this is something where we won the first 7th national championship, first since 2014. So we won the 14 playoff and we won the 12-team playoff. We're the only team to win both playoffs, obviously, with this being the first year of this one. So, and we're not going away. Again, we did really good in the portal. And again, I think that when to me, success breeds success. So when you're a winner and you start stacking these things up and you start stacking up the NFL draft stuff, and we're going to dominate the NFL draft, which is at Lambeau Field this year. And it's going to be spectacular. Like I said, this is a special night. And, G Scott is, he's their Mecca. These guys are going to be doing interviews, and this is going to be a long night for these guys. And I know one thing, they're starving to death at this point. So they're probably trying to get, they want to savor this for as long as they can on the field. They'll probably stay out there for like another hour and get the families down there. And, something that's really cool that happens with a lot of this more, kind of progressive playoff system is they get the families down on the field, which is something that was never possible in the old days, where I think that they give wristbands out to the family so that, you'll see Jack Sawyer's dad down on the field, and you'll see Lorenzo Styles down on the field with the kids, and you get those really cool photo ops. And I think that that's something where, like, when I beat Notre Dame in 05 in the Fiesta Bowl, like, I had to actually go into the stands to see my family. I went into the stands and I saw my girlfriend at the time, and I saw my family, and I saw her parents, and it's kind of cool they let these guys down on the field now where they could kind of experience it, because it's stressful being a part of the program, like when you're the parents and all the craziness, and now it's like they're national champions, and there's going to be merchandise, and these guys are going to be doing autograph signings. They're going to make, Will Howard will make $1 million signing autographs in the next 6 months. Like lock it in, watch. So will Mecca, Trey. And the cool thing is, so can the underclassmen. Like JJ Smith can go do an autograph signing and probably make $50,000 in 3 hours. So it unlocks a lot, man. I'm telling you, like these, so when you're Mark Pantoni and these guys that are working to do, to sell Ohio State to these kids, they're like, well, we just want a natty. And, these guys all got paid, and this town will support winners because that's what we do. So yeah, it's incredible. Casey, thank you for the 5. Appreciate you. I know this is a great question, and I appreciate you, Casey. It says 3 straight coaches to win a national championship for Ohio State. Has any school ever done that? Waiting for the documentary on this team one day. Yeah, and again, I'm like you. I don't really count Luke Fickell the 1 year when he was the interim head coach, but I think that it would be hard pressed to find a team that made 3 straight hires where they won the national championship. So now they're singing the alma mater. So they're getting all that stuff done. They'll hang out on the field. Yeah, but what a night. I mean, this is a good night to be a Buckeye, baby. It's a good night to have a Buckeye, to have the number 1 Ohio State podcast too. I mean, my God, lucky me, huh? Yeah. See, you see some of the guys getting up in the stands to see the parents. Like, again, that was something that I had to do, where you're just so excited to hug your mom and your family and all the people that traveled out to see you and share it, because you did it. I mean, now you've done it. It's over. It's done. They can't take it from you. They can take a lot of stuff from you. There's Jack Sawyer's dad, Lyle. And maybe, and again, they might not be able to get down on the field for this one. They did at the Cotton Bowl, but sometimes the security is real tight at these things, especially with what happened in New Orleans. But there's Ryan with that gold trophy. He's probably gonna be sleeping between him and Nina tonight in the hotel room. But yeah, hey man, you're gonna have to be building another trophy lobby for these guys pretty soon, because the dynasty is rolling. Good time to join BuckeyeScoop.com. I told you guys, and you guys listened. If you follow our podcasts, on Apple Music or Apple Podcasts, we would win the national title. A lot of you guys did it. I saw the numbers. So if you guys want to thank us for covering us, open your podcast app on your iPhone, click on Apple Podcasts, and click subscribe to Buckeye Scoop, download. That would really help us out. We appreciate you guys. So let me shoot Nevada a text. God bless. Do I have I've got a lot of messages. Yeah, the stream. What are we on? Hour 4? Yeah, we're at hour 4. Jesus Christ. Let me text him. You think you'll make it? He might be boogieing back now. What a good night. I got a couple more super chats coming in. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I don't know if anyone's ever done that. That's a great question, Casey. Pooh Beard, what's up, dog? Thanks for the deuce. So proud of this team. So proud to be a Buckeye. Yeah, it's a good night, guys. And again, they're like the amount of adversity that this team faced with losing Seth McLaughlin, losing Josh Simmons, losing the Michigan game. Carson Hinsman came out of the basement to become a really good center and lead us to a national championship. Like it's incredible, man. And how we changed the defense after Oregon. I mean, I talked on the message board about, if we were undefeated, would that have been better, or did the loss? So I was like, well, after we lost to Oregon, we fundamentally changed how we played defense. Fundamentally changed it. So we were a much different defensive team after that game. And, it's just crazy. I mean, like I said, I just love, the changes we executed on offense after Michigan and on defense after Oregon really set the tone for us winning this whole thing. So this is just a rare time in life. This is a rare time where we got second chances, which was amazing. And it's something that I'm just really thrilled about, because these guys, they earned it. These guys earned it, and these guys worked really hard, and it's just, God bless. I'm happy for these kids, man. If you guys knew Jack Sawyer the way I know Jack Sawyer, it's just, you could be happier for him, his folks, I don't know. Like I said, it's just, you're kind of at like a loss of words when you know how good these kids are and how tough they are and the stuff that they have to go through. And again, I'm fine with it, because the expectations are the expectations. So, that's just, it just is what it is. But like I said, I'm just, tossing this on here and, rolling along. But what a great night, man. I'm just happy for these kids, happy for the program. Rolling along here pretty good. And they're gonna have Ryan Day and Will Howard on, Scott Van Pelt, and these guys are gonna wrap it up, and we'll take your questions. We'll break this game down, and any questions you guys got, send them in, and we will get rolling. Joe, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 5, as always. And Kirk, just a simple thank you to you in Nevada. When us fans were down and out a couple of weeks ago, you guys talked us off the ledge. You guys are right. Thanks again. Looking forward to the offseason scoop. Nevada OH. I think Nevada's going to try to get back so that he can jump on here for a little bit. It's just one of those deals where, again, I watch a lot of film. I take a lot of pride in being the best in the game at this. And again, our podcast numbers speak for themselves. I don't have to say, you can just look at the numbers, but I want to be accurate. I want to be correct. I have great sources in the program. We talked about that tough meeting. That tough meeting got like 90,000 views on our YouTube channel. And that one episode where we said, this was a very tough meeting. Caleb Downs was very emotional. It was not for the faint of heart. It was grown men having very tough, very loud, very aggressive, very profane conversations to, I guess, try to get stuff going the right direction. And it did. Sometimes it's good to clear the air, and there was a lot of air clearing that went on. So, I just, I don't know. I look at how everything worked out and how, this team rallied and changed. And after Michigan, we went to the Gaps game. Tonight we went back to more zone. We ran a lot more zone tonight than we did previously, and it worked out great. Like I said, these guys are cruising now, and this is a team that'll live in eternity. Again, they played a weak team in the national championship game, which again, I'm not diminishing what we did, but this Notre Dame team, I didn't think was a great team. They didn't have great skill. Now they're tough as hell and very physical, but I would take this Notre Dame team. They reminded me of like a good Wisconsin team, like a really good Wisconsin team back in the day. They would want to run the ball, be physical, be tough, play defense. But you were never really scared of their skill. They had Lee Evans and a couple guys, but in general, they didn't have big time high flying skill. I thought Texas was much better than this team, obviously much closer game. But our guys played it, and Chip made some incredible calls. The first touchdown to JJ was amazing. They ran that little motion, tossed it to him, that fake reverse. And again, that was something on film study where they saw that reverse motion and they faked it. Again, that corner that was on JJ man coverage went flying over there to try to catch the reverse, and then JJ put his foot in the ground and came back the other way and was wide open. Then Quinshawn had the great run, physical, kept his knee off the ground, extended the ball over the end zone, and got his first one. So, like I said, this was a team that had gone through a lot, and I thought the game plan was outstanding by Chip Kelly and by Jim Knowles to limit these guys, and the defense settled down. Again, you can't really judge by the first the beginning of the game and how everything is going on that first drive. Because again, after that first drive, like Notre Dame didn't do anything for about 2.5 quarters, and then they started to roll a little bit. So, but I appreciate you, Joe. Rolling Coconut, my dude. Thanks for the 5. Thank you for being an ultra member. Psst, hey, scum. We'll take that. OH. And we didn't cheat. Number 9, the trophy. And it's weird because, we just, you just said number 9. ESPN just said number 8. Because I think there's always a discrepancy on if people count the 1970 national title, which I don't count the 1970 title because if you guys are historians, you know that we lost our bowl game. So we won a bowl game national championship after the regular season, and then we lost the Rose Bowl. So, I mean, I guess 1970 counts if you're trying to just pad your stats. But, if that was the case, if you could win a national title after the regular season, I'd have 2 national championships because we were number 1 in the polls after the regular season in 06 and 07, but we didn't win the bowl game. So that 17 one is always one that's just kind of like whatever. But yeah, our guys had a nice night, and what a great night for these guys. Good for them, man. And the future's bright. I mean, we had a lot of young guys that stepped up and really played well down the stretch, and I'm excited to see some of the new blood next year. I don't think we're going to be as good next year, but we have a chance to be really, really damn good because you're going to have Edric Houston playing next to Caden and Hero Canoe and Caden McDonald inside. Then you got Caden Curry and Kenyatta on the edges. O-line, we've got some really good pieces with Tigra and with Carson Hinsman, obviously Austin Seyerveld, obviously Luke Montgomery. Luke started tonight. I mean, Luke's going to be locked in as a starting left guard, but do you try him out at right tackle? I don't know. We brought in those 2 tackles, but we got some really good pieces on that O-line coming back. Max Clare is going to be a huge upgrade. He's much better than G. Scott. So Max Clare, the kid we got from Purdue, was 3rd team All Big Ten this year at Purdue, who was terrible. So he's going to be a preseason All Big Ten candidate in Chip Kelly's offense. So got a lot of good stuff going here. So, let's see. All right. Chris Perry. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the 10. Luck is when exhaustive preparation meets opportunity. You deserve it. Number 1. Yeah, I agree. I mean, these guys prepared like crazy, and they worked really hard, and they got the opportunity to. Again, they did not have an easy road. They had to go beat Oregon. They had to go beat Texas. They had to beat Notre Dame in this game, and Tennessee at home, and rally the troops after that Michigan loss. So these guys are different now, man. Different. And Ryan chucked that headset about halfway up into the upper deck at the end of the game. But like I said, I'm just happy for these guys. This is a team that gets to live in eternity. And again, so I told you guys, go back and watch my shows in February. I said, guys, I love NIL. I think NIL is the greatest thing that's ever happened to college football because all of the sudden we can mop the floor with all the SEC schools. All the SEC schools that would cheat and pay players under the table, we can pay guys outright. So we can go get Quinshon Judkins. We can go get Will Howard and Seth McLaughlin, Josh Simmons, Caleb Downs, Davidson Igbinosun. I mean, and we're going to be shopping this offseason, I promise you. Super active now. We've already hit Grand Slam homers with Claire, Ethan Onagawa, the tackle from Rice. I mean, loaded for bear, guys. I'm telling you, it's going to be a wonderful, wonderful run here. This is going to be a special run for these guys. And like I said, good begets good, man. Good begets good. Wade Harper, what's up, my dude? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the 10. Locked day down for life. This is complete opposite of where we were 2 months ago. I would have never guessed this day would happen, leaving the shoe on November 30th. So happy for the team. Yeah, I mean, obviously the Michigan game was very disappointing for everybody. And, Jack Sawyer will be immortalized for not letting them plant the flag and do their little trash out on the field, whatever. But I thought that this team, if they got a spark, if they got hot, would have a chance to do damage in this thing. And they did. I texted Jack Sawyer, the week, right after the Michigan game, not right after the game, a couple of days after when they had that week off getting ready for Big Ten. I said, look, I'll read it to you guys. What did I say to Jack Sawyer? And again, Jack Sawyer is like my little brother. I love him to death. So I literally said to him, all right.
All right, so December 1st, I said, you guys have the second best odds to win the national title. If you win, it literally trumps everything else. Plus, you get one more shot in the shoe. Got to get the guys on track, but I'm very proud of you. And he wrote back, right? Thanks, brother. I appreciate you as always. So again, that was kind of the thing. I'm like, dude, like, even after that Michigan loss, it was like, dude, like, you guys have better players than everybody else. We have a better team. We had better players than Oregon. And again, the cool thing about doing a podcast is everything I say is on record, good and bad. If I'm wrong, you guys can point that out too. But I was like, I'm not trading our roster for Georgia, for Texas, for Oregon. I'm not trading our coaching staff either. Even though everybody hated Ryan Day, I love Chip Kelly and I love Jim Knowles. And again, it's because I study what they do. And I'm like, what Chip Kelly does is so hard to defend. He has so many little nuances and plays that work off of each other that are confusing. And I watch how defenses try to defend what we do. And I'm like, God, that's so hard to do. So like, I knew that we had a shot. I knew that we had a great quarterback and Will Howard, who's tough as nails. And I kept saying, he reminds me of Troy Smith. He's just unflappable, tough, big game quarterback. And nobody can touch our skill guys. Like, I mean, I don't know. And again, I don't want to be stupid because it seems like it's like this every year, but I don't know if we'll ever have a better core of receivers and running backs than we had this year with JJ, with Mecca, with Carnell, with Ennis. And then at running back, you got Quinshawn and Trey, who are two superstar running backs that, again, I joke about Ashton Genty and I'm like, look, Ashton Genty, like, who had a million carries and he was the focal point of the offense. Like, I wouldn't take him over Trey or Quinshawn, but especially not Trey. And Quinshawn had a nicer night tonight, but they're both two guys that we're going to miss in a big way. And if by some miracle of God, Trey comes back, that'd be incredible. Dave Mathis, thanks for the deuce. What will they say now in OHIO? I don't know. It'll be spectacular. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be people that are going to be wondering, what should they say? What did they do? What did they, whatever. But it's, yeah, I mean, what do you say to Ryan Day now? I mean, the people that were, and again, there's very public big names that were flogging him to death and he should be fired. And again, you can just check the record. I never thought he should be fired. Again, I thought with that buyout and, is there any Mike Vrabel who, and again, I love Vrabes, but is he going to be that big of an upgrade? I didn't think so. And the one thing I said a billion times over and over again is I'm like, look, if I'm the head coach or the AD or the president, or I own an NFL team, the number one trait I want in my head coach is that he's a quarterback developer, period, point blank. He has to be able to develop a quarterback. And Ryan Day is the best there is in the world right now. And then you look at who's really good in the NFL, Andy Reid. Andy Reid is the best quarterback guy in the league. So who's really good in both leagues? I don't know. Ohio State and Kansas City. So just saying, it's pretty special. Survive the Hunt. Thank you for the 10. Go Bucks. Thanks for a great season, Scoop Nation. OHIO in Scoop We Trust. Well, the cool thing is that we'll be back to work tomorrow night just because we go basically every single night. So this is going to be a long night as Marcus Freeman is stepping to the podium to talk about losing another. Now, Marcus was with me for the two that I lost, so he gets to throw another loss on top of the board tonight, which again, it's fine. Notre Dame gave up 31 straight points after taking a 7-0 lead. So again, the defense wasn't up to snuff, but they battled back. I mean, I give Notre Dame credit. They don't have players that are as good as ours. So it's tough when you run into a really good, motivated, senior-laden team like we had tonight. Buck, thank you for the 10. Does Chip K and Jim K come back next year? Kirk, OH, let's say IO. Well, I think Chip is back for sure. I just, Chip's going to make $3 million next year probably. And I don't know if his stuff is all that in the NFL. I know he was trying for an NFL job last year before he came to Ohio State. So I don't know if the NFL is overly hot on him. That might change right now, given the fact that he just won the Natty, but I just don't know if he would do that to Ryan if it was a lateral move. Now, if someone made him a head coach, and it was a major program, maybe, but I don't know if people want him to be the head coach. And frankly, I don't think he wants to do the fundraising and all the ancillary stuff that comes with being a head coach now. Like when you're the head coach, man, you gotta You got to deal with the donors, and you got to deal with the recruits, and you got to go fundraise for NIL. And Chip's not really great at that stuff because he's a football coach, and not every football coach is like, the smoothest human being on earth. So I don't think it's going to be a good fit for him, in my opinion. So I don't think so. Karis Washington, thank you for the 5. I hope you and Beth had a great time tonight. Thank you for always being on here. And I hope everything is going well with your family. You know what I'm talking about. We're praying for you. Love you guys to death. And thank you for being Ultra members as well. Thanks to the Scoop family. It's been a long year as a Buckeye. Kirk in Nevada, always thank you for every moment. Bad and good. Love the Scoop family. OHIO, love you guys, man. I always love seeing you guys at our meetups. Appreciate you guys so much for all that you guys do. Thanks for always watching every night and bringing your wonderful selves to the show and being awesome in the chat. So thank you guys. Bobby Mack, thanks for the deuce. The champs, OHIO, and let me see if I can get the Nevadabuck. Kim has tapped out officially. She said she's not staying up any longer. Let me see if I can get him. ETA. He might be dead, but let me see. Looks like the stadium is clearing out, which is good. So we'll see if he's going to try to make it on here. But yeah, Kim has officially tapped out for the night. So yeah, we've been going for a hot minute. We're at 4 hours and 10 minutes. So this is a long one for the old Scoop Master, but it's been a good one, which has been great. Seeing if I get my boy Nevada coming or not. A lot of chats here. Yeah, this has been a great night. These guys are live in the locker room right now, which is sick. I love it. What a day. What a great day. It's one of the best days ever, really. I mean, you look at everything that happened today. This is it's been pretty spectacular. Good time to be a Buck. Love it. The Bucks, the national champion Ohio State Buckeyes. Something you guys could do, if you guys want to, I don't know if you guys want to help us out. I'm going to throw the link. We've got a link for Fanatics. I know a lot of you guys are going to be buying gear here, but I'll throw that up in the chat if you guys want to buy merch. We have a deal with Fanatics right now. We're a partner of them. So if you want some of the new Ohio State stuff, I'm going to throw that in the YouTube chat. And you guys could get some of the swag. There's a lot of good looking swag out there right now. So let me toss this in the chat real quick. Give me 1 second. I will pin it right to the top. Okay. But I appreciate you guys being on here, man. This has been a wonderful night. Wonderful, wonderful night. It's been a long night, but it's been a wonderful night. Get your championship gear here. Boom. Sorry. Get your gear here. And I'm going to go Control V. There you go. I'm going to pin that. So that should have a link that you guys can go to. I'm going to pin that right to the top. So that'll go right to Fanatics. They've got all the Nike gear, the locker room gear, the on the field hat, the shirts, the hoodies. You know how Nike is, man. When we win a title, they put that title logo on about everything in the world. So again, it is a good time to be a Buckeye fan. Really good time. So I appreciate you guys. I'm going to keep this thing rolling because I think a lot of you guys are going to be jumping on now. So we're going to keep rolling along. Let's see. All right. Bobby Mack, I got the chance. Appreciate you, my man. Dr. Pepper, thank you for the 5. Ryan's beard's got to go. He beat the team up north without it under Meyer and is 1-0 without it as head coach. Yeah. Superstition, baby. It's a hell of a thing. So you got to get cleaned up, Ryan. That's the new deal. Poober12, thanks for the 5. And thanks for being an Ultra member. Love you to death, my man. Thanks for always being on here being hilarious. Any fan who says beating the team up north is better than this is insane. Yeah, I mean, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. Like winning the national championship that's the pinnacle of the sport. That's the one where everyone will remember where they were when we won this game. Everyone's going to remember this feeling. Everyone's going to remember, like it's like I say, when we win the Big Ten, which, we used to win the Big Ten every year back in the day. How many of you guys went out and buy the t-shirt and the hoodie and how many of you guys would go to Buckeye Corner or get online and dive in and buy all the gear? Like, you guys didn't buy any of it. You guys didn't care. But, when we win the Natty, there'll be a lot of you guys going to Buckeye Corner at 5 a.m. to get the gear, because the gear is getting printed right now. And it's, I'm just telling you, like, the people, they are dying to get, they want that hat that JT's wearing. They want that t-shirt they got on. They're going to want that all that Nike gear is going to be gone. They want that white pullover that said national champions. Like, Nike got to make a fortune out of this. So they don't do that for the Big Ten title game. They don't do that for the Michigan game. Like, you don't buy a shirt that says, "Oh, we beat Michigan in the 2024 season." Like, nobody buys that. Hell, I didn't even buy it, and I played in the game. I mean, I got a Big Ten championship t-shirt in the locker room after we beat Michigan in 05, 06, and 07. We were Big Ten champions in each one. So we got a hat and a t-shirt. And I didn't care. I didn't keep it, because that's not what you're not playing for. You're playing for the national title. And these guys won it tonight. These guys are, in my opinion, the best team in Ohio State history. I mean, I think that they're better than 02. I think they're better than 14. I think that the talent is incredible. The coaching was incredible. Running that gauntlet of the playoffs was incredible. So people can say, well, they didn't beat Michigan. Well, yeah, but they beat Texas. They won a Rose Bowl, a Cotton Bowl, and a national championship game in 3 straight weeks. Not to mention a home playoff game versus an SEC school. So, it's there's levels to this. And again, you guys can debate me all you want, because I don't really care. But I think that this team's going to be looked back at very fondly by the adversity that they came through with, and how they recovered and what they've done. So appreciate you, Pooh Beard. Dread Greaves, thanks for the deuce. OSU has a winning bowl record now at 30-29. See, I have no idea. I had no idea it was that close. I guess I don't really know. Like, I mean, like I said, we've lost some games where the bowl game record thing is interesting now, because, like, the opt-out thing seemed to kind of go away this year now that we have this playoff. But I don't know. Like, I think it's going to only go up from here, because we're going to be a high seed in these playoffs, and we're going to be cruising through the brackets. So I think that that's going to get stacked up pretty good, because you look at the damage you could do. Like, we just added 4 bowl wins in one season. It's not the 1-0 or 0-1 like it used to be. So that's a great stat. I had no idea on that. If you would have asked me, Dread, were we 45-25 or whatever, like, I would have had literally no clue. But I appreciate you for that, man. Thank you. Gabe Gaines, thank you for the 5. Not gonna lie, I was one of the overreactors after the team up north calling for Ryan Day. I've never been more happy to be wrong and feel so stupid. OHIO. Well, I mean, again, that was the popular take, is that, fire Ryan Day and get Vrabel. And again, I coached with Mike. I know Mike Vrabel really well. And do I think he's a great coach? I mean, he's damn good. I mean, he was the NFL coach of the year, but he was out of work last year. And I think that, Robert Kraft was kind of a bumbling idiot for not hiring him last year. And he put Gerard Mayo through the ringer and fired him after 1 year, which will probably cost him a head coaching job for the rest of his life after you get fired by 1 year from the Patriots. Like, I mean, it'll be tough for him to get another head coaching job. But like I said, I want an offensive guy. And the hard part for me is, like, when people wanted to fire Ryan, and again, like, I like Ryan. I'm very fair to Ryan, but the hard part for me is, like, if you fire Ryan, then you get rid of Chip Kelly, you get rid of Jim Knowles, you lose Jeremiah Smith, you lose Caleb Downs. Like, I mean, it wasn't like you just bullet one guy and everybody else stays in place. I mean, you'd have a whole new staff, and plus, like, for those coaches that have long-term deals, you got to pay those guys out. So you got to pay Chip Kelly for another year, and you got to pay Jim Knowles for another year, and you got to pay the other coaches that had more than a year left of term on their contract. So it's tough. I mean, God bless. So, I mean, it's easy to make emotional, dumb decisions when it's not your money and you're not paying the buyout. But, there's a financial impact to firing somebody. And that's why I was like, guys, like, you don't just fire a guy for a marginal upgrade or someone that could even be a downgrade, which, again, I think Mike Vrabel would have been a downgrade, because Mike Vrabel doesn't want to coach college football. Like, that's the thing I kept telling people. I'm like, I know Mike Vrabel better than anybody in the media and anybody. I mean, I worked with him for 2 years in 11 and 12. He did not love college football. He loves football. And again, he worked at it, but he didn't like college football then in 12 and 13. Now, where there's NIL and there's transfer portal and kids can leave at the drop of a hat, he'd have hated it. So, I told people, guys, Mike Vrabel, the only reason Mike Vrabel would come here is for a straight paycheck. He could get a huge deal. But I always felt like that Patriots job was just lurking there. And the Patriots obviously is where he made his hay and he raised his kids. And Gerard Mayo was a horrifically bad hire by Robert Kraft. But they did strike gold on Drake May, so that made a lot of sense. So I didn't think he was going to move on from Ryan on that. So, but no, it's all good. Like I said, we just diagnose it. Like I said, when I watch the tape and are we good? Are we bad? Do we have any hope? Are we dead? I don't know. And so like I try to study it as best I can. And again, I'm not Nostradamus and I'm not God when it comes to predicting stuff, and things can happen. Guys can get hurt. And again, the Michigan game to me was proof that, guys can get, a guy getting hurt can screw your game plan. So when Will Howard took that shot, you guys remember that hit he took going towards the open end of the end zone, he hurt a nerve. He was never the same. That wasn't reported, but I mean, he had a significant injury. And again, he didn't have a concussion because he wasn't in protocol. It was a nerve. So, but he wasn't the same. And you could tell he was off the whole day. He was in severe pain. And then when we had that week off, and again, that was the benefit to not playing in the Big Ten title games. He didn't have to go out there and play hurt. So he had a full week to recover and then another however many days on top of that before Tennessee to get healthy. So again, that made all the difference in the world. Oregon goes on, they win the Big Ten, but who cares? Oregon just watched us win the national title. So I don't know, like what one did you guys rather have? So again, just happy for these guys and the way that it's rolling. Jim Corey, thanks for the 5. Enough with the Big Ten beating the team up north crap, winning the Natty's ultimate trump card. It is. I mean, I said that to Jack Sawyer, and I said that to these kids, and I've said to you guys over and over again. I'm like, look, I won the Big Ten 3 times. I won the national, or I won the Michigan game 4 times as a starter, 2 times. I have 6 pairs of gold pants. I never won a natty. I lost 2 of them, and I would trade all those awards for a national title. Because again, that's the one that everybody remembers. That's the one that makes people feel good. That's that Oregon game. That's that Miami Hurricanes game. It's the ultimate. And again, so winning the Big Ten is great. But a couple years ago, Alabama beat Georgia in the SEC title game, and then they had a rematch after the 14 playoff in the national championship. Alabama won the SEC, and Nick Saban talked about rat poison this, rat poison that. And then in the national championship, Georgia turned around and won. It was the year that Jamison Williams tore his ACL. So again, the huge break there that Alabama didn't have their superstar wide receiver, first round pick, top 10 pick. But Georgia won the natty. So, Bama felt great at the SEC title game. They got to lift the SEC trophy up in Atlanta, but Georgia showed up and they won that natty, and that trumps everything. So again, you guys, I've said it, and these guys are living it. And like I said, it's a good time to have a Buckeye podcast because I know that you guys love hearing this stuff. Chow Mein, thank you for the deuce. Oh God, why did I drink so much? The room is spinning. Well, that makes one of us because your boy, outside of 2 energy drinks, I'm dry as a bone right now because I wanted to make sure I could make it through this stream, which is going on 4.5 hours. So this has been a monster. Nevada is literally in his car right now, so he's going to see if he can make it or not. But this is going to be a monster. So I'm going to see if I can hold on for him. We'll probably give him another hour. But yeah, this has been what a great night. I mean, my God, what a great night. Just happy for these guys, man. Buckeye Blitz, thank you for the 5. In Kirk in Nevada, we trust. Thanks for being the sensible head for us all year and educating us. No one else I would spend the season with. Hashtag Scoop fan. I appreciate you, my man. Well, like I said, we've got good sources on the team. We'll always have great sources on the team. and watch a lot of tape. And, you know, we in general, like if the sky, if it's really bad, we'll tell you. I mean, like, after that Alabama game in 20 or whatever, 21, the COVID year, I didn't feel great about the defense. Just really didn't. The plan was terrible. There was a discrepancy in the athleticism. So we talked about it. These guys are all smoking cigars in the locker room. I love it. This is great. This locker room is about to be about as dark as can be. So there's Jack Sawyer lighting up his cigar. Good for these guys, man. I love they're live in the locker room watching these guys smoke cigars as they're all trying to get on Instagram live smoking cigars. This is great. You know, so it's funny because they all are smoking the same cigars, and you know, they're just so they can take a photo for Instagram, which is great. Good for them. But I appreciate you, Blitz. You're the man. Josh Dillon, what's up, my man? Thanks for the 5. Going to take a while for this to sink in, but the Ohio State Buckeyes are national champs for the 9th time, not the 7th, ESPN. Yeah, like I said, there's a couple discrepancies, but it's, I mean, all that matters is the most recent one. Like, you guys know, like, you're only as good as your last game, your last season, and we get to enjoy this thing all the way till really next year. I mean, through September, through August, and our team's going to be loaded for bear. We've got a really good roster coming back. And then on top of that really good roster, we'll add more guys in the portal when that second window opens up. So, yeah, this was a pretty wonderful night, you know. And like I said, it's been a fun night to roll with you guys and hang with you guys. David Kennedy, thank you, Kirk and Nevada and Scoop fan, for a great year. The best part is we don't have to give it back like the Cheaters of North. Exactly. And the official merch vendor won't go bankrupt. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, talk about a good time to own Buckeye Corner, like right now. Fanatics, like all those, you know, when Ohio State wins, man, people buy everything. So they're buying every sweatshirt, hoodie, you know, coaster, board game, popcorn, like anything you put that logo on, and people are going to be buying. The fact that it's the first 12-team playoff is a nice feather in the cap for Ryan, because navigating this thing has been treacherous because it's such a long season, and you know, you got the transfer portal opening up, and there's just so much stuff that you deal with, and it's just crazy. And like I said, I'm just happy as hell for these guys because they did it. You know, they figured out a way to do it. Now they have the blueprint for how to do it going forward, which is something that frankly nobody else has. So I mean, it's good on us. Yeah, watched you with our kids tonight. Fantastic. Thank you so much, my man. It means a lot to me. And OHIO, I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, like I said, I was just trying to keep up and keep pace and do the best I could, making sure that it was a smooth experience, especially when you're by yourself and you're kind of talking alone for the entire time. It's kind of interesting, but it's been a good night. William Jones, thanks for the 50, brother, for our national championship. Thank you. It means a lot to me, my man. I just, like I said, just grinding along. I'm trying to hold on for Nevada. He's in traffic, so we'll see. But God bless, what a great night. These guys are, they're cooking, man. What a great night. All my friends are texting me, loving life right now, having a blast. The Bucks won the whole thing. So yeah, it's a good night to be a Buckeye, you know, really good night. It's a good night to follow the team too, which is also good. Will Howard obviously playing his last game. It's a fun night, but it's always bittersweet when you lose a lot of the really great kids like the Will Howards and the Trey Hendersons and, you know, Jack Sawyer. But God, what a great way for those guys to go out, man. What a great way for those guys to go out. I just love it so much. Oh, speak of the devil. All right, let's get old man River in here. Oh, look who shows up 4.5 hours into the live stream. Nevadabuck is now in the building. We literally are at 4 hours, 4 hours, 29 minutes and 30 seconds. So of me, and we are.
I heard you did not have a big reaction when Howard dialed it up to JJ on that 3rd down and 8 for 65 yards or whatever it was to clinch it. I heard that you did not give a big reaction out of that. We were going crazy at the stadium.
Well, I have to conserve my energy because I've been doing this for 5 straight hours.
Oh,
I
my goodness.
haven't had any liquid in me because I don't want to have to take a pee break. So I've been sitting here
Oh, my
like
goodness.
rolling
Just
along, but not
soil yourself, Kirk. It's
just
okay,
let
man. You can
just let it go. So
let it go, man.
how was the experience in the stadium, and does Will Howard still suck?
Oh gosh! First of all, the experience, the Buckeye fans were unreal tonight. Really showed up. Mercedes-Benz Stadium's awesome. I got to say, the ingress and egress and getting around the stadium though sucks. I mean, it does. It's just not. It's not great. It's just not great. The concession prices though, got a hot dog and a Coke. Okay, hot dog and a Coke, $4.
I mean, after spending 20 grand to go, man, that's pretty good.
And the Coke was refillable. So yeah, I mean, great experience, unbelievable game. I mean, I don't, at the beginning of the year, you and I were like kind of all in on Will Howard. We were all in. We pushed all of our chips in on Will Howard. And some people said he wasn't OSU caliber. Some people said he wasn't any good. He made too many mistakes. And I'm like, guys, he's a really good quarterback. And tonight he was just, I mean, what can you say about the guy? MVP of the first playoff game, certainly the MVP of the Cotton Bowl, MVP of the national championship game, a quarterback on a team that went on the greatest run in the history of Ohio State football. I mean, I just can't say enough good things. And when they needed it the most, 3rd down and 8, when Notre Dame's cooking and Notre Dame's coming and only down 1 score, he dials up JJ for 65 yards. So yeah, it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. And what a team! So well deserved. Such a good win. Such a good team win. Jaden Fielding even was clutch. After, I mean, look, guys can have bad games. Coaches can have bad games. But, man, I tell you, Chip was in his bag. Ryan was calling a fearless game. And we're the national champions, man. What can you say?
Yeah, I mean, it's it's one of those things where these guys, they didn't beat Michigan, they didn't win the Big Ten, but they won the big ring, which is the only thing that matters. Like, nobody cares about beating Michigan. I mean, it's great. But I mean, would you rather, like those people that say I'd rather go 1-11 but beat Michigan? I was like, no, you wouldn't. Over the feeling of tonight, winning a national title, and the memories and the confetti, and where you stand out in history, it's incredible. And again, Chip Kelly, Jim Knowles, this coaching staff, all the adversity these players went through with the injuries and navigating this crazy playoff, like it's just insane. So yeah, like I said, I hate being so right that it literally gives me pain to be so right. Because again, Nevada and I were called sunshine pumpers and called all these ridiculous things, and we were just dead ass right. We really were. And again, the victory laps are going to be going on for a long time on this one because Will Howard, we got bludgeoned on. Chip Kelly's not good. Jim Knowles sucks. Trey Henderson sucks. And I'm like, guys, like this is a team that's going to be, to me, it's the best team in Ohio State history. This team would mop the floor with the 0-2 team, the 14 team, any other team you want to 68. I don't care. This team would beat any of those teams, especially at full strength. I mean, we didn't even have our starting left tackle that's going to be a top 20 pick in the draft, or our center that won the Remington. If this team was at totally full strength, they'd kill anybody. But again, I'm so happy for the kids. I'm happy for Ryan. What are your other thoughts about it before we dig into some super chats?
Yeah, just, I mean, look, it was going to take a series of unfortunate events to keep it close. It did. I mean, Emeka fumbling on the 20 was an example. I mean, that game was about ready to just get blown out. And, Notre Dame came back. But, I mean, Ohio State covered in all 4 playoff games. Covered against Tennessee, covered against Oregon, covered against Texas, covered against Notre Dame. I mean, four wins, 4 covers. How many top 10 teams did we beat this year on the way to the national title? I mean, I think we beat 7 of the top 10 or something. I mean, some insane thing, for a coach that can't win the big game. He won more big games in one season than most Ohio State coaches win in their career, man. And I mean, what an impossible run. I mean, when we were looking at the thing at the beginning, you and I would talk about it. We'd be like, hey, it's one game at a time. You don't need to win 4 in a row. But I'm thinking Tennessee, Oregon, Texas, and then maybe, Georgia, Notre Dame, Penn State, whatever it's going to be from the other side. And I'm thinking, man, that is a tough road. I mean, that is so many landmines to navigate right there. And they freaking did it. And they freaking did it. And they did it in style. They did it convincingly. They were the best team in the playoff by a mile. They were the best team tonight by a mile. And they did it. And we're the champion. We're the first playoff champion for the 4-team playoff, the first playoff champion for the 12-team playoff. And we're at the absolute top. And we have a coach who's 45 years old and now a national champion. And I feel so blessed that we have Ryan Day and this staff, because at the beginning of the year, you and I said, this probably is the best staff in Ohio State history, the best coordinators, top to bottom, a coaching staff that's in perfect synergy. And boy, they were tonight, man. They dialed it up, played great. The defense just stifled Notre Dame for long periods of time. I mean, Notre Dame made some plays, got some pass interference calls. I mean, they got some breaks. They got 3 pass interference calls on one drive, a fumble. Hey, but Ohio State, wins by 11, takes the trophy, and we're the national champions, man. And it's so sweet, so sweet, man. Unbelievable feeling.
I love it. All right, Josh Dillon, thank you for the 5. Thanks for being an ultra member, my dude. Fighting back tears here, man. I cannot believe we did it. Believe it, baby. We are champions. And again, I posted our Fanatics link is linked to the top of the chat. They've got all your national title gear, all the Nike gear. Go through our link. Help us out a little bit. So it's right at the top of the chat. Appreciate you guys. Josh Dillon won the first 4-time, won the first 12-team playoff. 14. Yeah, if they do a 14 or a 16-team playoff, whatever, probably going to win that one too. But what a run we're on. My God. Will Goldman, thanks for the deuce. 3rd and 11. That's why I said Ryan Day showed balls, stones with the bomb. I said his balls are as big as Jupiter after that one. I was like, Jesus Christ. I mean, he threw that thing deep. And again, Will Howard put that right on the money. And again, there's NFL people now. And again, I had a screenshot. I don't know if I sent it to you, Nevada, where these NFL people were like, Will Howard is getting buzzed that he could move into the first round. This is before the game.
I've heard that from multiple. I had a very prominent national media guy contact me and goes, Will Howard's going to go in the first round.
Will Howard Will Howard is reportedly sneaking in as a top 5 quarterback on some NFL scouts draft boards as of now. Some NFL scouts reportedly believe Howard could quietly make the jump to being a first-round pick by the time of the draft. One NFL executive who reportedly believes with Howard's frame, which is 6'4", 236, and there's no reason Howard couldn't turn into a Jared Goff. Now, Jared Goff's made like $500 million in the NFL type of QB. Many NFL scouts believe Howard has an amazing NFL frame with above average arm and sneaky athletic ability, and he's flying up draft boards. So it's like, the disrespect of Will Howard in the NFL draft and in the award season. I mean, he's 3rd team All Big Ten. Like, in what universe? Like, he should have won the Heisman. Like, you're telling me he's not more valuable than Travis Hunter? Like, give me a break. But again, like, I watched DTR play for the Browns and some of these guys play, and I'm like, and you're telling me Will Howard can't play in the league? That JJ McCarthy is a top 10 pick, but Will Howard can't play? Will Howard mopped the floor with JJ McCarthy. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. But this is my opinion. Casey, thanks for the 5. Thank you for the Kirkathon. That might be the name for this thing. The Buckeye Scoop family appreciates your commitment and hard work. And Nevada owes you a steak dinner. Nevada OH.
I'm not giving that one an IO because I'm not giving Kirk a steak dinner, man. I'm going to send over some Five Guys or something like that, but no steak with Kirk. I've eaten steak with Kirk before, man. You don't want to go there, man. I don't have that much money. Not after these tickets, man. I
was gonna say I paid for it too. I was like, this is the best part. I had a steak dinner with Kirk. Kirk paid for it. It's the best part.
Oh, you and I got a mini steak dinner.
I know. I'm just being facetious. Regit Story, thanks for the 5. I guess Emmanuel Alcho is now correct. Will Howard is the worst quarterback left in the CFP. He's the worst and the best because he's the only one left. Emmanuel Alcho is one of the. I mean, again, I don't know how these guys get into media. I don't know if they're like connected to the Illuminati or what it is, but like Fox and ESPN put some of the dumbest human beings on earth that have some of the worst takes ever. And I'm like, those guys get paid to commentate. I was like, I don't think they watch film. I don't even think they can read. And they say this crazy stuff like, Will Howard's the worst quarterback in here. And I watched Will Howard dice up Notre Dame. I mean, Nevada, did you know that he set the record for most consecutive completions in a college football championship game? He had like 15 in a row to start the game. All-time record.
Yeah, no, I know. His first incomplete was that wheel route to Trey down this. I mean, yeah, he was so dialed in, and like, I mean, that's what you need. You need your quarterback to come out, swinging in the biggest game of the year, the national championship game, and he reels off 14 in a row or 13, whatever the heck it was. I mean, what a great! And how many first downs did he get with his legs tonight? I mean, every time they needed a big play, they ran him. And yeah. I mean, he must have picked up 5 first downs running tonight on top of everything else. So, yeah, Will's such a good. I mean, not OSU caliber. Like, what a bad take that was. And that's got to go to the annals of the worst takes ever in the history of takes. Not OSU caliber. Give me a break.
69% completion percentage versus man coverage this season. The best in FBS. 10-0 touchdowns to interceptions versus zone. I mean, just, again, there's dumb, like people, again, Derek Young, the guy that runs the Kansas City, who said, oh, he was going to get beat out by Avery Johnson. I'm like, that's not what Ryan Day thinks. And Ryan Day's forgotten more about quarterbacks than any of you guys at Kansas State have. So, I mean, at some point, like, you just got to go put your head in the sand and realize you don't know what you're talking about. Jesus Christ, man. I remember that. That was a great one. Oh, he's going to be the backup at K-State this year. The guy that's won the national title. Genius. Emel Hernandez, thanks for the 5. Where are we with the team at North NOA? I honestly don't care. It's time already. Now that we have ours, the only thing that makes us sweet is we pull this. I just don't give a shit about that anymore. I really don't. I mean, again, it'll come when it comes, but I don't care. Like, we just won the national title. Michigan is going to be null and void for a while, but I don't care about the notice of allegations anymore. Earlier, we just won the national title. We superseded theirs from last year, so now they're in the rear view mirror. But that's just where I'm at with it. So again, I get asked about it every day. I don't care. We just won the national title. So that is my answer. When it comes, it'll come. But I don't know. Nevada, anything to add to that?
Well said, Kirk. Very, very, very
right.
the national
like we just won the national title. I just don't give a shit about Michigan. I don't mean to swear, but like, I don't care. They are irrelevant now. They were all I had to hear about for the whole year is that they were the national champions last year, and we just won one, so they are now supplanted. They're done.
Well, Kirk,
their reign is over. Yeah.
One of the things I hated the most about, and we're not going to talk about that game, but was losing that game that they kind of had bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? Well, yeah. They don't have bragging rights now.
No, man. It's over. It's done.
It's over. It's done.
Yeah.
It's
done. Over.
So
the run is over, and we've loaded up in the transfer portal, and we're going to be really good next year too. So we're not going anywhere. JJ's doing an interview on Sports Center right now with Scoop with like a scuba mat or ski goggles on or something right now, which is great because I think our guys are probably going to be shooting champagne pretty quicker if they got snorkels on. Madamus Prime Entertainment, thanks for the 5. 2 running backs and 2 receivers hit over 1,000 in one season. Along with that, Will hit over 4,000 yards today. So not thoughts. I mean, again, I don't know if we're obviously if we go this deep into the playoffs, we can see that again. But if you don't play this many games, it's going to be really hard to get those kinds of numbers. I mean, 2,000-yard running backs and 2,000-yard receivers and a 4,000-yard quarterback and we played a lot of games this year, so obviously that pads it a lot. But I don't think we're ever going to see that again. It's going to take a long time. Nevada, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, you never say never, but yeah, that's and again, the games change with 16-game season or 17-game season or whatever it is, but. I mean, we needed them all, though. I mean, we needed every yard. We needed every back. I mean, it wasn't a luxury to have Crenshaw and Dre. It was a necessity, and it wasn't a luxury to have a Mecca to complement JJ. We needed it, but yeah, I mean, I think that's the reality of college football now going forward. You need a pair and a spare, and they better be really, really good to get this deep because it's a grind, man. It is an absolute grind. Never seen anything like it. I mean, I don't know when we'll see anything like this again. We may never see anything again like this one. Oh, I hope we do, but we've never seen anything like this before. And I'm in my 60s, and there's never been anything like this before. So that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and they're showing some highlights on the screen. It's just like I can't believe like how much Luke Montgomery has turned up. I mean, he was great tonight again, and Austin Seyerveld and these guys that weren't starters preseason. I mean Luke Montgomery, they didn't even put him in through the Michigan game. I mean, he started playing against Tennessee, started rotating the guards, and Carson Hinsman was exiled out to the island of misfit toys, and we'll never see anything like this ever again. I don't think. I'm serious. Like I've never the amount of adversity losing. I mean, Josh Simmons is going to be a top 20 pick in the NFL draft at left tackle. We lost him, and we never missed a beat because Donnie Jackson. And I said at the time when he did this, he has a chance to be an absolute legend to move out to left tackle, the hardest position in the country. And he played Abdul Carter, he played Mateo, he played all these really good as James Pierce. People going his top 10 picks over and over again, and did great again tonight. You know, I mean. I don't know. Like, I mean, the amount of perseverance, adversity, character development by the coaches. I mean, everybody wanted to, shoot Justin Fry into the sun when we lost Davis Sanders. Again, Davis Sanders Jr. is an idiot. Like that kid picked Tennessee over this program. Like, are you crazy? Why? So you can be fifth in the SEC every year and barely make the playoffs. They never made the playoffs before until this year. And you put your turn on Ohio State. So what do? We go out and get the kid from Rice, who's better than David anyways, and we got the kid from Minnesota who's good. So I don't know. Malik Morgan next to the Deuce. With the long season, can Julian Sane grow and be thriving by November? Well, he better be thriving by August, because again, we don't have a lot of time for Julian to figure out if he wants to be good or not. But everything we've heard is that he's real good. Now, is he Will Howard good? I don't know. I mean, Will Howard was a fifth-year senior who. Yeah, well, of course, obviously, no. I don't know how many quarterbacks in the history of the program we'd take over Will Howard right now, honestly. I mean, I know Troy won the Heisman, but I mean, if Will Howard was promoted, I mean, Will Howard was third team All Big Ten. Think about that. They picked Curtis Rourke over Will Howard. Think about that. That's how poorly we are with these poor kids. They get no representation. Nobody promotes these guys. It's like, Will Howard's going to be a first-round pick. He just won the national title. Leader, tough as nails, clutch as hell. I mean, just incredible, And he's third-team All-Big Ten. Here's your certificate. This is third-team All-Big Ten. Congrats. I don't know. He's national champion. Doesn't matter. But Will Howard is one of those guys where you're going to look back and say, how was this guy not at the Heisman ceremony? How was this guy not All-Big Ten? I don't know. Lossless 6 to the 10. Like Coach Tressel said, I thank God for the opportunity to be a Buckeye. Will Howard, again, Will's a smart guy, man. That'll resonate with the Buckeye Nation. So when he hits this autograph circuit here, he'll make a lot of money. Good for him. Is there a more legendary postgame than that? Love this dude. Love the Scoop fam. Kirk, Nevada, OH. Yeah, these kids are hitting on all the high notes right now, which is great. And they're doing all the right things. Dave Mathis, thank you for the 5. Made $700 off this win. Congratulations. Now I can buy the Bull shirts. My dad is a Notre Dame fan. It won't answer my phone call. Poor guy. Nevada OH.
All
right, Nevada. Do you have any other things you'd like to talk about? We've got we've got a lot. This show has broken every record ever in the history of the thing. But what are your high points from this season? We can kind of I don't know if we want to wrap it up, but this is it's been a long night. I'm sure you want to celebrate with your family a little bit, but what are your high points from the season?
I mean, just the story of adversity, man. This is a story of that when, life deals you some adversity that you can learn from it. I mean, we've talked about that many, many times, but there's always good in something, in something bad. And, the good coming out of the Oregon game was a change in defensive philosophy, a more aggressive philosophy. That they changed mid-season. They did it during the off week, completely changed the defensive approach, and the defense really rose up and prospered as a result. And offensively, they struggled in late November against that team that will be unmentioned, and Ryan figured it out that he's got to let it rip, Tater Chip, in the playoff, and he did it for 4 games straight. And they beat 4 top 10 teams, including the number 1 team in the country. And I just think it's a story of facing adversity and overcoming it again and again and again, whether it be injury, whether it be key losses, whether it be just unfortunate bad luck, whatever. They bowed up when it mattered most, and got the ultimate prize. This isn't like getting they didn't play great and get the silver medal or something like that. They played great and got the gold. They played great and went into the annals of great. In my opinion, the greatest Ohio State team of all time. I don't even think that it's even remotely debatable that this is the greatest Ohio State team of all time. Forget 68, forget 2002. I just think when you look at the road that they had to go through, Tennessee, Oregon, Texas, and Notre Dame on consecutive weeks, nobody's ever done that before, and nobody's ever done that in the history of college football, let alone Ohio State football. So to me, that's the story. The story is no matter what life deals you, man, find the good. Stay optimistic about the future. Keep your head down, keep swinging, and you can come out on top. But to me, that's the story of this team.
Yeah, and honestly, like if this team, again, the end of the Oregon game, the regular season was this close to being another win, and we were this close to beating Michigan. I mean, if we win those, we're the best team in the history of the sport, in my opinion. So easily the best team in Ohio State history. Again, I don't think the OSU team would stand a chance versus team. I don't think that the 14 team, just the depth, the talent, the everything. And this team had to play. I mean, they had to play that Oregon team they finished the regular season in college football won, and they had to play the number one team in the country twice, and they lost by a second the first time, and then they ran them out of the gym the second time in the Rose Bowl. So Texas was excellent, super talented. I think Texas would have beat Notre Dame tonight. I felt like that game last week was that was the national championship in my mind. So I don't know. Like I said, I love where this team is, where we're at, the trajectory, the transfer portal class that we brought in is excellent. Our coaching staff, we'll see if there's movement, because there's always movement. Usually a staff doesn't 100% stay together. We'll see where that goes, but I don't think Chip Kelly's going anywhere, and we'll see the Jim Knowles Oklahoma rumors. I again, and I could be dead wrong, and you guys, and again, when I'm wrong, point it out. I'm good with it. But if Jim Knowles leaves this program to go work for Brent Venables at Oklahoma, who is a defensive guy, he's going to have his fingerprints all over that defense, and you're going to leave Caleb Downs behind, and Caden McDonald, and Sonny Styles, and Jermaine Matthews Jr. Like, I just think that's crazy, because Oklahoma stinks. So if he wants to go back there because his girlfriend or fiance or German Shepherd, whatever reasons there were that were saying, oh, he's going to go to Oklahoma, it just doesn't make any sense to me. Like, so you got to go play in the SEC with a Big 12 roster that's terrible, and for a defensive head coach. Like, that's what you're going to go do. It doesn't make sense to me. Now, again, if he does it, God bless him, wish him well. But I'm not leaving Ohio State. And guess what? If he leaves, then I'd promote Matt Girani, the safeties coach, to the DC, because he did a great job with these safeties, and he knows this defense like the back of his hand. He's not as good. No one's as good as Jim Knowles. Like, I wouldn't trade him for anybody. And that's the thing, is like Nevada, especially, took a lot of abuse about his Jim Knowles, love, and he was dead right, and I was Chip Kelly. I mean, we're both Chip Kelly, but it's like when we hired Chip Kelly, I was like, this is one of the best days in program history, because our offense is going to be lights out, hard to defend, hard to go against, and people that are dumb didn't think Chip Kelly was a good hire, and I can't take it, and Jim Knowles gets abused every time we lose a game, but our defense was the best. This is the best defense in maybe college football history, definitely Ohio State history, best team overall. But I mean, the way our defense would keep guys out of the end zone was crazy. So I don't know. A couple more super chats rolling in. Paul Lewis, thank you for the 100. Appreciate you, my friend. As always, he says, hell yes, I'm so happy. Bless the Buckeye Nation. That's why winning the Natty's everything, guys. Like, I mean, when I say that the Michigan game doesn't mean anything, it doesn't. I mean, everybody's a little sad and depressed and want to kill everybody. I'm like, look, we just won the national championship. This is the feeling that you want. The feeling right now where you're just swimming in this emotion of happiness and greatness, and you can wear your Ohio State gear all over the country, and do a double middle finger to any SEC person or any Michigan person or Notre Dame or any other moron that wants to say something to you about Ohio State. They can't say anything about losing to Michigan or losing to Oregon. That's all wiped away. For the next year, we are the national champions, and nobody can ever take that from you, ever. So wear your gear with pride and go down to Fort Lauderdale or to Panama City or Myrtle Beach and tell everybody to go fly a kite and wear your Ohio State stuff from head to toe. And buy some Buckeye Scoop stuff too. Nevada, your thoughts? Paul Lewis, again, Hall of Famer, says he is so happy. Bless Buckeye Nation. Any thoughts, Nevada?
Well, yeah, and as you mentioned, we got a Fanatics link that's on our homepage of our site at BuckeyeScoop.com. It's the Scoop Fanatics store, Scoop store, or Fanatics link. You can get all the stuff, and we get a piece of that, so that helps us. So if you're going to buy gear anyway, help the Scoop, buy your gear, and you'll get all the good Nike stuff. You get all the locker room stuff, but buy it through us. It really helps out our site, and we really appreciate it.
And it's also at the top of our chat on the YouTube page. It's pinned to the top. So if you guys are inside the chat right now, click that link. It'll take you right to Fanatics. And they've got all of the locker room gear, all of the Nike gear, all the stuff that the players are wearing, the coaches are wearing, and a whole lot more. So there you go. Josh Dillon, thank you for the 10. If, and it is a big if, it's true about the fiance being in Oklahoma, make her move to Ohio with a better job and money. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, I don't think if she's dating Jim Knowles, who's probably going to be making $3 million a year next year and earns every penny of it, I don't know what she does. I don't know if she's Billy Bob Thornton, landman, owning an oil company, but she could probably live here pretty good in New Albany for $3 million a year. But that's just my opinion. I'd move her here tomorrow if I was Ryan Day to keep her happy. Jeremy Westlakes for the 10. The faith this team had. They changed the landscape of college football and were open about their relationship with Jesus. I love how they continue to fight, and the parents must love this culture. Yeah, again, this was a very open team and devout, and a lot of these kids, I think, changed into that through their careers, like Trey Henderson and some of these guys. So Mecca is devout, and these guys all prayed before the game, and there are, morons that made fun of that. And again, who got the last laugh? These guys. Again, it's good to have faith and, whatever you guys believe in it. And because I think that there is a higher power. And if you do the right things consistently and karma is real and living right is real and good things happen to you. And these guys sacrificed a lot. They did a lot of great things. It wasn't just about football for this group. And they're the ultimate champions now. Nevada, your thoughts on that?
Well, yeah, I think a lot of people kind of, equated like being a Christian or, being, wearing your faith on your sleeve as being soft. And boy, did they prove that wrong, and, you talk about, Will Howard. I mean, that was the first thing he did was, thank God for putting him in this position and thank God for making him a Buckeye. And wow, I mean, what a team. I mean, I just think they've just changed the perspective on everything. They changed the perspective on, what it's like to get knocked down. What it's like. Are they soft? They've been called soft. They've been called everything in the book. And, I'm happy for the team. I'm happy for freaking Ryan Day. I mean, Ryan Day, man, oh my gosh. That guy, he's always talking about how the teachers were mocking his kids so much he had to take their kids out of school. Like, what in the world? What in the world? And now that guy wins the national championship in his 6 years as head coach, which is crazy early. He's one of the youngest head coaches ever to win the national championship. He's 45 years old. He's a quarterback whisperer, and he's our head coach. And the only thing that's going to run him off of Ohio State is the fan base. That is the only thing. It's not going to be, because he's got a lifetime contract. He's won the national championship. He'll be there as long as he wants to be. And I just think people just have to chill just a little bit. Like, yeah, we will lose a game at some point in the future. We're not going to win the national championship every year, but just take a step back and look at where we are in the college football landscape. How are we doing academically? How are we doing from a deportment standpoint? Are we getting in trouble? How are we doing on recruiting? How are we doing in the portal? We're going to lose a game here or two along the way. But, man, we've got a coach that he has proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that he can win the big games, that he has what it takes. He's he's in the pantheon of great coaches now with the national championship at Ohio State, and I'm just so happy for him and happy for his entire family. And I know he makes $10 million a year or whatever it is, but man, this guy deserved it, and I'm just really happy for him.
Yeah, I am too. And I mean, he's the guy that engineered this coaching staff. He's the guy that went out and got Jim Knowles, fired Kerry Combs. He's the guy that went out and got Chip Kelly. Knew that he had to give up the play calling, give it to Chip so he could become a full-blooded head coach and not be responsible for every last part of the program. And, again, his life just got a lot easier, in my opinion. I think when you're a guy like him and all of a sudden, you got to go raise NIL money. Well, did you see what we just did with all the money that we spent last year with Will Howard and Quinn Shawn and Caleb Downs and Jeremiah Smith and these guys that we went out and had to pay? Like, it's worth it, because again, it's one thing to pay guys, but when you're accurate and you're just cold with nailing what these guys are worth and what they can add to their culture and the program, it makes guys want to invest in this thing. Where there's some teams that are just handing out money and it ends up being a disaster zone. We're the opposite. Our culture has never been stronger. I think that our roster has never been stronger, and I think that we've done an incredible job through a lot of adversity building this new roster with Travis Clare coming from Purdue, Philip Daniels from Minnesota, Ethan Onawa from Rice, the left tackle, is going to be really good. When we hit the second portal, there's going to be a lot of kids that say, "Hey, I want to go win a national title. I want to be a part of Ohio State." I want Julian Sand. Again, I think Julian's our starting quarterback. Now, if some superstar enters the portal for that second window, who knows? Because if I'm any quarterback in the world who's good and I see J.J. Smith is on the roster, I want to go there. So again, never know. I still think I bet a lot of money Julian's our starting quarterback next year, but he's got a big standard to live up to now, man, because Will Howard just set the bar real high for what it takes to be a quarterback at Ohio State. You got to win the Natty. You got to be efficient. Your accuracy is incredible. Great leader, perfect kid off the field, perfect with the media, excellent on the sideline, great demeanor, just does everything. That's why, when people say this kid can't play in the NFL, I'm like, what do you guys watch? But again, that's just me. What do I know? Let's see. We got any other ones? I think that might be about it. Well, what do you think, Nevada? How are you feeling? Are you exhausted?
Well, dude, first of all, I'm in awe of your effort tonight. I'm in awe of your live stream.
Why? Because we just went over 5 hours and 2 minutes now.
I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it real, dude. I'm keeping it real.
It was a long one, man. I was like, oh God, this is. But you know what? Honestly, the cool thing is with the chat and with the super chats, it kind of flew by, and obviously with winning that helps, because last time we did this was Alabama versus Michigan, and of course Michigan spit the bit, But tonight people are going to want to rewatch this because I was getting a little commentary, and people were helping me out. Shout out to, I forget, someone sent me a message like, "Hey, you can speed your YouTube TV up," which I didn't know that it's on a little bit of a delay for sporting events, but there's a way to turn off the delay so it's live. So I did that. Wow. And that was awesome. So shout out to, I forget who, I don't know if that was a text message, but I've gotten about 300 text messages in the last 5 hours. So it's been, I got to sort back through those.
You're a warrior.
We got another super chat from Jeremy. Appreciate you, man. Real talk. Thanks for the 10, brother. Real talk. Thank you, Scoop. You have killed it this season and keep the Buckeye fans from losing their minds. Love you guys bringing the heat every day. Well, we appreciate that. And honestly, a lot of the credit goes to Nevada because he's the guy that really started this game with the message board thing. So I wouldn't be anything if Nevada didn't say, "Hey, let's go in as partners and let's work together and do this." So, I've kind of carved out my niche doing the podcast stuff, but Nevada's the guy that, we always have game plans on how we approach stuff. And we always want to, make sure that we're accurate and we're honest, but we want to be positive. There's the half empty crowd, the half full crowd. We want to be thoughtful. We want to have purpose when we're on here. Again, we don't just show up here and try to, waste your time for 30 minutes, because you guys have a lot of entertainment options. You guys have a lot of, I don't think there's a team in the universe that has more podcasts than Ohio State football. So it's a competitive market, but we've just kind of lapped the field because we lock in and we really do the work, and we have great sources, and we study the game, and we always try to bring the heat for you guys. So it's a pleasure to be around the Scoop family. You guys are on here every night. We appreciate that so much. But again, it's a war every day, man. We want to make sure that we bring it every day, and it's important to us that the product is strong, and you guys are proud to be a part of the Scoop family, and you're a part of this podcast. Nevada, any thoughts again, Jeremy? I appreciate my man. He says, real talk, thank you, Scoop, and also thank you to all you guys. A lot of you guys have thanked us tonight. Because even though the season's over, we'll still be podcasting, baby, because there's no off season on Buckeye Scoop. But he says, you guys have killed it this season. Keep the Buckeye fans from losing their minds. Love you for bringing the heat every day. Nevada, any thoughts on that?
Yeah, well, we'll bring you the truth. We'll bring you the truth. If things are bad, if it's time to panic, I promise Kirk and I'll be the first ones to tell you. But but the next time we tell you not to panic, just give us a little bit of grace on that area. And I want to give a special shout out before I forget to my South Carolina boys. I'm at dinner down in Atlanta with my kids, just gonna do my thing. And these guys come up like, "Hey, you're Nevadabuck," and I'm like, yeah, yeah. And they bought my dinner. And they bought our dinner for what they did. They bought our dinner. So like, you guys are like too much, man. Like too much, too generous, too much. The Scoop family is freaking amazing, but that was completely unnecessary. He didn't need to buy my dinner. And, but yeah, great people all the way around. And, the people I sat around at the game tonight were all just big members of the Scoop. It was crazy. It was pandemonium.
Did you know they were going to buy it, or did they like sneak it? Did they like stealth go buy it?
I had no idea. Like, we're waiting for our check, and she's like, "Oh, they paid for it. They left before we did, and they bought your dinner." And I'm like, "What? What do you mean they bought our dinner?" I'm like, yeah, they bought your dinner.
Well, see,
so
they're smart because they know you. If they say, "Hey, we're going to buy your dinner," you're going to buy a Magnum of wine, and you're going to get 12 ounces of A5 Wagyu.
I would have taken stuff to go. I would take stuff to go.
Can I get a crate of wine from my trunk in the back of my in my car? My car's parked out back. Here's the key fob. Can you go throw a case of that Screaming Eagle in the back of my trunk?
I want some steaks and lobster tails. Send it back to my house. Oh God!
You don't have to cook them. I'll just take them for home. It's like I'm at the grocery store. Well, that's amazing. Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that was very cool. Very, very cool. I mean, Scoop family's real, man.
Did you have your mask? Did you just have a giant Nevadabuck logo on your head, or they're like, oh, that must be Nevada?
No, I was wearing a Buckeye Scoop sweatshirt, but it was like I was keeping it low key, man. I was keeping it totally low key. They're like, "Hey, you're Nevadabuck," and I'm like, yeah, yes, I am. And they're like, "Oh, this is your daughter who plays hockey," and they knew the whole thing, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, yep, you're right. You are correct. So it was a crazy, crazy weekend, man. Great feeling. Like I said, great people. The Scoop family is such a blessing to be part
amazing.
of it, man.
They're amazing people, man.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
We had like 1,500 people watching the game all night with me. So they were sending super chats, and they were trying to get me to drink a White Claw and drink beer. I'm like, guys, like, I would love, you guys know I love to drink some beer, but it's like, I was like, I need the energy because like I got to hang in here for Nevada because he's going to eventually get here. And it's like,
eventually, yes, I do.
You don't want to show up and like the cameras while I'm slumped over the desk. This is great. This is not like the last Notre Dame game. I promise you.
Exactly. Oh my God. Kirk is laying there drooling, just laying there on the table.
They're like, man, every time Ohio State plays Notre Dame, Kirk has to get into the holy wine a little too much, you know. So I was like, I gotta survive the night, man. But
oh my gosh, yeah.
No, it's funny. It would have been funny if they would have like walked over with like a piece of bread and said, "Are you the goalie?" And they like throw it at Boo, and she just glove saves it with her bare hand, and like you know,
the Boo was getting some love. She was getting some love, man. That was funny.
She's shutting them out, baby. Jeremy West, thanks for the 10. One last one. Ryan Day for life. I mean, Ryan Day has had the craziest 6 weeks in the history of coaching, I think, where he went from being just bludgeoned to death, excommunicated, whatever you want to call it, to lifetime contract and national champion. And, you know, I mean, it's like I said, going into the tournament, I was like, we have the best team, the best roster, the best players. And honestly, I thought we had the best coaching staff just because, like, we had that weird game against Michigan. It's like, And again, Will Howard was hurt, which again, that hurt us. But again, things happen for a reason. So we missed the Big Ten title game where he's dinged up. He gets healthy, goes on this run, plays as good as any quarterback's ever played at Ohio State over the stretch of the playoffs. And here we are, national champs. All right, got another super chat, Nevada. As much as it's God, it's 1 a.m. We started at 7:30. We're still going, baby. Anthony Rodriguez, thank you for the 20. 10 years ago, I was a freshman at Ohio State watching the 14 team take the championship. Marched from the stadium to High Street tonight. I watched in my living room with my wife and kids. Same feeling. This is what it's all about. Yeah, and again, this only happens when you win a national title. And again, Nevada, who's 100 years old, he's only been around for 8 of the national titles, so they don't happen very often. So, but I mean, like, you better enjoy these because they're hard to do, and it's so fleeting. And again, this is coming from the guy, me, who lost 2 of them. It's so hard to do. You get all the way to the final thing, and if you don't play it the right way, you don't do the right things. It's like Notre Dame. Like Notre Dame's got to rue the fact that they screwed up that fake punt. They blew some coverages. It was that's life in the big city, man. And again, it's hard to get back, especially in this playoff. Hard as hell to get back to this game. Everything's got to go right. You got to stay healthy. Like Georgia won the SEC this year, and their quarterback got hurt. And they were out in the first round, the first game they played. So, it's hard to do. You got to have a lot of luck. I hate to say it, but there's a lot of luck in winning one of these things in terms of avoiding the major injuries. And we had major injuries, and we had a lot of great development preparation to overcome losing a first team All-American left tackle and Remington center. Like, that's tough. But our quarterback was healthy and stayed upright. Thank God. Because he's a really good player, man. Nevada, your thoughts. Anthony Rodriguez, he says 10 years ago, he was a freshman as you watching the 14 team take the. It was funny. It's 10 years ago. I actually got invited by Nevadabuck to go to the game free of charge. And now I'm here live streaming. So I'm just teasing, but, Nevada, your thoughts on, this is what it's all about, because again, you had your family there. And I know that you had an empty seat there for Jessica Alba, which used to be my ticket. But you don't get many moments like this where you're around your family in a moment this joyous very often. Let's talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, I had my 5 kids. I had my 5 kids with me at this game, which is crazy. Because it's hard to get my 5 kids together for anything ever, and to have them there and to be able to share it, to share that emotion and that feeling. And I know they're lifelong Buckeye fans, and their kids will be lifelong Buckeye fans, and it'll just kind of continue on. But what an amazing feeling! And while we're talking about families, I'd like to say, right, shout out to Derek and Kyle McCord, because I know that they're really happy right now that Ohio State won. You know what I'm saying? So they, I'm sorry. I know that was that was catty of me. I understand that, but I just can't help it.
I was going to town on them earlier. When Kyle McCord, everything comes full circle.
Yeah,
you too,
yeah, right back at you, Kyle.
I'm not hard to find, Derek. You know what you want, some come get it. Yeah, you say, oh yeah, everything comes. Yeah, you're exactly. Everything comes full circle. So we got your bum ass, and we got a real quarterback. So we got Will Howard, who took us to the promised land.
I mean, when he said that was such a biatch thing to do, to say that.
I'm sitting there and I'm like, all of his teammates, they all like his photos and they all comment all this positive stuff when he has these games beating Boston College and Virginia Tech and throwing 15 interceptions versus Pittsburgh. They're all supportive of him, but when we lose, he wants to make some comment like that. Oh, I'm like, oh, really? I mean, there isn't a human being on this world that hates Ohio State more than Derek McCord. There isn't. It doesn't exist. So, hey, tough. Again, I hope you enjoy whatever ring you didn't win at Syracuse this year and have fun being an also-ran, because Will Howard just ran you guys out of the gym. And again, that's why Ryan Day made the hard decision to get rid of a guy that couldn't get it done to get a guy that could get it done. Again, when he did that, go watch the podcast from December when we announced that Will Howard was coming here. And I said, look, Ryan Day believes that this is the guy. And Ryan Day was nails, and he got it done. So
Kirk,
good on him.
That was that was so ballsy to do. I mean, you throw out your quarterback who's like, top 15 in the country, and you throw him aside and go, he's not good enough. He's not good enough to win us the national championship. I'm going to go get us another guy that I think is good. And then that guy runs it. That's got to go into the annals of great. I mean, talk about balls. That is like that's Jupiter-sized balls to do that.
You throw your starting quarterback into the transfer portal. Like, all right, we're getting ready and we're going to go upgrade it. I mean, he had a year left. I mean, and he'd been here for 3 years, so he knows the offense cold. Marvin Harrison's roommate or teammate, best friend, whatever, throws him into the portal and says, we're going to go get somebody better. And you go get Will Howard, who at the time, people were like, oh, Will Howard stinks. And I was like, I watched him play against Missouri. Missouri, the team that ran us out of the gym when we had all of our guys get hurt and guys opt out and whatever. And I was like, he was really good versus a really good Missouri defense. And I was like, I think with our guys, with our skill players like JJ and Trey and those guys, and Chip Kelly calling the plays, he's going to be very good. And I had to listen to morons say, well, he wouldn't have started at Kansas State anyways. He would have been the backup. So nobody's catching strays, but we do
run out of town. He
was run out of Manhattan, Kansas after he was the Big 12 Player of the Year and he won a Big 12 championship. He got ran out of town. Talk about dumb narratives. Jesus Christ. And again, we were saying he should have been at least invited to the Heisman ceremony. He didn't even get invited. He was third team All Big Ten. Like, do you see the numbers this kid just put up? Third team All Big Ten. Behind the kid from Indiana. Like, in what universe? And even Dylan Gabriel. Come on. There's part of me that wishes that they'd vote for these awards at the end of the season, as opposed to doing it between the regular season and the bowl games. Because it's like, all of the greatness from the bowl games doesn't even count for anything. So you go have the greatest run of all time, and it's like, too bad. But again, it doesn't matter. He's the national champion, so none of it matters. Sloth Nations, thank you for being an ultra member. Oh, excuse me, thanks for the 5. I was doing Snow Angels in my living room tonight. Man, what a night. I've been on the site since 2020, one of the happiest nights ever. Nevada OH. Yeah, and this is the first national championship for Buckeye Scoop too. So we might have to make a national championship shirt. I think that would sell really big if we put a little college football playoff logo on it that doesn't quite look like it, so we don't get busted for copyright. But, it's like be kind of like an oblong gold football, or make it look just enough where it's not like the real thing. But I don't know, like the merchandise, baby. So yeah, I mean, God bless. What a night. What time is it? Like 5 a.m. That's 1. All right. Well, I think we can wrap this thing up. We're 5 hours deep right now, so.
You are, dude. MVP.
Five hours
Carton,
deep, baby.
Burt Carton, MVP. Seriously, I literally thought that I would come here and I would just see the top of your head. I just see your head slumped on there, and you'd be like laying there, and the kids would be playing on the stuff, and then Kim would come and try to revive you, and the people would be like, the super chats would be out of control, and dude, you held it down. You held it freaking down, man. Well, Jessica Alba and I were eating a giant churro there at the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. It was an unbelievable night.
You handed Jessica Alba like a $10 bill, and she came back with concessions with change for you.
I sent her home in an Uber. I'm like, Jessica, I cannot take you home. I got to go back and podcast right now.
We have to podcast.
We have to podcast.
Jeremy West, thank you for the 20. Appreciate you. Last one for real. What was your favorite moment of the season? And what are you most excited about for next season? OH in Florida, since they're too happy to let this, that we are the Kings now. I love Florida. I grew up in Naples. Nevada, I'll let you go first. Your favorite moment this season, and what are you most excited for next season? Go ahead.
I mean, it's going to be hard to talk. As good as the Scoop and Sawyer was in Texas, it was tonight. The moment when he hit JJ for that long bomb, and I knew that it was over and that we're going to be the national champion. That literally was it for me. That was so, because like the Texas game is still the Texas game, and that wasn't the national championship. And if we lost tonight, the season in my eyes would have still been a success. And I know a lot of people might not have felt that way, but we won the Cotton Bowl, we won the Rose Bowl. and there was no way that was going to see this thing as a failure. But we wouldn't have closed it out. We wouldn't have like written the final chapter for this team. And that play to me was like, it just summed up everything. It's like Will Howard, just, Ryan Day being gutsy and calling like the biggest play at the biggest time. That was it for me. Honestly, that was it for me. Cause then I knew we were the national champion, and what unbelievable feeling, and what a pop in the stadium. Oh my gosh. The place nearly came apart when they made that play. That was just an unreal moment.
What are you about looking forward to next year?
I don't even know. I mean, seeing Julian Sane, what Julian Sane can do, that's what I'm looking forward to about next year. I think that'll be fun. That'll be a fun story of spring football. Fun story of fall camp, and see what they can do with Julian, because I think he's going to be a terrific quarterback. But like you said, massive shoes to fill from Will Howard. They're massive shoes to fill.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah. Just so good. I mean, my favorite moment was just being right about the team, and again, I don't care
about about Kirk.
Everything.
You're right about everything. Everything. I mean, come on.
I mean, like Will Howard being good, Chip Kelly being good. Like
Jim Knowles being good.
Will Howard. It's just like, God bless, man. It's like, I don't know. It all came from a place where, like people, like I said, hiring Chip Kelly is the best hire of all time, and best offensive coordinator. I said, this is a staff that like, I dream we'd have a staff like this at some point. And we do, the way we use JJ this year, Will Howard, Trey, I've fought with people for years, people that are dumb, don't understand football, don't understand Ohio State. Like everyone, we didn't recruit enough tackles, or we missed on David Sanders Jr. and Gerby Lambert and all these other idiots. And I'm just like, well, let's see how we do. Let's see how they do. Let's see what their careers end up like when they go to Tennessee and Notre Dame. And again, they might still be great players. That's great. But, Carson Hinsman he was in the shadow realm, came out of the cornfield and became a damn good center and won a national title as a starter. Seyerveld was great. And again, when we lost,
I want to say something on that just for a second. Helping technician was all over Carson Hinsman. He was like, dude, this guy's there's no reason he should not be starting on this line. And people are like, what? Carson Hinsman? What? He was the freaking starter as a sophomore at center for the national championship. And how good was he? How freaking good was Carson Hinsman?
He's incredible. He came in this game and like I ran the show, ran the scheme. He, guard switching next to him. He was like the block of granite. They're switching Austin with Luke Montgomery with Tegra, and he's the one constant in there. And it goes from guard to center. After he'd been exiled. I mean, it was like impossibly bad what they did to that kid. And all he did was show up and just beat people down and play great. And these guys were physical, and I don't know. Like I said, I'm proud of the offensive line because these guys were getting killed. And again, I said 2 years ago, Donnie Jackson should have played left tackle, and we should have put Josh Simmons at right tackle. That was the first, when people were projecting out the O-line, I was like, I'd put Donnie. Donnie's our best player on the O-line, should play left tackle. And he played left guard, and that's where we'll be in the league. But he was incredible at left tackle down the stretch. And, he played big time defensive ends and was amazing. So I don't know, man. It's hard. Like I tell people, when people want to jump off the bridge, people want to fire Ryan Day, people said Will Howard sucked. This team sucks. This team, NIL babies and all that other garbage. And again, I was right about NIL. I'm like, look, I mean, with NIL, we got Quinshawn, who's dominant tonight, Caleb Downs, Will Howard. I said NIL is the greatest thing of all time for us, because look at what it did to our roster. We added superstars ever, and we didn't miss on anybody. That's the crazy thing. Like, we went from taking Jahad Carter and Victor Cutler to nothing but grand slam home runs across the board. Caleb Downs. I mean, guys, you just so good and so prolific and so efficient. And, and what I'm looking forward to next year is I want to see this new O-line. I see Ethan, the left tackle from Rice. I want to see the two new tackles. I want to see Travis Clare, because that kid from Purdue, he's nice. And so we're going to have a huge upgrade at tight end with him as our starter next year. He's third team All Big Ten this year, playing for a terrible Purdue team. So you get him and JJ going on the same side. That's going to be terrifying. We got another super chat. But I appreciate you, Jeremy. Thank you for your support, brother. Ben Ramirez, thanks for the 10. Go Bucks, natty champs. Hopefully we keep the staff intact. They all earned it. Have to give them props, especially Kelly and Knowles. Fryhead is unit rolling. I mean, really, there wasn't a single weak spot on the coaching staff. I mean, really. I mean, secondary was great. The linebackers, James Laurinaitis was fantastic in developing Cody Simon, who should have been a first-team All-American. Sonny Sal's had a sack tonight. Got better as the year went on. D-line was incredible down the stretch. O-line, best O-line coaching job I've ever seen at Ohio State. I don't know. Nevada, were there any weak spots on our coaching staff this year? We got rid of Tony Alford, who's trash and worthless and lazy, and we got a guy that actually works hard. And you saw how much better Trey and Quinshawn were. So thank you, Carlos Laughlin, for actually working hard. So I don't know. Those guys are all smoking those Chihuahua dong, little tiny cigars up at Michigan after they beat us. And our guys are smoking the big dog Cohibas tonight because we won the big one. We won the natty and Michigan didn't. What are your thoughts, Nevada?
Plant that flag, Sharon. Plant that flag. Do your little planting the flag thing and stuff like that. Thank you. Thank you guys for galvanizing us, motivating our guys. Yeah, motivating the hell out of us, man. Yeah. I'm telling you, Jack Sawyer fighting those guys after that game, and I'm like, man, Jack, you just went down in the annals of great Buckeyes for doing that because you care, you give a damn. And you're going out there and you laid it on the line, not only on the field, but after the game, and you just care. And then, they do that stuff and they're mocking Ohio State. So what does Ohio State do? They pull together and win the whole darn thing. So screw you, Michigan. I'm so proud of these guys. So proud of Ryan Day and everybody. I like I said, thank you. Thank you, you trash program, for providing us the fuel to win the national championship.
See, I just love it because it makes Michigan completely irrelevant now. Because, they could say that they won the Natty more recently than us, but that's gone now. Completely defunct, completely over. We've got the freshest Natty, and they're off to the shadow realm now, and they're going to get smashed by the NCAA. So, talk about living right, baby. 2025 is a hell of a year to be a member of the Scoop family and Buckeye Scoop. All right, Nevada, it's been a long one. Let's wrap this thing up.
Kirk, first of all, thank you. Thank you for being a great partner. Thank you for being a warrior and doing it in 5.5 hours.
Talk for another 2 minutes and 40 seconds so we can get to exactly 5.5 hours, please.
I will definitely talk for another 2.5 minutes. No, what a night. The fact that I got to experience it with my kids was great. I hope you have that experience when your kids get a little bit older, when they're not toddling around and stuff like that, and you can be surrounded by Bartons and go win a national championship and maybe have a toast to old Nevadabuck, who will be in the ground at that time or something like that. I'll be dust in the wind by that time, Kirk. But what a night! What a night! And like I said, I'm thankful for this podcast because this podcast, really, it's a big part of my life now. It's a big part of what I do on a daily basis. I know it's a big part of what Kirk does. It's become like literally, every day when we do it, we know we're going on every night at 7 p.m. We're doing our thing. It requires us to focus and to work hard and to, be on and do a thing. But, this podcast is a big part of it. And I love doing it. I love doing it with Kirk. I'm so proud to be an Ohio State Buckeye, and it was so great to experience that tonight. And like I said, for you guys that are out there, we appreciate, we love the Scoop family, we really do. And I know I'm gonna be loading up on the Buckeye gear from the Scoop Fanatic store. I'm gonna be just spamming the national championship shirts, and I'm just so happy. I'm just so freaking happy right now. So thanks to everybody.
Yeah. Again, I appreciate you guys that rode with us through the night. This was easily the longest Scoop cast of all time. So we had pregame, the game, postgame. So hopefully you guys enjoy this as you guys rewatch the game throughout history, because this was a fun one, long one, but a great one. A night you'll never forget. Happy for five wins versus AP top 5 opponents, the most ever. The 19 LSU team beat 4. We beat 5 top 5 teams this year. That's insane. Best Ohio State team of all time. It's not even close. Got the Natty. Deep, talented roster. Thank God for NIL and for what Ryan Day did to grow this thing out, and the coaching staff, the players. Just gonna. Honestly, not gonna get emotional. I'm gonna miss a lot of these guys. I mean, it's hard to realize you're never gonna see Jack play again.
Amen.
Howard, Trey Henderson, these guys that laid it all on the line, and these guys that came back. These guys that for the first 80% of the season didn't think that they accomplished any of their goals, and then they go and accomplish the ultimate goal. What you'll talk about a reversal of the perception of the season and whatever else, but holy cow, these guys went from getting beat to death 6 weeks ago to being the toast of the town. Football is a funny game, man, and when you catch fire, man, like again, when you're the phoenix that rises from the ashes. Phoenixes have to burn. And these guys are absolutely burning. They're on fire right now, and they'll go down as the best team in Ohio State history for my money. So, any final thoughts about it? Wrap this thing up.
No, just it's a night I'll never forget. I mean, night I'll never, ever forget. I mean, as good as it was in 14, this was better. This is better just because of what this team had to go through and what this team had to. And you're so right. I mean, think about that. This all started last year with Jack freaking Sawyer being the first one on their group chat to go, something, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm not happy with the way that ended. I'm coming back. And then they all came back. And then it seems like they're having it snatched away from them. And they're like, you know what? Screw that. We're going to go win the whole thing. And you're right. They hadn't achieved any of their goals for 4 years. For 4 years, they hadn't achieved any of their goals. None. Zero. And now they're going to leave as the greatest team in Ohio State history. What a life lesson, man. What a life lesson. And and again, that's not hyperbole. That's just facts. That's just fact. The best team in Ohio State history. I don't think it's debatable.
I don't think it is either. It's like if you put down a piece of paper for a kid and said, look, this is going to be your career. You're going to lose to Michigan 4 times. You're never going to win the Big Ten. You're never going to have a piece of jewelry. But then in your very last game, you're going to get the ultimate piece of jewelry. You're going to get the big ring. Like that's honestly, I don't think that'll ever happen again, ever, anywhere. I mean, that would be like if Alabama lost the Iron Bowl 4 straight years and then they won the Natty in that 4th year at the very, I mean, it's just, I've never seen anything like it, but again, it speaks to the character of the team, the leadership of the team, the toughness of the team. And again, I'm watching, what's funny is on your JJ play, where he had that long touchdown, the guy who is like God mode on that play is Trey Henderson. Trey Henderson steps into a blitzing linebacker. I just watched it and it looks like a car wreck, but he absorbs it and keeps Will Howard clean where he can drop a dime. Because again, that linebacker was coming with the fury, and Trey stepped into that thing and absorbed it and stopped him cold. So when you guys rewatch that play where JJ wins the championship or locks it down for us, watch Trey Henderson in pass pro. Holy cow. Because I missed that the first time. Oh my God. Train wreck. But that's Trey Henderson. Like, I mean, one of the last plays of his career, and he literally stops a blitzing linebacker so that somebody else can make a play that wins the game. So that's why he should be a 1st-round pick. All right. Anything else about it? So I can go pass out and die now.
No, go pass out and die. God bless the Buckeyes. God bless the Scoop family. And buy that Scoop. If you're buying gear, buy it here. That's what we're saying. If you're going to buy the gear, buy it here.
Yeah, and the easy way to do that is just go to BuckeyeScoop.com, our homepage, and right on the side there's a link to the store. It says Fanatics Store. So if you click on that, we get credit from Fanatics, and that's a huge help to us. Again, we're a small business, so again, just love you guys to death. What a great ride! So we are going to wrap this thing up. So again, love you guys so much. All you guys that were here from the beginning to the end. What an amazing show. What an amazing night. What an amazing team. What an amazing program. And what an amazing Scoop family. Thank you guys. Again, this is it's always fun to own an Ohio State entity, a podcast, a website, all that we do covering the team. And it's fun to be right. Because again, we were called sunshine pumpers over and over again. And we're just blindly happy and loyal. I was like, no, we're just realistic, and we think that this team's got a real shot, and they proved us right. And again, they did it the hard way, running through Oregon and Tennessee, and I thought after they beat Texas that they'd won the Natty. I just didn't think that this Notre Dame team could run with us, and they couldn't. And Ryan Day had a great plan, so did Chip, and we put up 30. It was 31-7, and kind of let off the gas a little bit, or whatever happened, but we got the dub. And the thing's closed now. The chapter's closed on the 2024 team. It is now on to the 2025 team. So we will have everything for you on BuckeyeScoop.com. And on this podcast, we will be back again tomorrow, as always, at 7:10 p.m. But I just appreciate you guys so very much. Again, what an amazing season. First national championship for Buckeye Scoop since we formed the company, Nevadabuck and I. So again, I just appreciate you guys so very much. So that being said, let's get a little national championship edition. Thank you so much, Buckeye Nation. And thank you, Scoop family. If you want to celebrate this a little bit more, give us a follow on Apple Podcasts. I'm going to plug that. That's an easy way to help us. And I just appreciate you guys so much for what you guys do, for being a part of the show, and being a part of the Scoop family. So I'm going to go jump on the message board for a little bit. If you guys are not members of BuckeyeScoop.com, come join the party, man, because it is about to be a long night on there. It's going to be awesome. So appreciate you guys. You guys have a great rest of your night. Go Bucks.